Let's jump on the bottom the same man.
Hello everyone. JPS played a hand in that, so we had to do a restart. Hopefully you guys are still here with us, and if not, you will rejoin us soon as we get the second match underway. All right. I guess these things happen when you're not on your own what do I call it? Your own grid, like your own solar panel, etc. etc. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah,
Yeah,
I can hear you. I can hear you.
Alright,
The stream is
cool.
back up and running. I'm waiting for the ads to finish.
Yeah, we're back, guys. You know, these things happen.
Now you're no audio from his stream though.
No audio at all, not even no voices.
Yeah, me just check the audio for the stream.
I'm hearing audio on the stream. I don't know why you're not. Try refresh. I'm hearing audio.
Probably, yeah.
Yeah, you'd probably have to refresh.
People are come back in. You have 20 people already come back in the stream.
Yeah.
So technical difficulties courtesy of lightning and thunder. Got off lightning and thunder door.
Yeah.
Rastafari.
These guys are still here with us.
Yeah, he's here. He's just muted for a second.
Okay, cool.
No, yeah, he's muted. He's here though. I guess let's get back into game as quickly as possible. And knock this one out of the park. Well wants to the Lee Sin in action, so let's get it, boys.
Alright, it look like we have everyone again. But as you guys can hear, still a lot of lightning and thunder outside, so let's hope this one sticks around, we have no issues, and we can get into the game.
All right.
So we're going to try and get the same pick and ban going. As long as we have the same picks, that's the most important thing. The ban's not too necessary at the moment, so let's go.
What do you mean?
Same. It should be the same though.
Yeah, it should, but like I said, the
I don't
the
remember.
picks
I don't remember.
are the most important one. Oh wait, I need to restart. Whew, so many things to redo. I need to get myself a UPS. I need to buy one from the esports store.
Link in the description, of course.
Yes.
Shopee. Yeah.
Shall I tell you my badge
Web
and
store that
rifle as
equals
well?
either one.
You're scared.
Yeah, I'm gonna get
To
one.
know.
Alright, so they're running through the picks and bans quickly. Let me see if I can show you guys what's up.
Not showing on stream, but so you probably need to.
Yeah, while we work out the other stuff that's needed,
Oh, there it is.
this is where we are so far. Alright, let's go back in here. There we go. Is that up and running? Yes, there we go. Not as clean as
All
we
right,
would
perfect.
like. My word. I mean, I do have it plugged in a two-way surge protector, but oh, I'm scared. So I need to come up with a secondary option in case I lose electricity again.
Here we go with my favorite pick, the Lee Sin. And then we're back into what, the second ban phase.
Mhm.
Let's see who that is. Kaiser, are you around, bro? Get back in here.
Man, I'm here. I'm always here. I'm omnipresent. I want to know. Omni man then call me at school, you know. Alright, so we seen the Lee Sin pick again. Back to what I was saying, guys. I don't know why they pick Lee Sin. I don't know any of them on that team to play Lee Sin. And honestly, guys, anybody below like Diamond 1, Diamond 2 should not play Lee Sin. Yes, he's very strong early. Yes, he can make some sick plays. But honestly, he's just too difficult to be efficient with unless you're at a very high level.
But okay, what if you just playing this game, you know that you're gonna get crushed, but you want to make one good play so you look good to the crowd? How you feel about that one?
How often does one good play result in winning the game?
No, but you already remember. You already said that. Oh yeah, they're bad and they're gonna lose. So you're like, you know what? Let me just lose and just make one play.
Nah, man, it's a tournament. They're not gonna lose for spite.
Yeah, I'm just saying, man. Like, it could happen.
Tilted JA, so they're playing against.
There's a problem in our deck.
Yeah, man, I seen it. It will sort out soon.
No, Top Gapper said why them ban Fiora because them did miss a ban like a while.
But the picks are what are important. Did they get to pick all champions?
No, they did not.
No, they didn't. No, they didn't. It stopped at Lee Sin and Zach. So
Yes.
like,
So the next picks and bans are fine, right?
yeah,
Yeah.
pick-
No, as in them never ban Fiora a while them
Because-
they miss a ban.
yes,
No,
they
because we're trying.
they didn't reach that
First,
stage of the banning yet.
No, they did. All
Wait.
5 bans were done
What did they
on
ban?
both teams, but them did miss a ban. Tilted J did miss a ban.
I mean,
Okay.
are we really gonna cry about that right now, man? Like we had like a power outage and we had tried to
go
get back in
pick
the
it.
game.
Them did go pick it, and if them never ban it and him did go pick it, them banning it no. Kinda.
Yeah, but obviously that was a mistake. Same like how they said that.
Yeah, but if they make a mistake and miss a ban and we had the same picks and bans, them have to miss them ban again.
But
no, look, they made other team made a mistake and didn't they stopped the match because they couldn't pick a champion, right? So whether that's a mistake too, who the fuck in that tournament wouldn't? I mean, who the hell in that tournament wouldn't?
Just cool, man.
So, did they pick it the last time? From the
No, man, I
previous
think
match?
you have to pick it.
No, they didn't. They didn't pick it. The
Yeah,
last
so
time.
that's still their loss. It was a miss on them the first time around. Them didn't pick it the last time, so no, them ban it. So
Yeah, but it was an honest mistake. As I said, who misses a ban in a tournament? That, like, you know.
Yeah. So boom. All right. So I mean, I'm comfortable with this. I mean, I really don't see a major issue. I think that we had a DC. There was a lot of talk about DC. There were PMs, private messages, or DMs sending out different players or whatever, and they didn't finish the pick and ban phase. So I mean, I think this is fine.
Yeah, and it's also a best of 3, so you know, make the best of the next game and see how it goes. There are always technical difficulties in games. Some of them we can control, some of them we can't. There was a mention that the team missed the Fiora pick or the Fiora ban in the previous section, but like I said, the stream disconnected because of loss of electricity after the leasing lock-in, and everything else after that is fine. So we redo the pick and bans. The same picks is what was most important to get the game going, because the bans could be somewhat random per se to get into the match.
And is Casante playable?
Yeah. All champions are playable.
Bet.
Alright, so yeah, we're gonna get into the game. Let's get the predictions in. Let me see if that is still up and running. Do we have the predictions up and running? We'll probably have to redo it because we might have timed out.
So
Oh,
look
okay.
at
So it was done.
okay.
57% on Assault Tribe and 43% on Tilted JA. As we said, it's a best of 3. Let's see how this first one goes, and then we'll get into the rest of the game. But you guys, let us know what you think. Who is going to win this match and how it will go? Kaiser, let's start with you.
I already gave my prediction. It's going to be Tilted J taking this match 100%. These are all champions that they are familiar with, and I've seen them play on at a really high level. They almost beat our team actually last tournament. We got super lucky in how we won. We won one team fight that whole game and just ended the game with one team fight. They were destroying us in every other capacity, every dragon, everything. It was crazy. So we won one team fight and Raid was just like, yo, let's end right now. We have to end right now. We're going to lose this.
All right, good.
So-
but the question to you though is, which lane you think will be most important for Tilted JA to take the win?
It's going to be the Victor lane. Let me see top. Who's top?
Jax.
No, and other assault. Is it Lilia?
I'm pretty sure it's Lilia, yeah.
Yeah,
So
Lilia
yeah.
top. Mm-hmm.
Well, it's definitely gonna be mid and probably bot lane focus.
All right, cool. All right.
Because the reason why I say that is because nobody like you can't stop Lilia. Lilia will always do what Lilia does. She's gonna Q flash in and get off her R, whether she's 0-20 or 20 and 0. You understand?
Mm-hmm.
So what you can really prevent is the Lucian, who is an early game bully, from being an early game bully. You understand?
Mm-hmm.
If you shut down Lucian, he's very, very weak, like mid to late game.
All right, cool. Jamaica, your thoughts on it? Your expected outcome?
So in terms of who I think is gonna take this particular game, I can see both teams having an opportunity. I think if Blitzcrank can land some key hooks
Mm-hmm.
in like objective fights or over the dragon, over the baron, it can turn a lot of the fights. So it's going to be up to the carries, Asian boy and bug to position carefully, let the Zach take the lead and don't get caught by this Blitzcrank or possibly a flanking Lilia. And I mean, it can go either way, but I'm very interested in this Corki pick. I have not seen Corki played in a long time. I'm not even sure if they're still going AP or AD Corki. I'm not sure, so I'm curious about that one.
All right, cool. And Californication? I mean, California. You're here with us. What are your thoughts on this? Did he disconnect?
He probably did.
Master
All
Jen,
right.
you're still here with us. Let's get your predictions.
Yeah. Honestly, I like what I'm seeing from Tilted JA. Their team looks a bit more structured than Assault Tribe.
Mm-hmm.
I'm curious to see how the mid lane plays out as JA was saying. I haven't seen Corki in a while, so it's going to be interesting seeing it going into Victor. But I think the main lanes will be bot lane and the top lane.
All right, so we're into the game. Gonna leave it to you guys to take us through the match. Our shoutcasters today.
My mic was off a while ago. I was saying that both these teams are very good team fights, so we'll be in for the quite of a game,
Well, the team fight has already started. First blood is on Varus, leaving the rest of you guys take them through.
Okay, so this is a little bit chaotic, and Lilia went back in. Here comes the Lee Sin that we so love. Oh wow, that was a great flash. And at the end of all that, I'm surprised it's just one death, but a bunch of summoner spells blown. Kaiser, are you there, bro?
Yeah, my game was kind of bugged, so it just loaded.
Okay, so I'm at 1 minute 25, 1 minute 26.
1 minute 20, 28, 29.
Yeah. So pretty much what you miss is the typical Blitzcrank invade, but however it was scouted out by Tilted JA, and they group bot lane, and they caught the Blitzcrank on his team wandering in, and they managed to get first blood. And if you can look, pretty much every summoner spell was blown on Assault Tribe's team. So yeah, that's pretty much what happened. What you missed.
Expected. So let's talk about prior. Who's gonna?
Okay, who's gonna? And then you went out. I didn't. You still there? All right.
Okay, who's gonna have the prior for the jungle fight, total fight at top side? Because we can see where both junglers started bot side. They're gonna be heading to the top crab at about the same time. Unless Lee Sin does like a 3-camp clear and then starts to try and gank. But if he settles for a full clear, then he's probably gonna head up to top at the same time. Zach should finish his camps by about 3:15 if he clears how he's supposed to. So let's see. Lilia is obviously gonna have the push for top, so she's gonna have prior by the time Lee Sin gets to the top crab. Victor and Quirky. Who do you think is gonna have the prior, Calric?
Well, it's not Carrick actually, but I think early the Corky will have more of a pushing power until Victor gets his upgrade into E. But Lee Sin seems to be
yeah, we see an invade coming in here. Lilia and Lee Sin are going in on the Zac. Very good move. Zac is very weak and vulnerable early in his jungle. We get the flash from Zac. Beautiful. Very nice invade from the Lee Sin on the weak Zac. But then we see we have a fight coming in. Jax.
Yeah, that was not.
Lilia is gonna go down because she has no flash now. Corky coming in with a late assist, but it's too late. That's expected, guys. Typical.
Yeah, we call those where I'm from goodwill donations. You know, just donating. So I could see where you know the plan there from the Lee Sin. You know, he wanted to go in, you know, steal away the blue buff, but I think they just stayed a little bit too long. You know, just try to get the blue buff and get out. You know, all your laners are down summoner spells and just staying a little bit too long. Now Victor has double buffs in this very important lane versus Corky.
Lee Sin is donating a kill right now. Lee Sin is definitely gonna go down. He's being way too aggressive for a team that's losing, and that's what I told you about the Lee Sin pick, guys. It's really just you really gotta be very precise and know what you're doing when you pick Lee Sin, or these things are gonna happen. Right? Zac, much safer pick. All around, just a great jungler. So let's see how this game plays out. He's not looking too good. Lee Sin is an early game jungler. When he gets behind, he gets very, very useless.
Yeah, and I mean, I guess he's probably gonna have to try to farm up a little bit, try to, you know, get a few items and probably look for a level 6 play. But right now, I don't think trying to, you know, face up against this Zac is something that he wants to do right now.
The problem is Lee Sin is very similar to Elise, where the play style is you do a lot early game and then you benefit from the lead mid game. You know, oh, someone DC'd. Is there gonna be a pause?
Let's see. Oh yeah, there's a pause.
Yeah, so what happens is that Lee Sin and Elise, they're early game junglers. They want to exude a lot of pressure early in the game so that, you know, they can benefit from it mid game and they get really, really strong, right? I don't know if an Elise has ever cocooned you and killed you instantly in a match before, but yeah, that's basically what they do. When they can't get to do that, that's when it becomes a problem because they're not typically farming junglers, right? The junglers that want to impact the game as soon as possible, and they want to do as much as they can early on the game when they can literally one-shot people, right? So this is looking very, very bad for Assault Tribe right now. But as you said, guys, it's best of 3. They have chances to make it up for the next game. So we're not too worried. We're chilling.
Yeah, and as you can see in the scoreboard, it's 4-0 on Tilted JA. Pretty much everyone is up in gold. The Victor is 1,000 gold up on the Corky this early out, so that's a monstrous lead at 5 minutes. So it's gonna be like playing catch up from Assault Tribe this entire game. But they do have a scaling Corky that can scale up pretty well if he is allowed the time. and they can get some picks off with this Blitzcrank. You know, maybe a couple of good roams. You know, up to towards the mid lane on that Victor, especially when he's flashless. You know, they can try to turn it around.
If you notice here, the CS difference between the two teams, so we can say that Zach is obviously ahead of Lee Sin. We can see has 3 assists here to Lee Sin 0-2-0. You can see where the bot lane, even if you added the relic shield plus the CS that Lucian has, that's gonna give you what, 33?
Mm-hmm.
And then Varus has 37 CS right here. And we can see we have a 10 CS lead from the Victor in mid lane. So all around, most of the lanes are ahead right now. We have a 1.9k goal lead in favor of Tilted JA. So, you know, if Tilted JA continues playing how they're playing, they definitely got this game in the bag. All of their champions are solid. All of their champions are scalar champions that are doing well in the early game, right? So, you know what to expect.
Yeah, definitely. But what they really want to do is try to cover for this Lee Sin since he's so far behind, and you know, not giving up too many kills. I think some of those reckless that invade was just reckless on that blue buff. I mean, I see what he was trying to do, but after you get the flash from the Zac and you manage to chase him off the blue buff, you just try to get out of there. You know what I mean?
Yeah, so you're completely right. Lee Sin went in, he got the flash from the Zac. Like, there's no way he kills Zac because, okay, I mean, did Zac have passive at that time?
He did have passive. He would have to kill him twice, definitely.
Yeah, exactly. Like, even if he kills him right there, the best case scenario for Lee Sin is, you know, get the flash, get out, right?
Yeah.
And he would have won. That's a win. That's a double for them, right?
Oh, that's definitely
he decided to read for the kill. He saw that Jax was MIA, Victor was MIA. Corky could not rotate in time, and he still stayed. So I don't know what that was. Kind of through the whole thing.
Yeah.
But we saw what his intention was.
Yeah, and the thing is, like, with these early game plays, CC is king, and if you look at the team comps, there is not much CS in these early levels for Assault Tribe. So going for these early fights without any consistent CC, it's kind of an int. But Jax came in with a stun. Zac has his E knockup. Victor can put his little thing on the floor. Is E, and that's also CC. So that's kind of what turned that fight so much in their favor, and that is the reason they're up 4-0 in this early part of the game. So while
if you look at the two comps, like Tilted JA is going to be looking to try and get team fights, get picks with that Zac E and that Varus R, right? That's basically what their comp is for. We can see where Assault Tribe is looking for some blitz hooks, maybe some Lilia balls into sleep, some Lee Sin plays. But yeah, you're right. They don't have much CC on Assault Tribe other than Lilia, Blitzcrank, and Lee Sin kick, right? They have a lot of AoE on Tilted. So we know how team fights are going to pan out.
Yeah, they're definitely going to have to be looking for some picks. Assault Tribe to try to get back in this game. About 2k down. I mean, not insurmountable, but it's a big lead this early out. So let's see if they can try to get some roams on this Blitzcrank towards the mid lane, even possibly towards the top lane, which is a little bit further out. But if they can manage to start getting some picks, they can try to get themselves back in this game. Still trying to figure out if what's going on with this pause. If
they said that Asane boy's light went away, so kind of just.
I think it's Asian. No, it's Asane. It's Asane. I don't know.
So I know who you're thinking about. Dexton is Mo. Mo is Asian boy, but this guy is Asane boy.
Yeah. And so that would mean that I've been calling this guy Asian boy for probably like a year now. Not realizing it was the same, but that's crazy.
Anyways, Kirk, tell me something. What would you change about Assault Tribe's team comp?
So, Assault Tribe, to be honest, like you pointed out, the Lee Sin, I'll probably go for something like a Sejuani, something like that, some form of front line, some tanky front line with some CC. I would definitely change that out if I were the coach for the team. I feel like they don't have like a stable front line, and when they're going to run into this this monstrous Zac, because he's doing very well right now, they're not gonna have someone to like soak up any damage in this front line. So yeah, I would definitely change that, to be honest.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. I also would probably change the Blitzcrank support pick. Probably put something like Yumi on onto the Lucian, right? Something to basically keep him alive.
Mhm.
Because okay, the Lilia is fine, the Quirky is fine. We have some AoE team fighting potential there, but I just don't see how the Lee Sin and the Blitzcrank ties into that. So that's really my concern.
Yeah,
It's like we couldn't decide whether it was going to be a
Wait.
pick comp or a team fight comp.
How long are they allowed to pause?
A summoner has disconnected.
Well, considering the weather situation right now, it's really unfair to penalize them for pausing.
Okay. Oh wow. So wow. Okay. Okay.
Alright guys, just an update. One of the players on Tilted JA lost electricity and his PC, he got back internet, so his PC is back up and running now. So he's just loading the game. We should be able to get into the game shortly. Thank you guys for your patience. Remember, there's a raffle going on. We're also streaming on Sportsmax YouTube channel, so head on over there and subscribe to the channel and give this video a thumbs up so that YouTube can help with the algorithm. We're also live on the Sportsmax app, so if you guys are interested in downloading that app and supporting our sponsors of this tournament, which is Sportsmax, Digital Sportsmax, the esports store, the Jamaica Esports Initiative. So those are our sponsors for this tournament and helping to grow esports in Jamaica. All right, so in about a minute, we should have the next player back into the lobby so that we can continue this action-packed game. Back to you guys.
A summoner has disconnected.
Okay, thanks for that update. Dex, players are getting back into the game, and we have a few seconds. I would say like about 30 seconds, I would imagine.
Kelrick, California. Are you here?
Yo,
Tell me what you haven't really given your input on like the teams. Can you give me some feedback on what you think about the two teams and their picks?
let's say both teams have very good team fight. Well, for blue team, they would rely most on the Zac engage with the Victor ult into the Nami ult into the Varus ult. And for red team, it would be trying to set up a Lilia ult into that Corki package into the Lucian. So I guess it all boils down to who can set up these plays better, you know?
Okay. Thanks for that. Okay, what game time are we on? 5:45, 46, 46.
Yeah, so we're back in game. Everyone seems to well, they started, but I think Victor is still DC, but based on tournament rules, they only have they have to restart after 10 minutes. So very unfortunate, but I think they're in a good enough position where they can afford a little bit of mishap. So hopefully it doesn't take too long for a sane boy to get back into the game.
Yeah, the worst case scenario, Assault Tribe catches up, but shouldn't be too bad for them, assuming that what Dex said is right and he's almost back in the game.
Yeah. But probably what this Zach needs to do is just, be patient and oh wow, that was just horrendous.
Another reason not to pick Lee Sin, guys. If that
Yeah,
was Setuani, his passive would be gone.
yeah, you can't afford to miss like those, point blank cues like that, especially when he walked in a straight line, he didn't even dodge. Oh wow, Lilia's gonna go in right now.
Yeah, come out. Is this Jax dead if he engages with W? He should have started with W while he was in the sleep. He would have gotten maximum damage out. Then he could have followed up with Q. So that was just a mechanical misplay right there. He may have killed the Jax.
Okay, and you see there's a counter gang going on here by the Zach. Let's see what they decide to do. He's just gonna
Situation right here. Lilia has no R. Okay, Lee Sin misses. Lee Sin messed up. He should die right here. Yep. And Lilia is probably gonna die too. Nice flash from the Zac to avoid the W. Oh, nice outplay by Lilia.
Yeah, but again, Lee Sin is missing all these cues, and it's costing him pretty dearly. Oh, hey, look who's back again.
All right, so we have a 2-level lead coming in favor of Assault Tribe here in the mid lane. Let's look at the gold. How's the gold look? How do I see the gold?
It's like 100 gold down. I saying but here comes the Blitzcrank. He's gonna punish him for DCing. Oh no, come on. He just got back in the game. Wow. Wow,
Okay. That's
very very unfortunate.
It might seem scummy, but you just gotta capitalize where you can in these matches. With money on the line, I would do the same.
Yeah. Yeah, anything for money, right?
Not anything.
But yeah, it's just a very unfortunate situation. But let's see if they cannot, find some form of mental fortitude and try to work their way through this, unfortunate event. And Zach is top lane again on the Lilia. I think the Lilia is probably gonna escape this one. Yeah, she's gonna escape. You can't catch her. Oh no, he did catch her. And meanwhile, all that was happening, there was a fight on the bot side, and Nami ended up dying.
All right, that play was really, really sloppy by the Lee Sin, but it worked out somehow. So, that's good for them. Now, if we're looking at the goal lead, we can see where because of the DC, the goal lead has caught up. Actually, in fact, just a while ago, Assault is currently 100 gold ahead of Tilted. So let's see how they utilize that small lead and grow it. Dragon is still on the table. Rift is still on the table. Let's see what Blitzcrank is trying to do, trying to make another play onto the Victor.
Yeah, they're just gonna keep punishing this Victor for being behind in EXP because of the DC. And Lee Sin is now in the jungle, stealing camps away. So I think Assault Tribe is in a good position right now, and they should be thankful for or be thankful to JPS for this lead that they've amounted, which is very slim but still a lead nonetheless. So with what's going on now, oh wow, here's Lee Sin going in on the Victor, but
we see where they're trying to make a play mid onto the Victor. The Victor sees the Lee Sin. Nothing's gonna happen right here. Zac is probably gonna get something right. Nope, he didn't alter the minion quick enough. That's all right. He doesn't even have ult, so this would not have been a good fight to take. $10.43, $10.44.
oh wow. Lilia getting caught out again, and oh wow, she died pretty quickly. Let me look at her items. She's so squishy. Yeah, she doesn't have any defensive stats, any HP, just a bunch of books and some paperback boots, so she dies very quickly.
So we're seeing a rift play right here. They know that the Lee Sin is top side, so Dragon is not going to be taken. See where bot lane is engaging. They're engaging right now because they see that the jungler, everyone's up and doing rift, right? So it's free fight. Good 2v2. They know they win early. So that's why the engage happened down there, which was a good thing. It was a good thing by Assault Tribe. So Assault Tribe is really starting to ramp up a bit. maybe we'll see an even closer game than we thought.
Yeah, and back to this Corky build. As you can see, Corky picked up a amplifying tome, so she's gonna go that poke first Corky build, or he's gonna go that poke Corky build.
Assault Tribe is calling a dragon right now. We can see that there's no TP up on either team. They're doing the dragon and bursting it pretty quickly. I don't think Tilted is gonna be able to fight this. The mid laner is too far away. So yep. Let us lose this dragon. So they traded Rift for dragon, basically. An okay trade. In terms of the gold, Assault Tribe is actually inching their way further and further away from Tilted. You can see from the 100 gold lead, they now have a 200 gold lead. So slow progress better than no progress.
Oh, definitely, definitely. And I think that goal lead is going to go back towards Tilted after this Herald playing the bot side. Picking up a bunch of plates right now, and I think they're probably gonna get like 4 plates here.
All right, so I don't know what this crank is doing. If he pulled anyone right there, he would have been dead.
And when they're making a play,
Lilia here. Let's see what the Lilia does. The Lilia is definitely gonna go down right here. Good play, bot lane fight happening.
Oh wow!
Varus got shot. Okay.
That shouldn't have hit though. That looked like it hit a minion, but oh wow.
Good play by Assault Tribe. That's called cross mapping. When you're seeing a play happening at one side of the map, you just respond by making a play at the opposite side, right?
Yeah. Wow.
The Lee Sin kicked. Don't know if he's gonna die here. He's not.
Yeah.
Asembo is actually playing pretty well. You know, all things considered.
Oh wow, he's dead though. Oh, that's. I don't think that's gonna help though.
He's dead. He's dead.
Still dead. Yeah, Zac goes in.
Got a little greedy there. Let's see if the Zac. I think the Zac. Yeah, the Zac wins this 100%. Nami's gonna come in, and there we go. He still has passive up. He has not much to fear right now. Varus is right behind him.
Oh,
He's going again. No, I don't know what he was doing there. Questionable play. Nami is peeling for him, which is very good. Varus is here now. Varus missed all. That was very
no.
That was very bad by Tilted J. I don't know what they were doing. As you can see, because of those sloppy plays that they've been making, the goal lead is back to basically even right now. Only 100 up by Tilted. Coming from 2000, by the way.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely. But even game. I mean, that's that's what we want to see. We didn't want like a complete blowout. We want something close, interesting game. So
seeing though, I think they're making the Jacks. They're making the Jacks basically get free kills. So they're sacrificing their top side for their bot side. But as I said, that's smart. The reason why that's smart is because whether Lilia ints or not, Lilia does what Lilia does. She goes in and she gets her sleep, Yeah. So it doesn't matter if Lilia is 10-0 or 0-10. She's still gonna do Lilia things.
Yeah.
So in that regard, it's better for them to focus on getting their bot lane ahead, which they have successfully done. Right, their bot lane is ahead right now.
And very good macro play on the part of Tilted, rotating the bot lane to the top, rotating the Jacks down to the bot side after taking the first tower. So we would like to see plays like that. Shows that they're actually prioritizing their macro decisions.
The only concern I really have on Tilted JA's part is that the Zac is not really farming. Zac is a farm heavy junk. Like he farms very well. So he should be farming more than he is right now. But is he gonna die? No, he's not.
Oh yeah, he's definitely dead.
He's dead.
But Blitzcrank took that kill. I don't know why he didn't back off and allow Lee Sin to take the kill. Better use for that goal than than the Blitzcrank. But
yep.
So I think Tilted J is happy with that.
That's the thing about supports. Like supporting is not just giving assistance to the team and killing people, but you have to know how to give over kills too, because it's not very useful on supports like Blitzcrank, Nami, Yumi. Those supports don't do anything with gold. Leona, Nautilus, those supports are supports that generally steal kills, right?
Yeah. So the stop key is actually a very important key for supports. Always remember to press that S button, people. let your carries get the kills. Because I do believe was that a shutdown? I think it was a shutdown, wasn't it? No, it wasn't a shutdown, but he was he had 8 assists, no deaths before then, but it wasn't a shutdown.
So Dragon's coming up. Dragon's gonna be on the table again very soon, within a minute. So what Assault Tribe should be doing is trying to get a pick, maybe on one of the players from Tilted, so that they can basically secure the Dragon. That's the whole reason why Blitzcrank is on the table. Get picks and do Dragon. So we might see a 5v5 come out here. Maybe everyone's going to the Dragon right now. Right now, Tilted is in a better position. Right? If we're looking, everyone has ult. We'll see a good team fight. Okay, team fight has started. Zach is going in, missed the E. Jax missed his E also. Varus missed his R, which is huge.
Yeah, I think that they should just give now. They really misplayed a lot of their ults right there. So it's best to just give, which they're actually gonna give this one.
Gonna give the Dragon. They missed a lot of ults. They missed the Zac engage. So generally, when you're playing Zac, you don't want to be engaging where they can see you, right? You stay in fog, you sweep, and you engage to give them less time to react. Right? Zac just kind of stood up in front of them, engaged. This Victor flashed nothing. Just all around sloppy play, and maybe we can blame it on the fact that the flow of the game was stopped, was interrupted by JPS for 10-12 minutes. So maybe that's why we're seeing the play change from the coordinated play they had early game.
Yeah, definitely. I can see where that could influence the gameplay. One thing that happened that we kind of missed. Corky had TP during that Dragon fight, and he was actually on the top side, and there was an opportunity for him to push the top tower and then TP in, but he just opted to save the TP and walk down. So kind of a missed opportunity there to take that top tower.
Maybe, but you never know. You never know. Maybe he has a reason for why he didn't use the TP there. Maybe it was that he saw the Victor not arriving to the fight, and he saw when the Jax recalled. So maybe he knew he could walk to the Dragon. So if you don't have to waste the TP, I guess he's saying you don't waste it.
Okay, yeah, makes sense. So the game state is kind of it's a little bit in favor of Assault Tribe right now. They're up about 1,000 gold. I mean, not that big of a lead, but still a lead nonetheless.
Biggest problem right here is that all the champs on Tilted are scaling champs. Like, as the game goes on, they're only getting stronger. Like, every single champ, as the game goes on, Lee Sin gets less effective. Blitzcrank is gonna get less effective. Lucian is gonna get less effective. The only real scalers they have is Corky and Lilia. So we'll see as the game goes on how they compensate for that weak Lee Sin and that weak Lucian. The good news is Lucian is actually ahead in terms of kills and levels, right? So that's good news.
Yeah, so Lilia actually picked up the Herald in that last exchange. Where do you think they're gonna be dropping this Herald, or where would you if you were in game, where would you be dropping this Herald?
Red team's turret has been destroyed.
Muted. Okay, so I think they're gonna be a little bit of a tussle over this red buff. Are they gonna? Yeah, they're definitely gonna be fighting over this red buff. Let's see if they decide to give it, or they're gonna decide to fight.
We're seeing exactly how to push a lead right here. So you fight for everything. Red buff is ineffective. All right, it looks like it might take down a few people here. We have the Zac ult coming out. Jax is here. Jax is actually very huge. Yep, Tilted definitely wins this fight 100%. Definitely wins this fight. So, Top Gap looked like he disconnected. But they do have a 10-minute pause. Yeah, they have a 10-minute pause, so it's fine. So that was actually huge for Tilted JA. It closed the entire gap from the last team fight. We'll see how they utilize this to get themselves back into the game. It's very good that Lucian didn't give over that shutdown goal that he has. Yeah, let's see how it goes.
Yeah, but while all that was going on, the Rift Herald was dropping the top side, and it got the top tower as well as a charge on the second tier tower. So despite all that, the gold is still even though that there was that big team fight win.
A summoner has reconnected.
Kirk, what button do I press to see the gold on the individual player?
X.
All right. So the biggest problem with that fight is that Lucian was ahead the whole game, but now from that fight, Varus actually has like 1k gold on him.
Wow.
It's bad because, as I said, Varus scales.
I believe
Right.
Varus picked up like 3 kills in that fight.
Yeah, so Varus was really behind because of the the blitzcrank pulls that the guy landed bot lane,
Summoner has
but
reconnected.
now the gold is basically just like that, evened out, which is not good. Lee Sin is ahead of Zac in gold, but that doesn't really matter because of the type of champion Zac is, right? He's a tank. He doesn't really need much gold to do what, go in and provide the CC and the peel that he does. We're not going to talk about the supports because they don't really matter that much. Mid lane, Corky does have a lead, a very like a 1k, almost 1k lead on the Victor, and that also is not that bad, right?
Yes.
In terms of top lane is the real problem right now because Jax is really ahead, and the only persons that can really probably kill Jax that they have over is Corky and Lilia. All right, nice. So we have some. Is Zax gonna get this? Yep. Lee Sin goes down again, and wow, I think this should be a Baron. No, it shouldn't be.
Lee Sin actually went for a kick right there, but he went for a kick with no follow-up whatsoever. There was no one in position that could follow up on on that kick. So I mean, I'm not sure why he decided to go for that at that
The
point.
Lee syndrome coming in here.
Yeah, but let's talk about the elephant in the room. How bad would it be if you have if you were down, you had a DC.
Oh no, okay, nice Zanias coming in from the Victor. Immediate Zanias before the knockup hit and the silence. Beautiful fight from, and this game is over, guys. As I said, there's no way for Assault to really respond to the team fight that Tilted has. There's nothing that they can do.
Yeah, so back to what I was saying. I mean, Tilted had the lead. They had a big DC, and pretty much could have cost them the entire game. And Assault Chat managed to catch back up with that DC, but it seemed like they're still going to end up losing the game. Is it just that Tilted J is the better team by far? Is that what we're thinking?
JA is definitely the better team, but what helped them was the lead that they got before the disconnect. So basically, by the time they came back, that lead was just like equalizing. So they had some buffer room to catch up.
Yeah.
If the teams were even and then the DC happened, maybe this would have been a different game. But Tilted had a good lead before the disconnect. So I don't think Assault can come back from this, especially because of the Lee Sin pick. Maybe if they had something like a front line that with CC, they could have done more to come back. But I don't believe that there's going to be a comeback here. I think Tilted wins this. I'm calling this match. Like right now, I don't think Lee Sin can even solo the Zac, to be honest.
No, you definitely can't. This Zac is unkillable. This Zac is 1-1-14. He's doing a very good job, soaking up a lot of damage and being the primary engage for his team. And he has a lot of follow-up with, the Nami ult, and Zac usually coming in from a flank angle to help with keeping the carries at bay. I mean, he is farming though. We'll give him that. He is farming. So nothing really going on right now. Nothing to fight over. I mean, there is the Baron. They should be trying to get some vision down on Baron. Tilted JA, but
the Lilia is actually not using the potential of Lilia. Like he's been flashing, but his flashes should be to really get a 5-man queue so that he could put 5 of them to sleep, but he's not been doing that, right? Corky's package and Lilia's sleep should be, as Calric said, be used in combination. to try and like get them low at the start of the fights. But the problem is they're not being utilized. Jax is kind of inting right now. He definitely inted, but it doesn't even matter because
Yeah, he's just too far ahead.
Look at the kind of sleeps that we're getting. We're getting defensive sleeps, and that's not what Lilia wants to do. Lilia wants to be getting offensive sleeps, and yeah, that's what's up. Nice dodge on the Lee Sin Q by the Nami, but she still goes down. Zack is gonna kill the two of these guys. Yep, there we go. And this, as I said, guys, this game is over. There's not much they can do.
Oh, that was a huge shutdown.
Very good shutdown for the Lilia and the Cork.
Let's see if she can manage to pick up her second item with that, big chunk of gold that she just picked up.
The goal lead is still just getting larger and larger in favor of Tilted JA. You can see where it's a 2.6k goal lead right now. And it's only going to get larger if they keep like doing dumb stuff. The Jax kind of entered that fight when he just jumped in on the Blitzcrank without vision of anyone else on the enemy team. So let's see how he compensates for that mistake later down.
But Corky's actually in a good spot right now. The poke on Corky right now at this point in the game, it will do a ton of damage to the squishies. So I don't think it's quite over just yet.
Yeah, but we have to remember also that Nami is in the game. Nami is sustain mage. She's gonna be able to just heal them back up from any mistakes that they make. Right? I mean, they actively should be dodging the Corky R's. But, if one happens to hit, then we just have Nami to kind of be a little bit more forgiving.
I guess the Nami was a 5-head pick after all.
Nami is always like a good pick, a nice all-rounder pick. But we'll see.
Yeah, this
Blitzcrank seems to like just kind of face check bushes a lot, take damage for free, get engaged on, making his team, like forcing his team to get into a team fight that's not really great. So they're gonna have to team fight here again. Lilia has TP, Corky has TP, so they could be side laning. Instead of trying to utilize that TP, Lilia is still top, still has TP option, but we have TP coming in from Victor.
Oh, wow.
So
yeah, that Corky rocket. Ooh. Did a little bit of damage right there. Oh, that was close.
Yeah, if he got that hook, maybe it would have been really bad for Tilted.
He does have Azonias though, so I mean he can stop watch some of this incoming damage.
All right, so Jax is doing the right play. He's top, and he's getting that pressure on. So all Tilted really has to do is just not get Blitzcrank hooked and just kind of stall the fight for the Jax to push. But he's opting to TP early, and he's just gonna make sure he secures the dragon with his team. Right,
oh, wow.
Blitzcrank is behind the wall just trying to get some hooks. As predicted, I got a dragon. Lilia's gonna go down right here. Don't know what they're doing. This team just seems very uncoordinated. Like compared to Tilted, they don't know what they're doing. They're not decisive enough. They stayed over that wall just trying to get random Blitzcrank hooks when they could have just engaged before the Jax TP if they were going to fight. So
yeah.
Now what we're seeing here is as the game gets longer and longer, we can see where experience and synergy starts to trump individual skill or goal leads, right?
Oh yeah, definitely. That was a 4 for Nami in that team fight. A large price to pay for one piece of fish.
That's why I don't even eat fish.
Yeah, I don't blame you at this point in time. But yeah, Tilted J looking to be in a very good position right now. Their Jax is fed, their Zack is fed, the Victor is fed, the Virus is fed. I mean, and the Nami's doing Nami things. So they're in a very good spot right now. Let's see if they try to position around this Baron and try to end the game out.
Yep, there's no way that Tilted loses right now. I don't know. They would have to throw very, very, very hard to lose. Now, the play here for Tilted is that they need to do a Baron bait or get a pick on somebody, preferably the Lee Sin or maybe the Lilia. We don't want to be 50-50 Barons, especially with Lee Sin Q and the execute thing that it does. Right? We don't want to be 50-50. So if Lee Sin goes down, they definitely do Baron. Right?
Oh yeah, definitely.
So all they have to do is kind of dance around the Baron. Like the enemy team has to respond. They have to come. There's nothing that they can do other than that. unless they give them a free Baron, which is 100% GG.
Yeah.
All
But
right,
they're
great.
just
So
gonna go for it.
he's good. He's good. Now the Tilt is gonna be. I mean, Assault is gonna be forced to try and stop this, and it's gonna lead them into a bad fight. And boom. there we
Oh,
go.
that was really close though. That was close. But I mean, he didn't get the steal. Now they just need to run away. Just let it go.
They don't need to run away. They're that strong. They're that strong.
No. I'm saying Assault Tribe didn't get the steal, so just run away. Be a good little Elster and let it go.
Definitely.
Yeah. They're not gonna win that fight. So yeah, they did the right thing. Lee Sin died.
Very
And,
good. Very good smite by the Zac. I would have
Yeah.
definitely missed that smite. That's why I don't 50-50 Barons.
Yeah, that was very close. It went to like 400 when the Zac smited. So there was an opportunity right there. But with this Baron now, I mean, we do expect Tilted JA to push down these towers and pick up at least an inhib on this push.
If they get a pick or the Zac, gets a good engage, this game's over right now.
Yes.
Anyway, game's over right now.
Yeah, I can definitely see that. And so the Corki had a nullifying I forgot the name of the item. It's the nullifying orb. No, sorry, the nullifying cloak. The magic resist cloak. I don't remember the name of it. And he sold it for a rod. So
The Corki's actually been doing pretty well in keeping up in like gold.
mhm.
Yeah, he's farming really well. He's being consistent in the farm. He has good KP. He's playing relatively well. But the team around the Victor is just like too good. The Zac pick is just too good. There's nothing that Lee Sin can really do to help the Corki.
Yeah, there isn't a lot of magic resist on the Victor. So I mean, I think the Corki, if he can land some poke. I mean, maybe some heal cut would have been nice this game. How do you feel about that?
Some heal cut for on the Corki.
Yeah, like I forgot the name of that item currently. That I think it was 800 gold. Oblivion Orb. Yeah, Oblivion Orb.
Nah, it only cuts 25% healing. It probably wouldn't have done much.
Oh wow, look at that damage on the Corki, man. That's some damage.
A lot of damage. Now, you know what's surprising? This Zac is actually not playing that well mechanically.
Ooh, look at that damage, bro. Yeah, I think Corki can carry this game. He definitely can carry this game.
Corki cannot carry this game, but he can try. Right? The Zac is not really playing well mechanically. He hasn't been landing any of his E's, right, for the engages, but it still seems to work out because the champ is just so good, right?
So Corki's package is coming up pretty soon. Let's see if he decides to pick it up to help in this defense that they're gonna be. And this is wow. If they can manage to pick up this mountain soul, it's gonna be a 4-dragon mountain soul. They're gonna be so tanky.
This game should have been over already. Don't know why we're still watching it.
Yeah, they should have gotten a little bit more with that Baron play. But it seemed like they just used the Baron to take one.
The problem is the Zac. The Zac is not landing his engages, which are really important for like those kind of plays.
Yeah.
Because the Zac can basically lock down somebody for like 3 seconds. Like by that time, Victor and Varus will be able to follow up and kill, but he hasn't been really landing his abilities.
Yeah, Jax is off by himself on the bot side. I mean, there could have been a play right there. They have 2 nice TP wards on the bot side, but let's see if they'll manage to use it eventually. I mean, at this point in the time, I don't know why Lee Sin is even taking farm. You just need to give Corki all the farm. Let him get to that final item.
Who do you think is gonna do the most damage this game? Second most damage, third most damage?
I definitely think the most damage is gonna go to Victor, and then possibly Corki after that.
I'm thinking Corki is gonna do the most because of his AoE.
Oh wow! Look at my god!
Yep. Blitzcrank is just kind of running in
that
here.
TP is coming in by the Jax. Everyone's just gonna die right here when the Jax comes in. Yup, dead.
Yep.
Dead.
Game's over, guys.
Yeah, game's over. And dead. That was a great TP by the Jax.
So that is actually how you use TP when you have TP. Lilia did not use her TP well at all in this entire game. Neither did Quirky. They didn't utilize the fact that they had TP to basically push what they're supposed to push. If you look at the lanes that Tilted has, look at their top lane is totally destroyed. The bot lane coming up is totally destroyed. The mid lane is totally destroyed. And that's how you basically leverage TP. They have more dragons. They've gotten the Baron. They have more gold. They have more CS. It's just a team gap at this point. Congratulations on Tilted for winning the first match.
Yeah, I'm already tilted. Good game. GG's. Wow, that was a good game. So let's see if we won that damage chart. Actually, yeah. The most damage was actually, was done by the Corki, then the Victor,
Yep. Quirky, Victor.
and then Virus.
That's right.
Yeah, then
So
Virus.
it was basically all right. So there's two things that happened in this game that caused it to result like this. As I said, it was team synergy. It just felt like Assault Tribe did not play together enough because their synergy was kind of off. The Lee Sin seemed like he had a mind of his own. He kind of just did stuff like by himself, like trying to solo carry the game. While the picks were very bad. Like, why are you on Lee Sin? Right? I don't think the Blitzcrank pick fits the team comp either. Lilia fine, Quirky fine, Lucian is fine because of the force Nami pick over there. They would have definitely picked Lucian, Nami. Lucian is fine, but the Lee Sin and the Blitzcrank were bad picks, and their team synergy was off in comparison to Tilted JA, right? So despite all odds, Tilted JA comes out on top. Congrats to them. We have game 2 coming now. My predictions remains the same, but it may change in the champ select. So let's see how that goes.
Yeah.
Calric, what's your opinion on those games? My bad for speaking. I'm fire this caster, not doing his job.
We're actually having the sec. Are you there?
No, I just came in to drop my 2 cents in. I was watching in the background. As Caloric, as Revi said, as
Kaiser.
far as Kaiser, yeah.
Zach, you
As
gotta
far
go
as-
to the entire team before you find the name.
No, it's swag, man. Swag, it's swag.
So yeah, as he said, I think the two weakest link for that team comp was the Blitz and the Lee Sin. I think Lee Sin tried to do too many things and ended up doing nothing. And he just ended up feeding the team early. From that first invade, and they got the kill off on them, they should have just backed off, regrouped, and tried something else. But they went back in, invested a bunch of sums, and yeah, props to them for trying to recover after that DC, but team diff.
Yeah, definitely. But in a situation like that where there was such a big DC and you still could not, pull a win out of your what. I mean, how do you think Assault Tribe, can find the mental fortitude to recover in game number 2?
Don't pick Lee Sin.
Okay, that's a start. I agree.
No, but for real, the Corki was a really good pick. The damage was coming in from the Corki. The Lilia, I think he was saying that we were looking for like some big sleeps. I think the most sleep I saw was like 3, 2 at best. I think once in the Baron pit, but I didn't see any real engage from the Lilia to get those sleeps off where the Lotion could put in some damage, the Corki Rockets could put in some damage, and I think that was where they kind of underutilized those two champs. They had the damage, but they just didn't have the players to back it up.
Yeah. The only sleep I got was during the DC. I had a little bit of nap somewhere along that line. But yeah, I agree with you fully.
All right, guys, that was game 1 of the best of 3 series between Tilted JA and Assault Tribe. Tilted JA took the first game and they're probably looking to take the next one based on Kaiser's prediction. But we are here, we are objective, and we want to see some good gameplays. So we're getting the teams ready for the next match. We're gonna take one more quick break before we get in, so that the players can, you know, rest their fingers a bit. And
Bathroom break.
bathroom break, etc., etc. Probably get some water, get hydrated,
Bun and cheese.
eat a bun and cheese,
Some mackerel and rice.
eat some mackerel and rice.
Some bully beef and fries.
And before Kaiser lists everything that is in his cupboard, we're going to take that quick break and we'll be right back.
Beyond infinity and back again. On to them. Young dog and a talking. You know once in the shine, don't vex when you get married. Me nah make trouble stress my brain. Cut checks, me I cut to the chase. Star never second hand, never second hand, never stopping for a second, nothing up on the line. Look a jump I drop the heat. East, you know want see me shine. Don't vex when you get married. Me now make trouble stress my brain. Cut checks, me I cut to the chase. Start never second hand, never second in command. Never stopping for a second, nothing whip on in a hand. You can jump on sound, I'm gonna try and make statements. Don't test my patience.
Alright guys, we are back with you. We are ready for the game. We are jumping into champ select, pick and ban right now. Here we go. Casters, over to you. We're gonna have
Invite the lobby.
Master Gen. We'll get that sorted out. So our picks and bans, as you should be seeing them
Shall I
on
turn in my badge and rifle as well?
screen. We have Caitlyn, Atrax, Nami, Zach, Victor, and Samira.
Going straight for that Kazik, that Zach and that Victor ban. It was a pain in their side the last game. I definitely see them wanting to keep that out of the jungler's hand.
Yeah.
Atrax. Yeah, Atrax is a bit busted if they have it in the right hands. Nami ban. Yeah, the Nami was a bit tedious too, especially when the engage came in. They couldn't peel from it, so I guess that's a good ban for them as well. I think they're going. I think the problem what I'm anticipating is that they'll be going into a bit of a back off-ish kind of pick. So you won't see a lot of champs that will be going in for engages. They'll try to outpoke them. I think that's the play that they are going to try to go for this time. So let's see how they'll go for that.
Alright, so we have a Renata Glass and Ash lock-in for Tilted JA bot lane. While we have the Varus first pick from Assault Tribe, taking away that Varus poke from the previous encounter. And we have the Silas locked in, which I think should be going to the mid lane. And now we have another pick from Assault Tribe to finalize our their picks for this session. So it's gonna be a Varus Morgana bot, Silas mid, probably, more than likely. And let's see what the answer is from Tilted JA.
Honestly, I think with this Silas pick, their Tilted JA is going to have a hard time picking any form of engaged champs. Morgana, it's going to be tough for them because Morgana's Black Shield is going to be a big factor into their comp, and the Silas can steal and ult and just engage on them in reverse. So it's going to be tricky for them picking engaged champs. I'm curious to see what their counters are going to be, trying to avoid that Jax getting fed.
Oh, there's no Jax yet, but let's see if they'll get it. So there's a Syndra locked in as the mid laner for Tilted JA. Their first ban of the second phase is the Graves jungle. I'm not sure if King Nick will be piloting for this game, so let's see what the answer is from Assault Tribe. They took out the Zac already. Now they're taking out the Jax. That was another big factor in the previous game. So you have the Jax, the Zac, and the Victor from the first game taken away from Tilted JA. Let's see if they have deeper champions that they can pick up and how they'll execute it. Now, there was a ban in the first match where the Fiora was taken out. Let's see if that will be the same case here, or if they're gonna let that Fiora go through for top gap.
Hey, never pick a fight
They
you
choose
can't
to
win.
ban this set. Yep, let's see how this one is. So Master Gen,
Yep.
this set ban, do you know anything about it though? Or is it just saying, okay, let's ban whatever is OP and what we don't want to work or play against?
I think that's just yeah, we don't know what else to ban, so let's just ban something. Honestly, I don't see where I don't see where Seth would fit into Assault Tribe's comp. So I don't see why they would ban it. I think they would go for something like a Mordekaiser there, or probably try to get them banned off Ornn or something like that they can use for engage for the Silas and the Var. So I'm not sure what their idea behind the set is, but I think that was a wasted ban.
Alright, so here comes the Fiora pick that we did talk about. So that is locked in, and then we're looking for the jungle pick next by King Nick. Let's see who we choose to pick up to go against this Hecarim from Tilted JA. Oh, it's an Ornn pickup, so not going for the Fiora.
There we go. There we go. Ornn ban would have been way more useful. So now that the Ornn is locked in.
Let's see what the jungle will be. You think he'll pick up at that Lee Sin, or based on how it went for the last game, he probably forgoes that pick? It's a Vi. Is it?
But yeah, it will work.
Alright.
It works. The Vi pick would definitely work, especially with the fact that they have a Silas. If he steals that Renata ult and counters on them, they can pick off everybody from that backline fairly easy. And this team looks very squishy for Tilted JA. So the Ornn engage into a Silas steal from the Renata, that would be quite the combo right there.
Alright, so I'm not sure if I'm liking this comp for Tilted JA, but when you look on Assault Tribe, you see you have a full setup for winning. You have the Ornn engage, you have the Vi follow up, you have the Silas taking away either the Hecarim or the Renata Glass ult, and it's just straight dive onto the immobile Ashe, onto the immobile Syndra, even onto this Renata Glass, as well as this Naso stop. As much as how we can ult and survive the engage, it's a lot to survive from Assault Tribe. So let's see if Tilted JA can get through that.
They have a lot of playability. I guess for the most part they'll be able to keep a lot of eye into Assault Tribe jungle with the Ashe E. But I think the only way I see this comp working is Hecarim ult into Renata ult, and aside once that is used up, they're pretty much stranded.
Your boy's back. What's going on?
Welcome back, Kaiser. You just missed the pick and bans, but the information is still available. You can run it through us. Let us know what you think about this pickup or this comp.
Let's see what's going on here. Now, if I come so boops and look, my sister them take out the Victor and the Zap. Very, very good bans. Very strong junglers. Very strong pick for Asane Boy. That's one of his comfort picks. Now, I see that they took out the Samira. I don't know much about anyone else on the team other than the jungler and Asane Boy, but I assume they did their research and the ADC is very comfortable on Samira. That's why they banned it. Jax and Mordekaiser also left. Now let's look in on the picks from Assault Tribe. Let's look at their bot lane. They have a very CC heavy team now comparison to last game. A lot of CC coming out. The Silas pick was a decent pick because he can get picks with the Ashe R. He can get the team fight oriented Renata ult for even more CC. Renata ult into Ornn ult, right? Then we can go into Morgana ult. So they have a very strong team fight. Varus ult, if they get to pull it off, of course. The Hecarim ult is good too. The Nasos decent, Syndra decent, right? So Silas pick decent. I think that the Assault Tribe team comp is way better looking than what they had last game. Let's take a look at Tilted now. They banned out the Aatrox, very annoying champion, very thief. They banned Caitlyn, Nami, right? Decent bans. Nami is actually pretty annoying as a support. We don't want that again because they don't want to be forced to pick Lucian. It seems as if the ADC is not very comfortable on Lucian, right? So they don't want that being brought out. Graves set ban. Okay, decent. Now let's look at their team comp. We'll see where they have a Hecarim, very good engage. They have a Renata, can also be used to engage or follow up and engage from the Hecarim. We have SinJa can use to pick somebody and instantly delete people like Varus out of the game, or even Vi, depending on the build that she chooses. Right? So even Morgana, if she doesn't shield her on time, she can die also. As a matter of fact, if Morgana gets hit with a full SinJa combo, she's gonna die regardless of the shield. We can see where the Ash is there, as somebody mentioned. Ash can be used to scout the position of the Vi throughout the match. Look where she started, things like that. Nasus just wants to kind of farm. So Ornn is top versus the Nasus. We'll see how this game goes in terms of, as I said, the team fight for Assault Tribe is actually very scary if they play it well. But let's see how this game pans out. I'm actually seeing these picks. I'd have to go into the game and look at it to see who I'm going to predict. But I'm still putting that Tilted is the better team and should come out on top based on their skills, right? And their synergy. But I'm curious to see how Assault Tribe comes back in this match.
All right, important points there and interesting points to help get us into the next game. It's Tilted JA versus Assault Tribe. Tilted JA is on red side this time. Assault Tribe is on blue. May the better team win. Chris, you're about to say something. I think I interrupted you.
Yeah. I have to give I'm gonna have to be fair here, and I'm gonna be blunt. Tilted JA, I'm sorry, this comp is dog water. I'm being honest. The problem with it that is going to arise is that there is way more CC on Assault Tribe Assault Tribe's team, and the fact that they're going mechanically speaking, Assault Tribe has the edge over Tilted JA. There were some good plays in the first game, but I think this is going to be a game where if they misplay any at all, the Nasus is going to fall behind because they're going to pressure the Nasus, and the bot lane is already at a disadvantage because the Hecarim can't run.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Alright. So to take you guys through this match is going to be Master Jen and Kaiser. Take it away, guys. You have the con. Enjoy.
Next time, let me just talk to you about 2 seconds.
Hold on.
Minions have spawned.
All right, guys. So we're seeing that SinJa has complete control over this laning phase. He looks very comfortable on SinJa. Very comfortable. We see that. So both junglers started top side, pathing down to bot. Looks like they're gonna be trying to make a play on bot side right now. We can see where Tilted does have prior in mid and bot lane. Right, Nasus is just doing what Nasus does. He's just farming, and that's completely fine. Yeah, SinJa has complete lane control, wave control. He has a CS lead right now, but let's see how well young Dio farms under this tower. It seems that Hecarim is gonna win over the crab while Vi opted to do a gank on bot. Okay, he was waiting for the flash. Really good mechanics coming out from King Nick. Beautiful gank. Okay, but Hecarim's coming in and he's probably gonna... the vision denied him the E. And let's see what they do with this. I think they should at least be able to pick up 1 kill or 2 here. Or 2 kills. Or 2 kills. Ash gonna get the second. Yep, everyone dies. Okay, great. Okay, so this is what I was talking about, guys. Like, the synergy that Tilted has and the mechanics and the ability to identify plays like this. I don't know who's their shot caller. It's probably their mid laner or their jungler. This is what makes them so deadly. So they traded 1 kill for 3. That was not worth. Plus the wave crashes into the tower. This is 3 waves crashing into the tower and cannon. Not a good look for the bot lane of Assault Tribe. Right? Hecarim went into his jungle, capitalized on the fact that Vi was dead and going back top side. He just died bot side. So Vi is not going to be looking to come back bot side. He should just assume that the bot side is taken. Good play from Tilted. Vi is looking for a gank onto Nasus. He actually might get this kill. Nasus does have flash though, so let's see if he... Yep, there we go. Nope. He got the flash out from Nasus, so that's good. What they should be looking to do is push this wave really quickly. See if they can set up a dive. Nasus is on 1 HP, no flash. But he does have TP, so it might not be worth. Right? Plus, Hecarim was just spotted top. Let's see what's going on here. BestInJa has double buffs. Coming back to a lane that she was already winning. It's not looking too good for Dia. BestInJa is up 10 CS or more, 12 CS basically. Gonna be up more after Sylas pushes this wave. Let's just go in on bot lane. We can see where Tilted J's bot lane has held a freeze. So they got some kills. They know that they have item advantage bot. We can see where Ashe has Noon Quiver to Varus's longsword and dagger. Ashe is definitely the stronger one in these fights. The downside to Morgana is that once she misses her binding, there's not much usefulness that she can offer. No one's going to stand on that pool. So 2 of her abilities would basically be useless. So that's the dilemma now, right? So bot lane can't walk up, right? They're just getting slow pushed in, right? They're going to build up a big wave and bot's going to have a lot of free time to either back or roam or do whatever they want with that free time. Now we're looking at a 2v2 here mid. Hecarim is baiting them in, not going to get the E off. That's fine. Okay, if BestInJa goes for a kill, it doesn't quite work out. I don't think they should do this dive, seeing that Hecarim doesn't have R. Alright, that's what's up. Chris, what do you have anything to say about the game state so far?
Yeah, I love that room from mid lane to get that a kill under the torrent when they dive them. I think that she was very aware of that play, and the fact that she stood there, aggroed the torrent for the Hecarim was a perfect play going in. So I love that play and I like what I'm seeing from Tilted.
There's gonna be a smite battle right here. Let's see who gets it. Nice on Assault Tribe's team. They do get the smite on that dragon. So Vi sacrificed their life for the dragon. It looks like Nasus may be dead right here. Maybe. Where does he live? So there's a fight going on bot too. Okay, Tilted responds, gets a kill. So they get 2 kills. They get the Vi and the Varus. 2 for 1 for the first dragon, which is a Ocean Soul that doesn't really do anything early game because 3% of 500 and 700 or 1000 is not much. So the Water Souls are really good for like later on in the game, not early game. So that was not worth them giving over 600 gold just to get 1 early Ocean Drake. Top lane, Nasus and Orin had a little fight. Looked kind of even. Everybody's just chilling right now. Nasus has TP. Doesn't have to worry about this being pushed in. Now, generally, when you're playing against Nasus, you want to try and like prevent him from farming and dive him while he's weak early. Because if you leave him alone, he's going to become a problem. I'm going to 2v1 you later on in the game when you go for a gank on him. Cool. So now that dragon is off the table, the next play is going to be Rift when he gets up. So let's see how they handle this.
I'm curious as to why the Sylas stole the Hecarim ult and didn't rotate onto that drag to help with that fight. Like, it was completely stolen and not used for anything. So it was just a wasted steal.
Yep, and that's the thing that separates good Sylases from like mediocre Sylases, right? I don't know this guy's Sylas, I'm not gonna say it's bad, but good Silases actually steal the ult like when they're gonna use it. Because if I see a Silas steal my ult, right, I'm just gonna wait until it runs out. Like there's a timer on it. I'll just wait until the ult runs out and then we just fight around that, right? So Silases don't want to steal their ult too far away from when they're gonna be trying to use it. Because then you can just, that introduces counterplay. We don't want that. So I don't know if you've ever watched a Silas montage when they literally use it the second. They steal it the second they're gonna use it. Just kind of double tap it.
So, not seeing any rooms setting up for Herald, so I'm curious as to what the play is going to be. I see Vi bot lane and she's pushing into that red buff, going for that clear there. So, let's see what comes out of that play.
Alright, so we can see where Tilted JA just has the superior bot lane in every way. Like they're managing waves, they're controlling their roams, they're making sure that they stay relevant in the games in terms of CS and capitalizing on the fact that they got that lead early on from the 3 kills. Right now, let's look on jungler stats so we can see where Vi is ahead in terms of his CS, but Hecarim is ahead in terms of the impact to the game. There's 5 kills on Tilted J's team, and Hecarim has 100% KP at 10 minutes in the game. Very good on him. He's doing a very good job in jungle, and he's not too far off, just 2 camps off from the Vi, right? So we've seen a little bit of a jungle gap right here, a diffy in the diffy. If you ask me, we're seeing a huge gap right here in the mid lane. SinJa has complete control over this lane. Like, SinJa has the wave where she wants it, when she wants it. She's probably the one that's done the most damage in the game so far. She's getting a lot of consistent poke onto the Sylas, not allowing him to farm, not allowing him to engage on her. So, mid lane has a bit of a gap too. In terms of top lane, they're kind of just tilling 2 tanks. There's not much to talk about right there. As I said, so bot, there's a gap in jungle, bot, and mid so far in favor of Tilted JA. Not sure where that's going to lead, but we'll see. Susan doesn't really need to be winning his lane right now. He just needs to focus on kind of farming and staying, like, not dying, right? And he's doing a really good job at that. We can see where he's just trying to prioritize getting his items, and he's going to be a beast later on. Let's see where this goes. So Rift is on the table. Jag is coming up in a bit. Let's see what's gonna happen. Who's gonna take what? So so right now, if we look at the game state, Assault should not be able to fight Tilted. The reason is because Tilted is up in levels and CS and gold and such, right? So they need to do a cross map play where we identify which objective they're going to be taking, whether Rift or Dragon, and then rotate to the opposite objective, just so that we can stay in the game just a bit longer. So this really the Vi is probably going to go down right now, and when the Vi goes down, Rift is on the table, Dragon is going to be up in a bit. So Rift is definitely free, and now the cross map play that I was talking about cannot be done anymore because Vi died, right?
So, what do you think is going to be? What do you think they need to do? Assault Tribe is lagging behind a lot, and they're making a lot of misplays. What do you think is the key that they need to focus on right now?
Well, as I was saying, the key is to just try and take safe, little, small victories, right, until it builds up. So, for example, if Vi didn't die there, they could have just went to bot side, taken Dragon with the 4 of them, right, including the mid laner. We can see where Orin has TP to ensure that they get that Dragon fight if bot tries to push back. And that's that. They would have gotten a Mountain Dragon for a Rift, which is better than getting nothing, right? Because right now, Hecarim backed. Mid lane has Prio. Mid lane is strong, right? So the drag is going to go down too. Understand?
So they lost on 2 fronts.
They lost 2 because Vi died.
So, for the most part, I'm liking that you called it. Mid lane is definitely pushing and using up their advantage, and that roam that we're seeing from the mid lane is constantly.
Maybe a Dragon for Assault Tribe. Great pick by the Morgana. Nice roam by the Morgana coming up and getting that bind. They should immediately just go to the Dragon right now. They can get it. They're opting not to take the Dragon, even though their jungler is dead, and they have a man advantage. Okay. I see. As I said, mid lane is just like this Sylas is just being poked out. He's just being dominated by this SinJa right now. And if the SinJa gets one more stun onto him, he's dead. Which is why she's hovering around like that, trying to keep him in stun range. He's gonna die if she gets one more combo onto him.
He has ult, so she's just waiting.
Yep, she's kind of just waiting. If she gets a kill on him, then Dragon's on the table. And that's that. If you notice, Tilted has gotten back their flow, right? I told you the JPS thing really messed them up last game with the flow of the game. But they look like they're on top of things this game, and they're making way less mistakes. They're playing for objectives. They're doing safe plays. And they're pressing the lead that they have. Really good. Kind of just seems like Assault Tribe is lagging behind. They're just kind of playing very responsive to how Tilted is playing. So yeah, we can see where we have a level lead bot lane. Can also see where we have a CS lead bot lane also. Right? Let me look at the gold. So we have a 1k gold lead coming in favor of Ashe. In terms of the jungle, we have a 1.2k gold lead in favor of the Hecarim. Mid lane is a almost 2k gold lead mid lane in favor of SinJa. Top lane, we have a 200 gold lead in favor of Nasus. And for the supports, we have a goal lead in favor of Morgana because she did pick up those 2 kills, which are the goal is kind of useless on Morgana, right? So Assault is not in a good spot right now. They may actually lose this game unless they capitalize on all of Tilted's mistakes, right?
I'm curious what the play is going to be for Nasus because he's right now sitting up there on over 200 stacks and he's pushing towards that 300, so he's going to be a raid boss later on. So
the mistake that Tilted made, they got the rift before 14 minutes and they didn't use it to get any plates, which is a ton of gold that they wasted. They still have rift and they're on Dragon. The rift, usually when you have the rift and you're trying to look for an objective play, you want to drop the rift before the objective to basically ensure that somebody has to respond to that rift so that they obviously cannot be there to the Dragon to fight, right? So you drop the rift, you start the Dragon, and the rift will get the tower if nobody responds, right? Now, the reason why I said 14 minutes specifically is because at 14 minutes, the tower platings will drop off, and you're wasting the chance to get that extra gold to put your team ahead. So now using rift is kind of useless because, yeah, you might get this tower, but you're not going to get the gold that you could have gotten 2 minutes ago, right?
That cleanse was forced out of the bot lane, so they're pushing up with the Herald. Sylas is rotating top lane. Not sure why. There's no player there for him top lane, but I'm curious why they didn't try to rotate their mid lane with them. Yeah, this is definitely...
So seeing some TP coming in from the Ornn. All right, let's go. We have from the Sylas, sorry.
So we have the Renata coming down as well.
Blank stun. This fight should go in favor of Tilted JA just because they were so ahead at the start of this fight. They're around there ganging Nasus down there. All right, Nasus got a stack set. That's it for you, Morgana. Go to sleep. We don't want your devil ass out here. So that's it, guys. That fight is over.
The chop from Nasus onto the Morgana.
Doing something really risky. I don't know what Vi is doing. I don't know why he re-engaged onto that. We know that the exhaust is there, but the team comes back. They stop their backs to follow up, and we can see where they get a kill here. Is Vi going to be able to kill the Ashe? Vi's going to go down, and Asane Boy came in, and he's probably going to get like 3 kills right here. Yep, here we go. So that was not worth. The Vi actually baited his entire team to come back and stop their backs to die. They could not find themselves in a worse situation. We have a 5k goal lead in favor of Tilted JA. This is just completely bad. Assault Tribe is definitely going to lose this game if Tilted JA continues playing like this.
Like, I don't understand what happened there. The Vi had no reason to re-engage on that fight. He's
probably tilted, you know. Probably tilted. He's just trying to make something happen. It was a desperation play. Should not have been done.
And the TP from the Ornn was clutch. Like, that fight without those TP would have gone completely different. The Renata ult was completely whiffed. I don't know where it went, but it didn't hit half of the team. But aside from that, the follow-up was perfect. The Nasus came in, bonk on the Morgana, one shot. Well, not one shot, but she got wiped. And it was just perfect for them. That was a perfect fight. Yeah, the Ornn TP in was good. The engage was good, but where they lost it was when they decided to re-engage with that Vi on the last fight.
Red team double kill.
All right, so the Nasus got some confidence now, and he's gonna 1v1 that Ornn right now because he was left unchecked for like 20 minutes into the game. And yeah, this game's over, guys. There's not much they can do. The goal lead just 2 minutes ago went from 5k all the way to what's that? 7k? Yep. This game is done. They have nobody that can answer Tilted JA right now. Nice job on the Syndra blocking the ult for the ADC. She would have died, but he died anyways. Got hit by the Morgana bind. Alright. Not too bad. They closed some of the lead? No? 4, 5, 6, 7. No? Nope. Still the same, guys. Nasus can 1v1 the Ornn now, which is like very bad. That's very, very bad. 19 minutes in, your Nasus is 1v1 in your tank. Not a good look.
It's not looking good for them. And it's too late now to refocus because they've lost tier 2 mid lane turn and they still haven't taken one turn from Tilted JA. So things are looking very bleak for them. This game, as I said, is pretty much over at this point.
Alright, so as we can see, Nasus is gonna 1v3 them right now, and I told you if Nasus gets left unchecked, this is what's going to happen. The virus is definitely going to die here. One more conk, boop. Alright, well, he had to flash for his life and Morgana had to come in and save him. And that's what happens when you leave Nasus unchecked, guys. You can't leave, like, you have to be diving Nasus early when he's weak. You have to be killing him, right? The pick for top and jungle when the Nasus came out should have been something that's able to basically shut him down, or that's what's gonna happen, man. That's why people play Nasus. You get LP.
No, yep, he's sitting on 400 stacks, so he basically one-shots Morgana right off the map.
He's unstoppable right now. No one stopped him from farming. No one stopped him from stacking. And like Assault Tribe was just playing really, really sloppy. And they let Tilted capitalize on them, and they let Tilted get ahead. Right? They almost have at almost 10k goal lead on Tilted JA. Right? Oh, it's not 10k, it's like 8k. Like 9. 8.5k. Right? But almost 10k goal lead. Cool. And this man, look at this Vi. Look at what this Vi is doing. No.
Yeah, this Vi is Tilted.
No. No, I'm going to my bed later.
Well, you heard it first. This game is pretty much over. Alright, the kiting there was pretty shaky.
Bored. Is they're just like they're just limit testing. They're limit testing an Assault Tribe, and it's very disrespectful. You understand? It's very disrespectful that the Ash would flash into 4 people and die like that. My word, my word.
Yeah, there goes Vars to the ult.
Yep. I see the Nasus here, I see the raid boss here, and the raid boss is coming in, and he's just gonna do what raid bosses do. And kill everyone. And you know the Nasus, there we go. This is why you don't leave a Nasus unchecked, guys. He's level 14 to the Orange level 13. He is currently the highest level person in the game. And this game is over. They have nobody to kill the Nasus. Varus is building unhit. He can't kill the Nasus. Vi is 1 and 7. She can't kill the Nasus. Ornn has 1 KP. He cannot kill the Nasus. There's nobody here that can't. Did Vi just flash over the wall?
Yep, that's what you saw.
Alright, so this Vi is trolling.
Yeah, this is mega tilt, man.
No, she didn't flash.
Okay, okay.
Oh no. Alright, she still has flash up.
Who flashed? I saw flash particles.
Yeah, I heard it too.
Huh? Nani?
I guess it was the Ornn. He's in the highest cooldown right now. Yeah, but this is pretty much over. Nasus
This game's over there. Like, if their ADC can flash into 4 people and they still win the team fight, then I don't know. Like, I don't know what's going on, guys. Nasus is limit testing now. Without his team, he's going in. He's gonna see what.
Yeah, that one was wrong. He's
Yeah,
dead.
I don't know what he's doing. He's
he's
not
dead.
strong enough yet, right? And the dogs goes down.
And the goal went over to Morgana. So completely useless kill
Yeah,
on to
really
Morgana.
useless shutdown right there. It's gone on to the Morgan. And this is what I was saying earlier last game. Like, when you're a support, like, you cannot be taking the kills, especially in a game, like, a game situation like this, where, like, your team is behind and, you know, you really need the kills on someone important so that you can get the ball rolling on the comeback. So, like, this is what we're talking about, guys. Like, these simple mistakes that these players are making, like, Morgana should not be trying to take any kill at any point in this game. But we'll see. We'll see what's going on. Nope, we'll not see. The game's over. Alright, they should just end the game right now. Alright, so Chris, who do you think did the most damage?
Honestly, I'm gonna go with the Syndra. The Syndra was bopping hard, so I think it'll be Syndra and Nasus second.
But if you look at the KP, you can look at Ashe. Ashe has been hitting people a lot, right? And if you look at the Kraken Slayer alone, 2,340 on the Kraken because of her Q, right? I think it's Ashe and then maybe Syndra. Yeah, Ashe then Syndra, maybe.
But yeah, that was a blast.
Enemy team.
For the enemy team, I think it's gonna go directly to the what's her name, Vi.
Yeah, the Vi's been inting all games, so I don't know.
Yeah, so she was going in and just hitting people. Not really necessarily because she did the damage, but she was just hitting people. Well, that was it. Game number 2 wrapped up.
That's that. Easy prediction, guys. Easy clap. I knew it. Didn't have a doubt in my mind that Tilted would come out on top, only because I've played with all the players on Tilted and I've played with all the players on Assault. So I know their skill level. I know their I know everything about them. So it was easy to predict which team would have won. It's like putting me against Ravy. Like, I know it's just like I'm gonna win, you know? So
Oh boy.
So tell me, where did you think everything went wrong for them in the second game?
everything went wrong. Everything went wrong.
Every single thing went wrong. They were losing to a scaling team, so
Yeah, they went bot lane. They went bot lane and everybody, like, they sacrificed all flashes, everything to get one kill bot, right? Not knowing where the Hecarim was. And then they just got counter ganked. And they didn't realize that Sinja was missing, pushed up way too far, gave over 3 kills for no reason, and just, you know, died. Right? That's where everything started to change. Then all Tilted had to do at that point is maintain the lead bot lane, right? Mid lane was already winning 1v1 situation. So I don't say how they could have done better. They did capitalize on some mistakes that Tilted made, but the Vi actually inted. Like, the Vi just kind of just held Q and just released it anytime she saw somebody that was in range, and kind of baited their team. Huge, this one bot lane fight that gave over almost, I think, 3 to 4 kills to Tilted. And that was also very, very bad. The Nasus was left unchecked. There's a lot of ways they could have helped, like, make the game a little better. Right? I don't know why the Vi path towards bot initially. She should have been keeping Nasus in check. So she probably should have pathed up the top, ping the bot lane back, and that may have been a better play.
Okay. So as far as team comp, it was just a team diff and a draft diff.
Yeah, it is a team diff and the draft. No, like the drafts weren't that bad. The drafts weren't that bad. But the thing is, why do you think it's important that certain players get last pick? Right? Why is that important? Certain players get last pick. Certain players get priority picks. It's because you don't want to be countered, right? Imagine if somebody on the enemy team picked Nasus first. Then you know what's gonna happen. Man, them are gonna start play Elise, and the man them are gonna start play champions where up they're supposed to dive your brother. Riven and what is that name? Camille and a dive your backside every minute. You understand? So that's why last pick is important and first pick is also important. You notice how Tilted leveraged the fact that they had first pick in the first game. They picked that Nami that can be paired with almost any AD carry and be very good, right? A general good pick. But not only did they pick Nami with their first pick, they used their first pick to force Assault Tribe into picking Lucian, right? Because if they didn't pick Lucian, then somebody on the enemy team which is good at Lucian is going to play Lucian and the Namilution is just going to destroy their bot lane, right? Because that's what Namilution does. Yeah, strong bot lane and destroy them bot.
But
So-
they drafted.
Yeah, and so the draft is actually very important, and I'm excited to see the next game and see how it goes. I don't really expect Ravi's team to lose, but Tilted is not a bad team, so I think it's going to be an interesting match. Maybe we'll see 3 games this time.
Alright, so you guys heard it. Kaiser just gave you a rundown of what happened with that game and give you a precursor to the next exciting game that probably will be the grand finals. But before we get there, we have Portals of Oblivion versus Ravy of Cled Gaming coming up in just a couple of minutes. We're getting the teams ready, so stick around. We'll have predictions in chat, and hopefully we'll see an awesome game. It's gonna be what Portals were the first team that played today. They did win out against Wulu Gaming. Ravy of Cled is a very strong team with probably the highest ranking players in Jamaica on that team right now. So let's see how that one goes. Any prediction for that particular game, or is it too easy to call?
Portals of something. I don't. Let me look who's on there. Okay, so I can see Nalid. Okay, I can see Lucifer. No, this game is definitely gonna go over to Ravy of Cled. The reason is because it's just more experienced players, higher ranked players. It doesn't even matter about their synergy. Like when players are like at a certain level over you, like for example, if you're talking about a diamond player versus a silver player, a diamond player will always come out on top regardless of the circumstances, right? If him get ganked 5 times and dead 5 times, like as the game goes on, as soon as it's possible to kill the silver player, he's going to kill him, right? So like there's not much to expect from this game. Not trying to demotivate any of the players, but it is what it is. When it's not that close, then rank just speaks, right?
All right. Like,
So
guys,
is gonna win this.
thank you for that, Kaiser. We're gonna jump to a quick break, and then we get the team set up for the next game. Stick around with us, guys. Thank you for the support. Share the stream, like the stream as well, like the video as well, and then stick around for the next game. We'll be right back.
Beyond infinity and back again. I'm to them. Young dog and talking. You know once in the shine, don't vex when you get married. Me nah make trouble stress my brain. Cut checks me, I cut to the chase. Start never second hand, never second hand, never stopping for a second, nothing up on the line. Look a jump and sound, I go try and make statements. Don't test my patience. Checks me, I cut to the chase. Start never second hand, never
So,
Alright guys, thank you for sticking around. As you saw the the brackets just now, we have 2 more games left tonight. This one is ROK Gaming versus Poros of Oblivion. Whoever wins that will join Tilted JA in the grand finals for a best of 5. Based on how time is looking right now, that might be at 5 o'clock. There was a delay due to electricity outages. I think we had like a thunderstorm earlier today, so we even had to restart the stream. But before we jump into that, I just want to talk to the shoutcasters a bit more, you know. What do you think we need to get League of Legends and esports in Jamaica at a higher level? Kaiser, you want to jump in first?
I'm sorry. Can you tell me what happened? I was talking to Kendra.
Okay, the question was, what do you think is needed for esports in Jamaica to get better? Especially for League of Legends.
We definitely need the players. All right, so it's an effort on both sides, an effort on the organizers, an effort on the players' parts. So the organizers have to make sure that whenever we're taking a whole day or a whole 2 days out of our schedule to actually show up and play these games, that it's worth it. The organizers also have a part to play in the quality of the production.
Agreed.
The organizers also have a part to play in the fairness or the balance of the production, right?
Production, balance. Explain that a little bit.
Okay, so for example, as I explained before, the tournaments that are labeled fully Jamaican only, people that are only in Jamaica can play the tournaments. I personally know that there were players that were not in Jamaica and that were playing on 20 ping against people that are on 60, 80, 100 ping, which is not, and there was
tournament?
for the last one. There was no systems put in place to ensure that all the players were Jamaican, which is very simple to ensure, you know. Make sure that everybody in the same Discord, make sure they do checks, everybody turn their camera, make sure that they're some way going a game stream, make sure that the players are actually on their accounts, or at least try to as best as possible, right? Because when we played another tournament, the My tournament, we actually had an issue like that, where, no lie, are we on stream?
Yeah, man, we're live.
Okay. Where one of the teams had a player where that basically was from America when it was supposed to be our only Caribbean tournament. The organizers realized this, that it seemed that that player was moving too fast or moving faster than everybody else in the game, and they called the team to a meeting where them asked team to turn on camera. A lot of investigation was being done. The account was checked, everything was checked. And in the end, it was found out that the person on the account was not actually the player who owned the account, and it was not actually a person from the Caribbean. So that team got disqualified.
Okay.
You understand? So I'm telling you, personally, I know that there are players there that were not from Jamaica in the last tournament, but we didn't say anything about it. But the point is just make sure that the tournaments are fair, right? Is our responsibility, and whatever system you need to implement to ensure that, then it needs to be implemented. So that's on the side of the organizers, right?
All right, cool.
Also, they can also work on doing stuff that make esports bigger. So we're talking about things like holding conventions to support esports as a whole, inviting the players out to meet each other, building a community, right? It's hard to build a community online. We need some face-to-face too. At home, you are somewhere where people can meet up and get to know everybody that's in the scene.
All right,
right?
cool. So let me just touch on that point before you move off on it. One, we're just coming off a pandemic for 2 years. Before that, there were always in-person tournaments. Until the pandemic, we never moved to doing online. And as much as how everything was lifted in terms of the the restrictions and so on, we were already fully committed to an online tournament, so we just continued. All of the money was spent for that online tournament. So coming next year, it's going to be more hybrid approach. We'll do some online, but a big in-person event is coming up. So, you know, it's just that we had the pandemic where we had to move online. I just want to go back to and the thing you said about the checks that we need to do. I understand that is required, and I definitely agree that we can do a lot more. And we need the players who are in the community to report these because we're not able to identify everything, right? So I'm glad that you've given that feedback, and it's something that we'll take into consideration for the next game. All right, so I appreciate that. So we want to jump into the next game. So you were talking about on the organizer side. Let me hear from the players' side,
So
and then we can jump into the game.
Sure, because the problem with this, is that we don't have a lot of very competitive players in Jamaica, I believe.
Mhm.
And the reason I say that is because a lot of people, if they feel like they're going to lose, they're going to pull out, right?
Yeah.
They feel like their team is not good enough and them say high ranks and other team, they're going to pull out. And people often forget the reason why we're doing these tournaments. Right? It's not because of an ego battler, it's not because anyone is trying to flex. Right? But really and truly, we just want support from the team, and we just want to make sure that everybody in the scene is built up to a place where everybody can rely on anybody else to help them and to grow and to get better. It's not just about tournaments and beating people and collecting prizes. Right? So the team, the players actually need to come out and show support to these events. Right now we have about 30 people average in the stream, where really and truly more than 30 people play Jamaica in it. Oh, the next thing for the organizers, they need to advertise better. Like, we can't be advertising a tournament 2 weeks before. We need to be advertising tournaments months before so that players actually know. A lot of players on my friends list don't even know there's a tournament today, and that's very bad.
So
right?
on that, I'll take the blame for that, but 3 things. One,
Mama, we're not here to talk about like why
no,
is
no,
that.
I mean, every other tournament we've done before that had lots of advertisement leading up to it. And if it's not something huge and we already know the player community, we just reach out to the player community and say, hey, we're hosting this, let's just jump in and do something. Right? But for this one, I'm taking the flag on it because initially I wasn't going to host that tournament. The main reason was that my dad was in the hospital. I wasn't sure what's going to happen there. So I just say, oh, I won't have the time. And then like after things kind of level off, I say, all right, cool, I need to host that tournament before the end of the season. So I reached out to the sponsors, and within the 2 weeks, they still said yes, they're willing to do it. And here we are. And we are out of time. We have to jump into the champ select to take you guys to the rest of the game. So here we go.
Yeah, man. No problem. Can we revisit that during a pause or maybe after the game is done?
Yeah, man.
Wait a minute. I thought we weren't gonna ban Kled.
Well, it's not required to ban Kled, but they didn't know that Ravi not playing Kled. But don't worry about it.
You know what? Let's.
Shall I turn in my badge and rifle as well?
You know what? Better safe than sorry.
Yeah.
right, Kaiser. Better safe than sorry.
Nah, it doesn't matter what Ravi plays in this particular game. Like, if you're banning champs, you need to know why you're banning them. The only reason they ban Kled is because Ravi mains Kled. But honestly, if you look at Ravi's match history, he hasn't even been playing Kled. He's been playing
Akali.
That thing is so broken.
Yep.
He plays Akali at a good level. He plays Camille at a good level. And all of them are disgusting champs, right? Kled is actually
one of the worst ones. I think Kled was probably
one of the worst ones out of them to ban, because Camille and Cassante, I've just been introduced to that champion, and that champion is not fair.
Not fair at all.
That champion is not fair.
Well, let's see if that Kled ban, does them any justice. So,
Like, if you look at the what's the thing called? What's the page called on YouTube? S. It starts with S.
What's that? I don't know.
Page, man. It started S. It's a very popular page that takes streamer content and posts it.
Oh yeah,
Social Blade.
I know what you're talking about.
You're talking about signups, yes. So
Not
signups,
Social
if you
Blade.
know that Ravi has on signups, majority of them are from his Akali. But he's really, really good at, like, he made himself really good at Akali, understand? So thank you, shout out to Zaggy's chat for reminding us about signups. So like, it doesn't matter what you ban for Ravi. So what I usually do, my technique when I'm in tournaments, I usually identify the weakest link on the team, which would probably be the support. Not because he's a weak player or anything, just because he doesn't play support. He's a top lane main, right? If you look at his OP, that he only really plays top lane and sometimes jungle. So I would just focus on taking away all of the champions that he is comfortable on. Because if you make somebody uncomfortable, you're weakening the team a lot. That is
Yeah.
one player that is not comfortable, that is probably going to try to flash in and make a play with a champion that is not comfortable on. You
Yeah,
understand?
and they gave him the most comfortable champ to play. What if you're not a support main, Yumi, and Yumi being 100% win rate throughout the entire Worlds tournament. Yumi has not lost a single match, so to give up a pick like that, that's as strong as that. It can probably be a big mistake, but we're gonna have to see if they can find a counter to this Yumi pick.
Yeah, so the thing is, you want to take away all the champions from the weaker players and leave the stronger players up, because honestly, regardless of what Ravy or the mid laner plays, like, this game is not gonna bother them. Like, it's not gonna make them play at a lower level. You understand?
Yeah, definitely. I definitely agree. And I feel like all these tournaments that we play, I feel like it's always the Ravy effect. Like, players just get so focused on him being such a high rank and trying to get him off comfort pick that they ignore a potentially easier win con, which would be focusing on someone else in the team. And it's just like you said, it feels like they throw 3, 4, 5, sometimes 5 bans at him, and then he picks out the 6th pick, and he still does well. So definitely I can see where you're coming from with that.
Yeah, and right here we can see where the Gwen was already picked and they still ban Cassante. That's a waste of a ban, because the Gwen is obviously the top laner. Where else is Gwen gonna go other than jungle? But we have Viego, so where else Viego gonna go other than jungle? You understand? It's just a stupid ban to ban Cassante when the Gwen was already picked.
And I mean, there's not gonna be a Cassante support. Definitely not a Cassante support.
Support already picked.
Because there's already Yumi. So it's I feel like they're kind of panicking now. Kind of in panic mode, seeing all these picks come out. Maybe they are even listening to the stream and getting all flustered and don't know what's going on. So I do see that Cassante ban was
So
probably not needed.
Pores of Oblivion, and the thing is, you have to also ban things that are annoying. So it doesn't matter if Ravy plays Kled, blah 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 blah. But if you know that you hate playing against Fiddlesticks and Fiddlesticks is just a really obnoxious champion, ban Fiddlesticks regardless of the skill of the player. Just ban Fiddlesticks. Like, you don't want to be getting feared and silenced and sucked the whole game,
Yeah, definitely you don't want to get sucked to the whole game.
I don't know about you.
Right?
Yeah, but so far, I mean, the team comp over on the side of Tilted, definitely not a bad one. Does have some potential if a few of the lanes goes well for them. We are looking for the top lane to possibly go in the favor of Ravy, or I would say like a 90% going in the favor of the Gwen. But we have seen moments where Ravy has actually counterplayed himself. So there's that can happen. So what do you think can happen in the top lane if Ravy decides to be a decent little goodwill donator?
So you're asking me what happens if Ravy ints?
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, which usually happens.
Yes, Ravy is actually an inter, but the thing is, the problem is that Ravy biggest asset is not his mechanics. Like, he's not some crazy Adrian Riven or Viper player. Like, he's not somebody who's crazy with the champs. Like, Ravy's biggest asset is his brain, and the problem is you can't ban his brain. Like, Ravy knows when to rotate, Ravy knows when to do stuff, Ravy knows when to push the wave, Ravy knows when to not push the wave, Ravy knows when to freeze, Ravy knows when to slow push, Ravy knows when we're fighting a dragon, when we're not fighting a dragon. Like, he has a lot of game knowledge, right? So the scary part about Ravy is not like his game knowledge, it's obviously about his game, like, what he knows and how he can lead the team. Right? Ravy's always been our shot caller for the teams because he knows what to do, even when he ints.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
So it doesn't matter if Ravy ints, like, it's not gonna help Pores of Oblivion.
Mm-hmm.
Right now we can see where Ariel Chadanta is bot lane with Sivir and Yumi.
Yeah.
We have California in the mid lane with Silas. We have Ravy up with Gwen.
Yeah,
So-
I do want to touch on that Silas pick, because it seemed like we're gonna have Silas versus Varus in the mid lane, and Varus seems to be their AP damage. I would imagine. I mean, it can also be misfortune, but misfortune's AP misfortune has been nerfed, so I'm assuming they're gonna go for the AP virus. I mean, I've played the AP virus a few times, and I do know that it does like a ton of burst. It's very surprising amount of burst damage.
Yeah,
Um,
definitely.
but
So
but
about the comps, I don't like Powers of Oblivion comp. It doesn't. I mean, okay. So it looks like it's more of a pick comp, right? We can see where the Nocturne is coming in, and we have the Varus R, and we have the Leona lockdown. So like once Varus R's you, it looks like you're just gonna die, right? So
yeah,
they can get picks and kind of play around that. Then we have the Ornn engage / disengage. If anything were to happen, now we can pair that up with the MF ult. So it's not. I mean, it doesn't look like a terrible comp. And
yeah,
inversely, let's look at the enemy team. We can see where we have Silas. Let's look at the good ults that Silas can take. He can definitely take Ornn ult, right? He
yeah.
can take the Varus ult,
Misfortune ult.
right? And if he gets fed enough, he can even take the Nocturne ult,
Yeah,
right? And
yeah,
just kind of one-shot somebody if he's
yeah,
fed, right? Even
yeah,
Leona is not too bad on him. MF
yeah,
ult.
yeah.
Like, all the ults are pretty decent ults for him. So that's good. Silver,
And that's always the issue you face when you're into an enemy Silas. I mean, you want to play good champs with good ults, but you don't want to play a champ with a good enough ult for Silas to counter. That's why you see like a lot of mid laners, they try to play things like, you know, like a Cassidin or like a LeBlanc into a Silas to, you know, minimize, you know, how many ults he can actually, you know, steal that
yeah,
will be
yeah,
like
yeah.
very effective into him. But this time around, it seems like, you know, he has like a wide variety of ults that he can
Yeah.
just, you know,
Very
grab and be very useful.
like every single ult is a team fight ult because even Nocturne's ult, like people don't realize how to use Nocturne's ult. Like Nocturne's ult is not just for like rushing into stuff. The denial of vision is very, very annoying to deal with.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Like when you don't see anyone around you, don't know where your team is. Like that is very annoying to deal with. You understand?
For sure.
And
But what if Nocturne ults and Silas ults? Then no one sees anything, so everyone is kind of just feeling in the dark. That's
so
gonna be interesting.
yeah, that's gonna be interesting. Let's see how the Silas actually plays the lane, how he uses his ults.
Yeah. Yeah,
I don't know.
but I feel like he's going to prioritize the Ornn and the Varus ult. I think those are the two ults he's going to prioritize, and then like thirdly probably the Leona ult. And fourthly possibly Misfortune, and then like the Nocturne ult is probably going to be the last one. I think he'll go for. That's just my thought process on it though.
Anyone know solo leveling? Why does the Ashen skin line look like solo leveling?
I have no idea what that is.
You
What
know,
what
so
is?
it's a very popular like manhwa, a Korean manga.
Oh, okay, I got you.
Yeah, it looks like a solo leveling card.
Alright, so I guess we'll try to sync up in a second. I'm just getting everything set. Getting my all right, let me see. Alright, so I don't have everything loaded yet. But this should be a very interesting game. So I'm at 3 seconds, 4 seconds, 5, 6, 7, 8. Let me know when you're up. Not 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. All right, let me zoom out a little bit. All right, so we're off. I'm at 27, 28, 30.
30 seconds until minions
36.
spawn.
Yeah, I'm synced. All right.
I'm at 44, 45.
Yeah, we're synced. All right, just getting that sync up, and yeah, we're off to a game. Some wards dropped in the top side of the jungle. I'm trying to scope out where this Viego is going to start out. And Viego is a pick that we didn't even really, you know, touch on. I mean, you have Silas steal your ult, Viego steal everything else.
Minions
And
have spawned.
obviously you're gonna steal their girl. Is that how it goes?
Fun round, bro. But okay, we're seeing a little bit of happy feet going on right here in the river. They were looking for a very weird invade. I don't know what's going on. Generally, you want a 5 point when you just start the game. Block off all 5 points in the jungle so you can check for any invades safely. But they didn't do that. We can see where ROK is going to start bot side. 2 junglers starting bot side. We'll see how fast they clear up. And how fast a jungler clears just speaks to like how they manipulate the camps and how efficient they are at kiting the camps properly to where they're going. So the jungle experience will come out right here. So let's see who crossed to the other side of their jungle first. Well, Silas is gonna, I mean not Silas, Viego is gonna, because Nocturne should be doing all 3 camps on the bottom side, but we'll see who gets the crab first, right? Supposed to be getting at 3:15 or before, but let's see.
Yeah, and I want to speak a little bit about, you know, all these wards dropped by the red side. I feel like they kind of overwarded a lot of the stuff because they dropped 1 ward top and then they dropped 2 ward. I mean, you can just drop like 1 ward and use like process. Oh, speaking of that, fight's blowing. Oh, I did that to flash. And I think he's gonna survive, but it's very, very close. Yeah, yeah. Back to what I was saying. Like process of elimination. Like if you put a ward on the blue, you can then assume that he's, you know, if he's not on the blue, he's obviously starting the red. But they just dropped a bunch of wards everywhere. That was a big trade right there. So Yumi's gonna be healing this Sivir back up to full.
I was talking and my mic was muted.
I figured that's why I was kind of keeping you know everyone engaged while you unmute.
Alright. So we see where Viego actually came out on top in regards to the clear, and because he came out on top, he was rewarded with the crab. So I'm not sure why Nocturne took so long to clear off that. Nocturne is gonna look for bot crab, while Viego is going to for bot crab also. So let's see. Honestly, Viego should have just walked across mid lane. There's nothing wrong with walking across mid lane, right? His Silas was winning, so it's fine. He's gonna go a little skirmish right here. The Nocturne did a good job of backing off because the Silas was free to rotate on him, so that was good. Got a little DC of the Yuumi bot lane. Looks like he's lagging. Enemy team should capitalize on that.
Yeah.
Let's see what's happening. Let's see what's happening top lane.
Yeah, this Yuumi is like in and out of the game. I think he's. Oh, I mean, this doesn't seem. Okay, we get it. One more time. Can someone make that into like a song or something? Like.
Okay, so Silence down here should go down.
Yeah,
That's gonna go down. Good grab on the first blood by Poro, right?
Wow, like yeah, this Yuumi.
That was a really greedy play by the Silas, considering that he knew that the Nocturne was there and he basically played with it anyways.
Yeah.
He didn't know that the Leona was coming though, so that was good on Poro's team to capitalize on that.
Yeah, I think they're gonna take a pause here to try to rectify the Yumi's situation. He's been reconnecting and disconnecting for probably like about 2 minutes straight. I was actually trying, thinking about a rap beat to, or a rap song to sing to the, the disconnect and reconnection, but couldn't come up with anything. So yeah, back to the state of the game. So Silas gave up, first blood. He went in, thinking that he could kill the virus before he got, he got pretty much sandwiched by the Leona and the Nocturne. Didn't go in his favor. Are you muted again, Kaiser? Yeah, you are muted again.
Sorry, I was distracted. What were we saying?
No, it's all good. Yeah, I was just speaking about that first blood in the mid lane, where Silas, kind of sandwiched by the top lane, the jungler and the support.
Yeah, so he knew that the jungler was there and he was messing around when his jungler wasn't close enough to help him. Problem is, as I said, he thought that the Leona wasn't there. So he thought it was just the Nocturne and the Varus. The Varus was too low to help the Nocturne. The Nocturne couldn't solo kill him, right? He was probably trying to bait the Nocturne, looking for a kill on him, or maybe to get a flash, but he didn't expect the Leona. That was his own mistake, right? Because Leona was missing from bot, right?
Yeah.
So he paid for it. He paid for his cockiness, and he died, giving over first blood to Poros. Right, so put on Poros to get that little sneak attack off, right?
A summoner has reconnected.
And the kill actually went where, you know, we wanted to see it on one of the carries. And this Nocturne, if this Nocturne gets too far ahead, you realize that he can just press R and pretty much delete, you know, at least the Sivir. Yeah, you'll definitely be able to delete the Sivir.
No, maybe not. Sivir will have spell shield and Yumi on him, so the Sivir will be able to spell shield the E, which is the fear, which is the main part of the kit that would stop Nocturne from killing her. And honestly, even the Q, if she spell shields the Q, Nocturne might not be able to stick onto her when she ults with the Yumi on top of her. So it's gonna be very difficult to pick her, but she should be able to solo the Sylas and even maybe the Gwen if he plays it, if he gets far enough ahead and builds.
Or the Viego. Definitely the Viego.
Yeah, definitely.
A good target for her. Well, and I think if Yumi doesn't have exhaust, I think the Sivir doesn't stand a chance, even with the spell shield, because Nocturne also has a spell shield of his own. So I think if he lands either the Q or the E fear, either one of those, he should be able to stick. But I guess we'll see how it plays out. But yeah, that's first blood onto the Nocturne, and he's up a little bit of gold.
I don't really think so. The reason is because Yumi has exhaust, so if he goes in, he's probably just gonna die. Yumi also has ult. Yumi has heal. Yumi has ignite. He might just die.
Yeah, they kind of gotta get out of jail free card with this Yumi. I mean, honestly, I always ban Yumi in all my games for this particular reason. You know, it's just too much of a safety net for for the enemy team to just give up a Yumi. If I'm not first picking it, I'm banning it.
Yep, Yumi is pretty annoying to deal with. Get up cat. Ravi is trying the Ornn top lane in terms of CS and trades. So it's not looking too good for the top lane. Mid lane is about even right now in terms of I mean, the Varus has 200 gold on Calric, or the California, right? In terms of jungle, the jungle in Nocturne is up like 400 gold on Viego, right? And bot lane, we can see where the gold is about even. I mean, MF is a little more ahead.
Yeah,
Hey, MF is a little ahead, actually. Yeah.
Yeah, but the reason that the MF is a little bit ahead is because of the Yumi DC. That was a nice spell shield. Tank the E and then spell shield the Q. That's a nice play right there. A lot of times people they spell shield the E and then still get hit by the Q. So that's really good.
Yeah, that's good. Showing some thinking going on in the game. They keep getting hit by the Sivir Qs though, which is not too good.
Now you're ready to prowl.
Yeah, and I think all this poke on Misfortune is going to come back to bite her. But she's gonna take a nice little base and try to come back in a more favorable condition. And Sivir is gonna try to push this wave in, deny some experience and some CS.
Leona needs to try and hold this wave as best as possible, but the Leona does not, so MF is gonna miss a lot.
Yeah, that's at least 4 creeps right there. That's 3. Okay, so only missed 3. Oh wow, the exhaust is in. I think
Nice. This is not bad.
Varus is roaming.
It's not bad at all. Let's go one more stun. There we go. Not bad.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine. I mean, I'll live with that, and I think Yumi should live. That's a 1-for-1.
I don't know what MF is doing. Yumi dies right here, 100%.
Oh
MF,
no, Yumi.
MF trolled that fight. Feel very bad for Solar Flare. Yeah, MF trolled that fight a while ago. Yumi should have been also dead, but he was farming. So
And he's dead.
So
Wow.
So this is what happens when like the players are not on the same wavelength. Yumi should have died and then Viego dies too. Right?
Yeah.
100%.
Yeah, just not enough damage, onto the Yumi. She managed to, get that E off onto the Viego.
MF did not hit the Yumi at all.
Yeah.
So it wasn't about enough damage. They had enough damage to kill the Yumi. Yumi has like 10 armor. She's dead if the MF did 1 auto, 1 Q. And then the Viego would have still went in, right? And the Viego would have probably died too.
Yeah.
Right?
I guess they should have just made a call either to go or not go, and then commit to it. But having one person go and the other person not going.
It was a winning play. It was a winning play. They were healthy. The MF just, I don't know what she was doing. She was farming when the virus was fighting. But it is expected. I think when I looked on the ranks, the virus was like the highest rank on there.
Yeah, but that was a nice run by the virus, initially. I mean, it didn't work out in the end, but I mean, saw what he was gonna do.
I think they actually win that 2v2, but MF is not really aware, See what's going on. She suffers for that. Okay, nice hold on the Q. Nolid, nice hold on the Q. You're gonna save your AD.
Oh wow. Good.
Nolid might go down here.
Definitely gonna go down. One more. Oh, Yumi died. I don't mind Yumi dying for that. That's actually awarded, in my opinion.
I'm gonna come out of that game, yeah. Quick.
And they picked up the flash versus the one in that top side. Wow.
Honestly, Poros are doing way better than I thought they would have. Their mid lane is doing actually pretty well.
Yeah, he is.
He's doing pretty well. The bot lane is not doing as bad as I thought they would have. They definitely had opportunity to do better, which they didn't take, but that's alright. We keep it pushing, can't change that. The jungler is doing okay. So he definitely put this right here. Great, give it to the virus. Nice. Alright, that's pretty good. The Yumi, I don't know what the Yumi is doing. I have no idea why the Yumi is like off of his AD carry.
Yeah, probably still having DC issues.
No, that's not DC issues. Like, he should not be...
I mean off the brain. DC off the brain, my guy.
DC, I got you.
But yeah, that was a bad time to get caught right there. Definitely a bad time. But with that with picking off that Yumi, they managed to pick up the dragon, and Nocturne actually got the Rift Herald earlier on. So
yeah, they're doing much better than anticipated. I thought this would be a stomp. It's not. That's really good.
Yeah, and I think the Nocturne is gonna try to find somewhere to drop this Herald before the 14 minutes mark.
He should definitely give it over to the virus, since the virus has been the one performing the best on the team so far. So it looks like that's what he's gonna do. Looks like he's coming in to try and get a gank on the Sylas, but the Sylas has a pink right here that he didn't see. So Sylas is here. All right, but the Sylas knows he's dead.
Oh wow, he's dead.
He's dead. The rift goes down right now.
Oh, definitely. I'm definitely dropping this rift.
They're gonna drop the rift, and this tower is down. Right? There's nobody to answer to him. And that was a very bad on the Sylas' part, because the Sylas saw the Nocturne with the ward in the pixel brush. So he should not have been fighting right there. We're just gonna go down right now. This is very good for us.
Yeah, I don't think they should be diving this Leona. Or I guess it works.
Yep.
I mean,
nice. So mid lane is the win con right now. Mid lane and jungle are doing as much as they can. Top lane is just surviving against Ravy. He doesn't want to give over Ravy any kills, which is fine also. A nice strategy, right, so far. As you said, Nocturne doesn't have any problems getting onto the Sivir, right? And
yeah, it's just gonna be all dependent on if Yumi has exhaust or not. So I think they have to burn the Yumi exhaust and then have the Nocturne going on the Sivir. Yeah. But if I feel like if Yumi has the exhaust, it's not gonna be enough damage to kill. But yeah, Nolid and Soledge is having they're having a very hard time in this bot side. They're way down in CS and way down in kills. And I mean that Sivir Q, it seemed like it's like there's a homing device. Always seems to hit. I don't know if you're muted again. Oh no, you're not.
Yeah. So yeah, the Sivir is landing a lot of Qs, which is the primary problem in the lane. So we can see where the Sivir Yumi, they are a poke lane, right? We have that Yumi Q coming out and the Sivir Q, right? They're a poke lane, and MF and Leona is an all-in lane. But you can't all-in if your HP is low, right?
Yeah.
So what we can see happening here is that they're keeping the poke up just so that the all-in can't come out, right? So we see Nocturne ult here. Nocturne's looking for the... Okay, nice. I think Nocturne wins this. And as you can see,
wow,
Varus is huge. They do not win this fight though. They don't win this. Right? Oh!
Yeah.
Do they? No, they don't win this. Okay. ATC is doing very well. Okay, nice pick up. All right, not bad, not bad, not bad.
Yeah, that was pretty even overall.
Good overall, but we can still see where the ROK is doing way better in terms of overall gold.
I think Silas. Well, no, you're 2 levels down. I don't think you win that at all.
Yep.
The orange. Sorry. I mean, I don't think MFS haven't had an opportunity to ult all game, to be honest. Yeah, and just tanking all that Q damage. Yeah. Someone needs to shut this Sivir down, there's like a 600 gold bounty on him right now. Wow. I think they're just gonna win. Oh wow, that's a lot of damage from the Varus. And Varus in a 2v3. Yeah. I mean, can't ask for more than...
That was actually pretty bad. Right, yeah, that was actually pretty bad for them in terms of the momentum and the morale of the team. And the orange just randomly ulted. That was weird. TP's coming in and they don't seem to care. We're just going for it anyways. Gwen is here. Hello guys, and that's not good for...
Well, that's a D7 misfortune ult. I mean, D7 got it.
Yep, see, so we can see where the Sylas stole the Nocturne ult and is coming in. Knowledge just decided to go in for some weird reason. So it's not great. Not great at all. There's a 5k goal lead on the table right now. Yep.
Yeah, this game is not going according to plan. But you can see the deception with the Varus burst damage. They didn't expect that that amount of burst coming in from the Varus, and she managed to to get 1 kill, even though he was outnumbered.
Blue team has slain the dragon.
So Sivir is who ended up getting the shutdown? Okay, the Varus actually got the shutdown on the Sivir. So in a decent position now, picking up that much gold. Not sure if he'll be able to carry this game, but
the Varus is not farming. That's the problem.
Yeah. And
okay, nice. Okay. He missed the Q. But he dies. He died. Without the U 100% win. He has to land it.
Okay. Oh wow. That's rather unfortunate.
So he missed the Q, and that was the whole thing that messed up the play.
Yeah.
Yep. But right now, as long as the Sivir keeps relevant, keeps farming, keeps outplaying them like that, this game is not gonna go very far.
Yeah, I'm not really sure about Nocturne builds, but I feel like he's building for like a tank bursting Nocturne, and I don't know who is the tank really. I feel like maybe like a Prowler's Claw first would have been like way better in this situation, or a Gore Drinker. No neutral objectives up right now, but they're just losing all their jungle.
I'm an independent cat.
So looking at this gold lead, like almost a 6,000k gold, or sorry, almost a 6k gold lead on the side of ROK gaming. It's gonna be a tough hill to climb for Tilted JA. Sorry, Poros of Oblivion.
Yeah. It's a tough hill to climb, but we'll see how it plays out. I mean, with a 5 to 6k goal lead, we already know where this game's gonna go.
Wow, and is Ravi gonna 1v3? Almost, but that's a great shutdown. And the Ornn actually TP'd in. I think they can still continue this fight.
We'll see how this fight goes, but you know, looks like
yeah, they can still try to fight this. Come on, Ornn, use your ult, use your ult.
Okay.
So
the thing is, the team looks like they didn't see the Ornn right there. So
what are they doing? Now they go in. Okay. Oh, there you go.
I don't know what's going on with ROK's jungler. I don't know what's going on. It looks like they're not able to fight without the Sivir.
Yeah, but that was like a TP in, and that was a 3v. No, actually, that was a 2v5, and sorry, a 2v5. Yeah, and no one wanted to take the fight.
Yeah,
Ornn shouldn't have died there. They should have taken that fight, you know. I think
he's trolling.
Yeah, Ravi's dead again.
Yeah, no, he's gonna kill someone. Nope, he's not dead. So the ghost is very powerful on Gwen. You know.
But they did lose a lot top lane. I think they lost one tower top side.
Yeah.
And a bunch of farms to the tower.
Is very, very, very fed. Like, he's not as fed as the virus, but he's very fed and he's gonna become more fed than the virus soon because he's farming way better than the virus. He's actually 50 CS up on the virus, right? But the virus got a lot of shutdowns and stuff, so that's why he's still ahead of gold. The virus is up 500 gold on the Sivir, but it's not gonna maintain.
Yeah, but the virus, he's gonna do a lot of burst damage, and the thing that counters like this sustained heal is burst. If you can burst them down before all the healing comes in, you'll be in a very good spot. Like his ult, just the virus's ult, he'll be doing a ton of damage. And if he dropped the ult, then a Q, wow, I'm pretty sure he can blow up Sivir with just an ult and a Q. Oh, misses the ult. I think y'all should just back off now.
This is my favorite job.
Wasted Yume ult. Alright. So, okay. I'm not sure why aren't they using the Ornn ult through these choke points. Not sure. Peril drop in the mid lane, and let's see if Poros decides to fight or they're gonna try to. Okay, so they decide to give the dragon up, and they're gonna stop their Peril from getting any more charges in.
Alright, so that's basically how you use Rift Herald. Remember, I was referencing the game before when Tilted, was it Tilted or was it the other team, Assault Tribe? It was Tilted. They got the Rift Herald, they didn't use it, and they still went for drag, right? So that's how you basically use Rift Herald to ensure that you can try to get the drag, and they have to give up something, right? You give them an ultimatum.
Oh, definitely. I do agree. That was a good usage of the Rift Herald. You know, make them decide. Are you going to? Okay, and I'm pretty sure this Nocturne is dead. got caught with his hand in the cookie jar, and this is probably Baron. Yeah, this is definitely Baron.
So we can see that this game's over. The goal lead has gotten out of hand and it's only going to get larger right here. But let's see if we can have a steal from Poros. Right, they're going in for the steal. Let's see MFO. And so I get the smite. He gets the smite. Beautiful. And this game is over. Goal lead just crossed. What's that? I'm bad at math. Is that 7K? About 7K goal lead.
Yeah, that is it.
Yeah, well, here we go, guys.
So that's 8K. That's 8K. Yeah, the game just got out of control somewhere around the bot side and the top side. I feel like the jungler and that's what Blizzin and just the Solar Flare, they played well, but you know, everything was just collapsing around them. I think maybe getting rid of the Yumi next time will be like you know, something that POO will be, you know, looking to do when they play you know, another game. But then that's just one thing down, you know, you still have a lot more, you know, things that they gotta try to fix. This Sivir is so farmed. This Sivir is almost 100 CS up on Misfortune. 234 to 155. And that's what 1, 2, 3, 3.5 items to 1.5 items. Oh my god.
Red team's turret has been destroyed.
So they have the Baron right now. So
Red team's turret
what they need to do, they need to, well, they already took one inhib. So okay, Nocturne's going in, but I don't think this is gonna work out. Sivir is probably gonna make it out. Yumi is probably gonna die. Okay, Yumi's still alive. Sivir is still alive. Oh my god, how did they survive that? And that's an ace. That's game. That's game. They already have a minion wave top side, so they're just gonna rotate top side and end the game. Wow. So if you're asking what they needed to finish, close the game out, I guess they just needed to close the game out. Good game.
GG, predictable.
Good game. Wow, that ended quickly. Looking at the damage charts, wow. Sivir had 20k, most in the game. Good game.
So honestly, guys, I thought that would have been a 15-minute based on the skill level of the players on ROK, but Poros actually gave them a lot more trouble than we anticipated. It seems like they haven't been practicing together much. Poor captain, poor leadership, but that's okay. We're hoping that Tilted will give them a run for their money.
Yeah. Wait a minute. Was this a best of 1 or is it a best of 3?
Not sure. Dex?
I think it was a BO1. I think that's it. I think they're going to the final. Okay, but despite all that though, whether it's a BO1 or BO3, I mean that was a pretty decisive win, but you see where the trouble came from, you know, with POO. They seem like their jungler and their mid laner gave ROK a little bit of a fight, or a little bit of a run for their money. Would you agree?
Yeah, the mid laner of ROK didn't play as well as he should have. Maybe he was just warming up, and the jungler was like also didn't play as well as he usually does. So Poro's mid and jungler had way better synergy, and yeah, that's basically what happened between that early game. The bot lane of ROK was just way superior to the bot lane of Poros, and we saw that all throughout the laning phase, all throughout the game. In top lane, Ravy was, even though he didn't kill the Ornn much, he still was gapping the Ornn in terms of wave management and CS. So he was still always up on that Ornn. The Gwen pick was actually probably meant to counter the Ornn pick with that all that true damage that the Gwen can do. So yeah, that's just how the game went. As the game proceeded, you saw that one or two people cannot carry a League of Legends match anymore because they've changed the nature of the game to a more team-oriented game. And that's where we saw that the experience and the ranks of the players really started to show, right? And reflect in the matches.
Yeah,
Yeah.
definitely.
I just wanted to add my 2 cents here. If I'm being honest, ROK, probably you're right. They weren't on point today. They're probably just shaking off some rust, but they didn't look like the team that I'm used to seeing. As I said, the mid and the jungle look kind of wonky. They made some questionable plays, as far as I could see, and they still won. But I was looking for that ROK stomp. You know, for some reason, I'm feeling less satisfied watching that game, even though they won.
I was actually telling Dex off air that this was going to be 2 15-minute games if it was a best of 3, but I'm actually really surprised that the game dragged on.
Yeah,
So,
yeah.
I don't know if they were trolling or they were just having fun or what was going on, but I really thought it would have been a stamp with the skill level of the players.
Exactly. I was expecting like a one-sided clap because I've seen some of them play, and I know they're very good because them even troll me because even you. So I know what they can do, and I was kind of left like one, but yeah, I'm not sure who the people are.
Yeah, but the virus pick though, I mean the virus pick, it probably was like something that caught them off guard, you know, because virus does like a lot of bursts, and it's kind of hard to prepare for unless you have played like the AP virus, you know, multiple times. Because there was a point in the game where Sivir, Yumi, and I believe it was the Viego was collapsing on the virus, and the virus managed to blow up the Sivir before they killed him, and you know, stuff like that, you know, kind of, you know, let the game drag out a little bit longer, you know, the burst of the virus. And then the Nocturne pick is also a pick that can, you know, he can catch you off guard, you know, you're on the side lane pushing that, like you know, Ravy was side laning, and you know, the Nocturne just, you know, ulted him, and you know, they managed to get a kill. And you know, things like that can slow the game down, and you know, throw off a team like ROK, you know, throw them off their game.
True. Props
Yeah,
to
as like you said, they were doing pretty well in the end of the match. They were doing good rotations. They were playing together. Maybe they were just warming up. So we'll see how they play in is it the finals? I don't know what Dex has in mind.
All right. So thank you guys, the commentary team, for taking us through the games. We are going to jump into the grand finals with Tilted JA versus ROK Gaming. But before we do that, we're gonna take a quick break to get the team set up, also to get hydrated and probably get some bathroom breaks. So stick around for a quick 5-minute break and we will be right back. We'll get our casters to give you their predictions on this upcoming best of 3, and then we'll see how exciting the matches turn out from there. Alright, so we will be right back.
For sure.
In a hour, do some archbishop. Been a school them from when me in a khaki shop. Liverpool couldn't test the way me raw sit up quick draw. Him drop and can't get up, him not fast enough for my problem that you never solve. Send for the Dan brace for a firestorm, cause I turn into a monster. Ready for the war, better we go black. None of them boy, they no bad. None of them boy, they no bad. None of them boy, they no bad. Bad ones in power to some archbishop. Them no bad. Who them from me in a Turkish. Them no bad. Who couldn't take it with me Rossi. Drop. I can't meet up with no flossing. No for my Bible that you never saw. Is this what giving up feels like? I don't know, I don't know. Tell me, have I lost my mind? Nowhere to go, so far from home. Is this what giving up feels like?
Alright guys, thank you for sticking around. We are in the grand finals. We have Tilted JA versus ROK Gaming to see who will be crowned as Best in JA Final Showdown champion and walk away with the 2 top place prizes. It's not a lot of cash for this one, you know, but it's at least something to thank the players for being a part of this competition and also encourage them to continue to build and improve. So our casters here today are going to just, you know, give us their views on how they think the game will go while we get the players ready for the next game. So starting with you, Jamaica. What you say?
So what me I try to say right now is that nobody not really understand what me I say. But what I really want to say is that make Kyle go first, please. Kyle, go first.
Maybe I should go first. So both of these teams, all of these players have been a part of all the tournaments we've hosted so far. The bot side where you have Ty and a real Chad, they are high ranking diamond players. Ty is diamond 1, a real Chad is diamond 4 with only 46 wins compared to me playing with almost 600 wins and still in silver. You can imagine the skill levels of these guys. One of the main reasons Ty isn't playing mid at the moment is because, as you saw in that first game, his internet is trash. So he chose to be in the support section and play a champion that requires the least amount of interaction or effort in the game. You know, you just stick yourself to a champion and press some buttons to not go AFK. So based on the fact that this team is stacked with high ranking players, then we might see where they take the win, but I'm sure it won't be easy because we can't talk about the game without talking about the synergy between the team of Tilted JA. So it's synergy versus high ranking players. Some of them have played together before, some of them probably not, and they might have just put the team together to get be a part of this tournament. So we're waiting to see how the game will turn out. So that's what I expect. I expect that, you know, ROK should win, but it won't be a stamp, and it will be very back and forth between these two teams.
And just to chime in on that, I mean, I know ROK looks like the definite favor just based on, you know, rank alone, but we did see in that last game they are mortal because they Pooh gave them a little bit of trouble, you know, in certain parts of the game, but if I feel like if Tilted can you know, give them a little bit of trouble and then capitalize on that, you know, maybe they can, you know, bring it to 3 games. But yeah, I still see ROK winning it. But I would like to see Tilted give them a bit of a challenge. Don't just roll over.
All right, Master Jenny.
I'm just looking for some challenge for ROK. I've seen these players before and they're pretty good. I just want to see a really good game. I'm interested to see if there will be any proving, because these two teams are pretty good. And I'm expecting some hot contesting in the top lane.
All right. All right, so there are the views from the casters. Kaiser, we'll wait to hear what he's saying. But chat, I want you guys to let us know what your predictions are. Wait a minute. What your predictions are for this upcoming game. As you see the teams on screen again, we have ROK Gaming, Tilted JA, Assault Tribe, Powers of Oblivion, Wulu Gaming, MT Gamers, and Zinc Fence Plan. And based on this list, we actually see that the ranking is going to be the same.
What do you mean by that? The ranking is gonna be the same.
When we finalize how the game ends, So on screen I have ROK Gaming as 1, Tilted J as 2, Assault Tribe as 3, Powers of Oblivion 4, and Wulu Gaming 5, etc. etc.
Are you then insinuating that ROK has already won this match between them and Tilted?
No, no, no. I'm not
No, because
insinuating anything. I'm just
It's the same.
saying it probably turned out based on how this graphic is. But since you're here now, let's hear your thoughts on the upcoming match.
Okay, so it's hard because as somebody said, it's gonna be against it's gonna be very good synergy and decent players against good players that look like they lack synergy. So we'll see how it turns out. It could be anyone's game. As I said, we have already played with them before, against them before, and we got lucky in the best of one. And we kind of aced them this one team fight, and we just went for the win because all of us were still up. And we had Trundle, so you know we could take down towers pretty quickly, and we just won the game off of one team fight, right? So these guys they're not bad. You understand? These guys are not bad. So we'll see. We'll see. I have no real prediction right now. I mean, if we're talking about rank, I'll definitely give it to ROK, right? Those players have managed to win tournaments before and pull out of clutch situations. So we'll see how they manage it because their mid laner is pretty good. Might be better than ROK's mid laner or at least more consistent. So we'll see. What it does seem though is that Tilted JA does have comfort picks and they're not afraid to pick it every single game. The same picks, they don't care. As long as it's not banned and they're comfortable on it, it seems that they'll just pick what they know how to play, which is really, really good. Right? ROK seems to have a much wider champ pool. Right? And they're good on all the champions they play also. Right? So we'll see how their synergy, Tilted JA's synergy, can beat the individual skill of the players on ROK.
All right.
Let's see if their mastermind on Tilted can beat Ravy on ROK. All right? So I'm excited to see where this goes. It should be interesting games. I hope it goes to 3 games. And yeah, let's see where it goes.
All right. Well, we have 2 hours to finish 3 games. I'm sure that we should be able to complete it before then. So we are about ready. And then we can start. All right. Here we go. Champ Select, over to you guys. Take us through.
Yo. So we're back into pick and ban. And the ban.
So it's funny. I told you guys we fought Tilted already. And we almost lost to that Vlad. So Asane boy was actually on Vlad and it was so obnoxious and hard to deal with. He was doing so much damage. He was CSing perfectly. It was super cringe to deal with. So they went ahead and they banned out that Vlad, learning from past experiences. When he's on the Victor, when he's on that Vlad, he's so annoying, bro.
I cannot understand.
The Syndra was really a problem too. So I think they're not worried about anybody else other than Asane boy, since he's been the one that's been performing at the highest level so far in these games. We can see where a ban for Ravy comes out in the Gwen. I hope they're banning not just to ban out Ravy, but they're banning Gwen because of who they plan to pick top lane. So let's see how the rest of the phase goes. So we have a ban on Yumi coming in. Yep, that's pretty good.
Well, no.
The Zac ban, very important ban. Zac is super annoying to deal with. So we just give him a ban. He's an overall great jungler. Hope maybe we'll see the Wukong coming out this game. We'll see. Right? Their jungler generally likes to play like team fight oriented picks. Because as I said, they have their synergy and they do really well in team fight.
Well?
So we'll see the Caitlyn ban coming out. So okay.
Yeah, not sure about the Caitlyn. I feel like there's a much more.
They can pick Nami here. They can actually pick Nami here, as to beat
the Lucian.
Yeah, pick. Because their support does play Nami, and their ADC's best champion is Lucian, and Lucian's not banned. So if they're smart here, they would go ahead and pick
Karma.
Okay. Now,
I'm not sure how I feel about the Karma. I mean.
Yeah, well, I mean, Karma's a really good pick, really solid.
It's okay. I mean, it's not bad, but
Oh, they're gonna
but that opens up the Lucian Nami like right away when you know.
maybe they don't have to take Lucian, but they could very strongly. Yep.
Yeah, definitely gonna go for the Lucian Nami. So that's probably one of the better bot lane duo Lucian Nami.
Very obnoxious to deal with, very hard to deal with.
Yeah, and I mean they're already locked in the Karma, so we're assuming that's gonna be a Karma support. There isn't really a lot of strong, hits with the Karma, versus the Lucian Nami is just trying to survive. And I always rather heal over shields any day. Heals are always better than shields in my opinion.
Definitely.
Going back for the Viego again. I mean, the Viego was okay that last game.
Yeah, we're gonna see the Viego. I mean, the consistency is good.
Yeah, for sure.
I'm curious to see who they pick for AP because their mid laner is not someone who generally plays a lot of AP champs. So I'm curious to see who they pick for AP. So we see the Victor is probably gonna come out of the Azir. I'm hoping he plays the Victor just because his Victor is pretty good.
Oh, and he goes for the Azir, but that leaves the jungler unpicked. So I'm assuming that we're gonna have a couple of jungle bans.
Yeah, we should see some jungle and top bans right here if necessary. So we have
maybe some mid bans too.
Sorry.
Yeah.
So Silas is out. Nasus is out.
Yeah. So we're getting rid of those top lane picks. So let's see who tilted. This is tilted, right? Not Pores of Oblivion. Okay, yeah, the graphic is showing Pores of Oblivion, but this is tilted. Probably need to edit that. Okay, so getting rid of the Victor. I'm not sure if Victor is like
Why they banned Victor? Their mid laner, the ROK's mid laner does not play Victor at all. I've never seen him Victor.
Yeah, likewise, I've never. He's more of like an assassin, some Yasuo, Yone, the Silas, Akali, stuff like that.
But we'll see what goes on here. Let's see. So far, the Viego ults and the Azir ults him away, so he can't get any resets. That's what I'm seeing so far. I'm seeing the Nami Lucian bot lane looking to be aggressive onto the ROK's bot lane, get some kills early.
Yeah.
I'm seeing that already. I need to see who the mid lane. Okay, Jax. Not bad. I think we're gonna play Cassante.
So Cassante is a brand new champ. I must admit I've not seen much of him play anywhere at all. So you're gonna have to walk me through a lot of these engages. I think he has like a double Q into a third Q knockup.
So he has like a Yasuo kind of vibe, like.
And I believe he has like an Irelia E or W it is.
Yeah, so he has like an Irelia W that propels him forward and does damage when it touches you. When it touches yours.
And his E, what does his E do again?
It's like Rakan E, kinda. It can dash to it can dash and it can dash to allies and give a shield to you and the ally.
So it's kind of like a Braum then, like a Braum E.
Yeah, in a little way.
Rakan Braum. But he can dash to the enemy and dash to the allies.
Yeah, well no, he doesn't dash to the enemy, he just dashes.
Okay.
So dash the allies and provide a shield. So we have the Volibear coming in. Volibear jungle, Jax top, Azir mid, Lucian, Nami, and then we're having. Okay, so it's a Vex mid. All right, so this game's looking like it's gonna be kind of interesting. My predictions, I think Tilted might win this game, but let's see. Just because I think they had a better draft. Cassante is really hard to deal with, but I believe they'll be able to kill him with the Jax.
Yeah.
By the way, his ult is this thing that when it ults you, it takes you across a wall.
Yeah. I did see that one. But his ult seems like the worst part of his kit because I believe that he loses like some of his max HP and he
but his ult can also isolate you. So for example, let's say 3 people go top to gank him. He can ult one of them through the wall, kill them. By the time the other 2 try to come around, it's gonna be too late. He's in assault mode, he's doing a ton of damage, and he's gonna 1v1 you, especially if he's ahead. So the ult is really hard to deal with if used correctly.
Yeah. Yeah, so but that's if he gets to, take you through a wall. If he doesn't take you through a wall, it becomes a inconvenience, so to speak. So I guess when you gank him, you try to stay away from walls. Is that how you play? Is that the counter play?
Yep. Yeah, you don't want to be against the wall where he can escape the gank, you know?
Yeah, yeah.
Right? And he's also immune to CC with his W, just like Irelia, but he can also displace himself. He can move.
Move, yeah. So I really just pretty much throws everything out in a straight line, but he moves in a straight line towards the
He
low.
moves.
But it's a similar channeling ability, right? Similar
Yeah,
channel.
it's kind of like a puppy ult, but with a shorter range. Like when he's charging it, it extends and then he just releases and it goes out. He moves himself in that direction. So
I got you. So this is supposed to be a master class of this Cassante champion. So
yeah, so let's see how he does against Jax. I don't know the matchups very well because he's new. Vex versus Azir. I don't know how that matchup goes either, but we'll see. We'll see who comes out on top. Volibear versus Viego.
Can go either way, can it?
Yeah, it can go either way. We'll see. We'll see how it goes.
I must say I really like this overlay. This overlay. I don't know if you're looking at the overlay.
Yeah, I like it. It looks pretty clean. Looks good.
Yeah. I wish I could take credit for it, but unfortunately I can't. It looks really nice. With all the picks and bans, located at the bottom. Yeah, pretty nice overlay. I like this one. But let's think about this mid lane Vex into Azir. How does this lane play out in your expertise?
That's what I was saying. I don't really know much about mid lane, but I'd assume that I think that both Vex and Azir have a lot of pushing power. The only thing is that I think Azir has better mana management because he can just drop his soldiers for free and push with auto attacks, while Vex has to use the Q and the E and potentially the W to try and push the wave, which is basically using his mana. So maybe Azir will have more sustainability in lane to stay and all push the Vex.
Yeah, and if my memory serves me right, I'm pretty sure Volibear wins this early skirmish versus Viego.
Yeah, Volibear definitely will win early game. He's very strong early on, so we'll see how that goes.
Yeah, and I'm looking at these lanes and I'm seeing a lot of pushing power on the side of Tilted. If they can manage to get control of that mid and bot lane, that should allow the Volibear to try to invade the bot side specifically and keep this Viego down. Probably get a couple of kills on him too.
We also have to think about who will have lane prior. So think about it. We have a Sivir and a Karma bot. They push extremely fast, and we have Nami Lucian. So bot lane can outpush the Nami Lucian easily. The Azir, I think the Vex pushes faster than the Azir, but the Azir can out sustain the Vex in terms of pushing. Top lane, Cassante pushes decently well. Jax does not. So we're gonna be looking at top lane having Prio favoring ROK, bot lane having Prio favoring ROK also. Mid lane Prio, I think it goes to
it can go. I think it can go either way. I think mid and bot can probably go either way depending on
Oh, there's no way Lucian can outpush a Sivir Karma. Karma is gonna
use the Q and pull. Yeah, you're right.
She's gonna use the Q on the wave, and then Q and W and the wave's gone.
Yeah, you're right. I agree.
Nami can't help Lucian push.
Let's sync up. I'm at 53. Where are you at?
Oh, I'm at 54, 55, 56.
57, 8.
Tilted, looking to invade, but ROK is just doing a 5-point. They just went down, put a ward in the pixel. That's that.
Oh, beautiful. So Lucian, this is pretty much okay. So exhaust taken by the Nami, and ignite taken by the Karma. I'm always a fan of ignite over exhaust, to be honest. But we'll see how it plays out.
Yeah, we'll see how it plays out. So we're having a bot start from both junglers, so we're gonna have a crab fight top. However, as I said, the Cassandra will outpush the Jax. The Vex might be able to push faster than Azir can.
Yeah, definitely. I'm very much interested in this this top lane fight. Oh wow, that's some damage right there.
Yeah, Cassandra does a whole lot of damage. That thing is not a tank.
But so what's the build for Cassandra? Is it like a bruiser, like a
Dude, hey, he goes all armor, man. That thing goes all armor and does more damage than any champion.
Oh, wow. Level 2, but the ignite versus the exhaust. Let's see who's gonna win out on this one. The Sivir is out of it. Karma, wow, I think heal is still up. No, heal is down. Oh wow, I think Karma's gonna win this one. Oh no, that was so close. No one died. No flashes burnt either.
Oh shoot, man, I was muted. Oh man, I commentated that whole fight muted. What?
No, yeah. it was a very close fight, but you know, no one died.
As you can see, you see the power and the burst of the Lucian Nami. Like you saw, as soon as Lucian went on, Sivir just immediately had to start panicking.
Yeah, but no flashes were blown. Just the heals and the exhaust and the ignites.
Yep. So exhaust is actually not. Oh wait, why doesn't Nami have ignite? If Nami had ignite, they win that one.
Yeah, definitely. That's what I was telling you. I'm so much more of a fan of ignite over exhaust.
I mean, if you're going in an aggressive lane that's looking to kill, then why do you have exhaust, you know?
Yeah.
Like, who are you going to be exhausted? Look at the enemy team. The tank, the Cassandra.
I guess so, and I think...
you already picked Azir for the team, right? Alright, nice. Good pick up onto the Azir. Good play from the Viego.
Yeah, that's actually very good party. You know, a lot of people ganking there. Oh, tied
DC'd. Oh, man. And they're gonna exploit it. That's what we do. Oh man, he dies. Oh, that's very bad. Red buff is there. And he's gonna try to get this play onto him. Boop. He's dead.
Wow. DC gap. DC gap.
And this guy's gonna die top 2.
Oh.
Okay. Good job, good jump.
Do you realize that DC gave Sivir that double kill?
Yep. So
DC gap.
DC bait. Easy.
Because I was about to say, hey, if he's DC'd, y'all should pause, you know, and try to rectify it. But
I think ROK should have paused because I'm pretty sure that their support did say that, you know, he was lagging, so they should have paused.
Well, actually, they shouldn't have paused, seeing how that fight turned out.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you know. What's the cat dying?
Yeah, so so let's let them try to rectify this really quick. And the Master Duel tournament, Dex, can you respond to that?
If that's a Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel tournament, I'm not too certain, but I know other tournament organizers who host that kind of tournament. So if and when they are hosting it, if you're following any other pages, you will be notified. So there's Jamaica Esports Initiative on Instagram and Esports Jamaica and Instagram, as well as the last person who hosted the tournament was XPG Gaming. So you can check out those Instagram channels to see if there are any of those tournaments coming up.
And there you go. So
Like I'm wondering what the bot lane is playing on, because when I check, I'm seeing their ping went up as much
like to
as
3,000.
3,000.
Yeah, I saw that too.
Like even when I was playing on Flow's network, the most I ever got ping was, I think, probably 999. I don't know if League couldn't go past that number. But to say 3,000 ping, man, that's rough. Even playing on your phone, like tethering your internet from your phone, would give you better connectivity than that. But
Yeah,
I mean, there's an option you can try. Starlink is now in Jamaica.
Oh, that's crazy.
Yeah, but the starter price is too much, man. I guess Digicel is probably not in the area yet, and that's why he's still on that. But yeah, if you want better internet or good internet, just get yourself on Digicel's fiber network. You can also try out their Digicel LTE network. They have like a satellite that you put on your house and it connects to the cell tower, provides you with the internet service in your home. So those you can check out.
You know, funny enough, like in certain areas, Flow is like the best. When I had Digicel, I had to give them up, man. They raised the price every single day. I mean, every single month it was a different price. It got higher and higher. I started off paying 4,000 per month and ended up, when I stopped using them, paying 8,000 per month for only internet and house phone.
Wasn't that over a couple of years though? Because they launched in 2015 or 20.
Well, I mean, the price is gonna double within 4 years of the service. Then something's wrong.
The price
Right?
double, and also the speed. They started at 25 and then double to 50, then to 100.
At Flow for 5,000. So why would I go to you now? I switched to Flow, right? Because Digital gives you 110 ping on League, like direct plugging, no, not over Wi-Fi. Yeah, you get the speed. Like the speed is consistent, but if I'm getting the internet to play games also, then I'm not looking to be on 110 ping on League when my friends are on 60, right?
My
So-
ping on Digicel now is under 60. I got 54 in the last game I played.
Okay, game back.
Yeah.
Back to the game. So I guess that's rectified and okay. Boom.
Okay,
Alright.
so Azir is doing pretty well in this lane. He is out pushing the Vex, right? The Vex can't afford to push as much as the Azir, because, as I said, the mana is a resource that's very valuable to the Vex. My game.
Yeah, mine too. It's gonna come back. It's gonna come back. So it's back. Yeah.
I'm on 524, 525. Let me see.
27, 28. Very good.
Oh, yeah, the Azir is doing pretty well in his lane. Let's check the stats. So 5-minute stat check. CS. So Azir is up in CS on mid. They're about even. Viego, I mean the Volibear is farming a little bit better than the Viego, but the Viego has a kill. So in terms of gold, the Viego is up about 300 gold. The Sivir just got 2 free kills because of the greed, is up 300 gold right now. And the Cassante, it looks like the top laner, like he consistently doesn't really farm well. So like he's getting out farmed by Ravi right now. We see a little skirmish going on the river, and it looks like Volibear is actually gonna go ahead and get a kill right here on the Viego, or give it over to the Azir. Nice. So good pick up there by Tilted JA. You see that synergy coming in, like that looked completely planned. Right now, this look at this play. So that's good. They didn't go to the wall. But if they went to the wall, he would have taken the Jax over by the blue buff, and the team wouldn't have been able to help him. Right. So we're looking at bot lane.
Like there was a trade top side. Jax is lost half his HP. Oh,
Alright,
wow.
Walked up to get hit by that because now he might get dove. Right? Yep, he's definitely gonna get dove right now.
I think he's probably just waiting out the E before he goes in.
Yeah, so okay, Jax at 6, he can't really dive him as easily anymore. Let's see what's going on. But
oh yeah. Yeah, you definitely need the ignite. The exhaust is just not it in this lane.
Definitely need ignite. I don't know why such an aggressive lane. That's like taking exhaust when you pick Leona Lucian.
RZ.
Yeah.
Exhaust.
If they had ignite, they would have been winning this lane. Okay, the Jax is dead.
Yeah, wow. Oh, wow. That just happened.
Yup.
Yeah, you know, that happened, and I'm wondering what the hell happened.
Yup. So it's not looking too great for Tilted.
Yeah.
The Ignite bot really crippling them right now. The mid laner is doing well. The jungler is doing well. Jungler's gonna snipe. It's over.
Oh, yeah, Azir stole it.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Swag
Azir-
is dead again.
Yeah, the Azir is huge right now. I'm thinking who can deal with the Azir. I'm not sure, but the Vex might die right here. No, he's fine.
Yeah.
So once you hear that dragon scream, then you just know that.
You need to get out of the way.
Yeah. So Volibear still has ult available to him, so he can ult over this pit right here and surprise the Vex.
Oh, wow, that's a nice steal by
Yeah.
going for it.
This
Yeah,
guy,
no.
he's dead. Yep. Volibear needs the R. Yep.
Yeah.
He's dead. Vex is dead. Vex is 100% dead. Yep. There we go.
And this is actually a close game. I mean, sure, bot is winning and sure, top is winning, but you know, the mid lane and the jungler, they're doing very well for themselves and
Yeah.
their team.
So the Vex should not have been caught in that choke point because Volibear could have ulted over the Raptor pit and that, like, he could have been dead a lot sooner, right?
Yeah. I mean, it's just a bit of greed. I mean, she did manage to steal all the chickens, but just thinking that she could do anything more than that was a little bit, you know, overreach.
The biggest problem right now is bot lane and top lane. Like, do they have an answer for the Cassante that's gonna come out very farmed? Do they have an answer for the Sivir?
Yeah.
Right? Okay, Jax is giving this up, not bad, but we do have 3 players up in the top side. Okay, they're not looking to fight this. This is just looking, you're just looking to waste the Karma's time and try to dive bot. So if they had Ignite, this is an easy dive, right? Lucia and Nami, easy dive. But they don't. They have Exhaust. So we can see where Sivir has heal and flash. They might not be able to kill her.
Yeah, and you see 4 in the top side.
They're getting red buff and they're probably gonna get ripped. Let's see how the bot side plays out.
Yeah, and with that roam, actually, Lucian is back in the game. He's probably like less than 100.
Yeah.
Down from the Sivir.
The Roman that Karma did, it gave Lucia enough time to like zone off the Sivir. So, because they're hard zoning Sivir, which is good. I should give Tilted props for this because, you know, a lot of players would just keep hard pushing the wave into the tower and allowing Sivir to farm and keep up in levels, but they're actually denying a lot of CS. So Volibear goes in, and we can see where they're gonna die now. They're definitely, Sivir might die right here.
Volley no ult. Oh, Cassante just TP'd in, yeah. Yeah, just leave him. Just leave him. Let him go.
Here's where the Ignite would have been very, very good also. To probably get a kill onto that Sivir. She did use heal and get back a lot of her HP and speed up.
I would definitely try to fight. No, actually, just run.
Yeah, so.
Oh, that was a misclick. That was a misclick. That was a definite misclick.
Yep, alright, there we go. So if the Vex waited like 1 more second, he would have feared the Azir, and then maybe something could have happened with the ult from the castle.
Yeah, and with all that, Jax is getting, you know, a couple plates in the top side.
Plates up there, so that wasn't really worth. Tilted is actually playing a lot better than
macro-wise, at least, you know,
than they were at the start of this match. So I'm excited to see how this game turns out, and this is exactly what I was looking for when I told you guys these teams are 2 teams that are going to be going neck to neck. But we'll see how. The thing is, Tilted always feels like in the mid to late game. They play the early game really well, but they feel like, looks like they lose track of what they should be doing in the mid to late game.
Yeah, and top tower is probably gonna die right here.
So from what I'm seeing, the top lane is the weakest one for Tilted. And for ROK, the weakest ones are looking to be the jungle and the mid.
Yeah.
I know. Let's see how they compensate for their weakness. Now Jack should be able to stop this and stop them from taking the tower. Yeah, Jack should be able to.
Jack is probably dead.
He should be fighting that. Okay, never mind. I lied. No one's there to help him. He shouldn't fight. I think it was 1v1 he beats the Cassante right there.
Yeah, but he's gonna get wow 3 charges on the Reparo. You don't see this very often.
So their inhib is in danger, but I think Cassante might die right here. He's definitely gonna die for this. This
Good
greedy
die.
right there. He's gonna die for this. Should die for this actually. Azir's coming. Yep. That was pretty greedy on their part. Cassante has any gold on him?
They're gonna get out.
No. Okay.
They are gonna get out.
Yeah.
They did get out.
Good job by them. Silver has a 400 gold bounty right now. That is a whopping 700 gold. Should be looking.
Yeah,
to
but,
get.
but look, the items are even. I mean, that karma room really, put the Silver in a bad spot. And he can gale force in. That's dead.
Yep. There we go. So that's why we picked the Lucian Nami. Super strong, super obnoxious, and this guy is dead too. Yep.
Lucian died.
Good response from their bot lane. Got the shot to the Lucian. The Lucian got the kill, right?
Yeah, the Lucian got. I think he got both kills. If I remember. Yeah, he did get. No, he got the karma, and I believe the Sivir fell to the volley or the Nami. Yes. Yeah, actually, the karma went to the volley. Yeah, and then the Sivir went to the Lucian. But even with all that, they're still like 1,500 down, so still not out of the woods yet. But you can see. Oh wow. Okay. All right, so the volley bear is way stronger than the Diego right now, and they're gonna poster up for this dragon.
The Azir is much stronger than the Vex also.
Yeah.
And Vex isn't that great when she falls behind, but she does have a really powerful tool, which is her AoE Fear. So they're looking to make a play on the Azir. The Vex probably has to engage and then get the Fear off, then Cassante can come in and ult him back. So we'll see how it plays out. They're looking for Dragon right now. Everybody has ult, most of them have flash. Azir's flash is up in a second. Probably looking to keep that bot lane. Does not have their flash up. Yeah, well, Karma has.
Wow. What are you doing? No, I don't think you should take this fight, Silver. Wow.
You're just into that fight. Nice. Everybody that.
Definitely just into that fight.
Yep.
I don't think they want to fight this one.
No. Wait.
No, come on. No, come on.
What is going on?
Yeah.
Nice.
I don't think that should. Ooh, yeah, he did take it.
Nice.
Nice clean up.
There's another ult charge. He needs to protect Nami. Body block Nami. Yep. There we go.
Yeah. I don't. Ooh, that was close though. That's a lot of damage, to be honest.
Yeah, that's a lot of damage. It is.
More than I expected, but I think she has enough gold now to finish her first item, right? Yeah, she should be able to finish her. She built Ludens, right?
Yep, she builds Luden's Echo for burst. She's a bursty mage.
Yes, but I feel like they're going too deep, They gotta kill bot lane on the Sivir. They gotta kill on the what's her name? On the Karma. But they just went a little bit too deep for the Viego. And it kind of cost them the dragon. I feel like they could have gotten that one kill on the Sivir and gotten the bot tower.
Where's the Nami?
Oh, wow, that's so much damage.
Oh, what?
Wow.
Yo, look at that, man.
Lucian Nami's just too strong.
That's why you don't want Nami and Lucian in the same game, brother.
Yeah.
You do not want that thing down there, man. It's too strong.
Yeah, it's too strong.
Ridiculous. Did you see how much damage he did?
Yeah.
Yeah, and Sivir is not like an ADC that can stand up in the face and burst you. Like, she's like more consistent damage. Oh, look at this. Hey, look, the Jack's found a little food. He has to run, Viego. Viego looks like he's pretty strong.
He's kind of like non-existent in his entire game.
I don't know if they win this.
I think they do.
Oh, wait. Yeah, they do.
Definitely do.
They win this.
They can take the tower. They can take the tower.
Yep, that was one. Nice. I think they back off.
Come on, that's in. That's in. Here comes the fear. That fear was just too much.
Yeah.
Yeah, just a little bit too greedy right there.
Yeah, that was a bit greedy, man. The delusion kind of baited the entire team.
Yeah, he eat forward and got popped.
Yep.
Now
That was
they're
very,
gonna get
very bad. They had the game. They could have had the game, but I think they just threw it right there.
Yeah, that's definitely it, bro. Probably gonna get 2 towers right here. Or yeah, maybe. Yeah, they're probably gonna get both towers. Yep.
They can't. Only one.
Yeah,
Wait.
they can.
Oh, you mean the first one and that one? Yeah.
Yeah. 2. Come on, the first one and that one. That's 2.
Yeah, no. I didn't see that they got the first one. I thought it was gone already. Not bad for beat 9, bro. What the heck?
Oh no, that's a bad recall. Come on.
Yeah, he's dead.
Yeah, he's still gonna die. You're not getting out of this one.
He's not getting out.
Just let him die.
Not gonna get out.
Just let him die. That was a bad recall. And Herald is coming up, so they probably sorry, not Herald, Baron. Yeah, when someone's gonna die, you just let them die. You know, it doesn't make it doesn't profit you to go and walk over to watch them die.
Yep.
Because he ended up losing his topside jungle just because he should have just left Vex to die and take his jungle.
Yep. Sometimes we can't save some people, man.
Yeah, sometimes some people be unsavable.
Okay, goal lead in favor of ROK, and that's just because of the CS difference in the jungle and the CF difference top.
Yeah, actually Tilted was leading until that throw in the mid lane.
Yeah. So I like how Tilted is playing. They're making plays. They're doing stuff as a team. I know Vex is dead too. Goodbye, Vex. Nice seeing you.
That's a great.
Baron. He's a Baron. Like, this is a Baron. Go to Baron, brother. Yeah, this is a Baron, bro. Free.
Yeah.
He has no TP. He's bot. They get a free Baron right now unless Sivir and Karma can stop it, and they can't.
They can't stop it.
Right? Because look how fast they're doing it. They can't stop it. Karma can come, so they have to.
Oh my God! Wow!
And this is called a Baron bait, guys. So if they come to stop it, Ravi is too far to help. And if they don't come to stop it, free Baron for the enemy team. Look at that. So Tilted is gonna win this game because they're gonna go back to the Baron right now. They're going back to the Baron right now. They're gonna go back to the Baron right now. And I'm telling you, it's the synergy I was telling you guys about. Like these people, they're playing together, man. The jungler knows exactly what the mid laner is thinking. The support knows exactly what the ADC is thinking, and vice versa. Like the only person that's kind of outplays the Jax, and he's still pulling his weight. Yeah. So they're gonna get this Baron. They're gonna fast back, and they're gonna walk straight to Dragon. That's the play.
Yeah, definitely. That was a really good play from Tilted. Taking.
Did you see the instant turn? The instant turn. They didn't finish the Baron. They just instantly turned. Like everybody was on the same page. And that's why it's very important to play together as a team, right? To make that like you're on the same wavelength as everyone. So what we're seeing a very split ROK that has good skill individually, but honestly, have you seen them like been working together? Like have you seen any teamwork? No. We're seeing bot and support, like we're seeing support and ADC playing together.
Oh, that was a lot of damage.
That was a lot of damage, but we see disengage coming in. Can they win this?
That's a great Azir ult. And Azir is untouched in the bot. Oh my God, Azir is just melting him. Good game.
This game.
Yeah, GG next. GG next. That was Great play. And so far, I gotta say, a sane boy is carrying these guys on his back. A sane boy, and
you notice how they play around him? Like they all try to protect him and play around him and the AD carry. And this is where I'm telling you guys, they're not scared to dive in and they're not scared to make the plays with him. You understand? They trust him. You can see there's a lot of trust in this team. Jax just dived into 5 people because he knows that he's gonna get follow-up. You understand?
Yeah, this match was a David and Goliath match. And actually Goliath is winning. No, actually David is winning, sorry.
Kirk, you're not keeping up with our Bible stories, are we?
No, but I mean, if you look at it, we all know that David won. So I mean, it could go either way, right? I mean, I could flip it either way because we all know that David won. So David could actually be our king, right? I'm dead wrong about that one. But either way, this is a great game from Tilted JA. Like the game is theirs to lose right now.
Yeah, I don't know what this volley bear is doing. He's trying to end. He's trying to end the game, bro.
Yeah, he's too excited. He's just, oh my god, I'm so close to beating
The thing is, honestly, I don't think there's any way for them to mess up as long as they're together.
Yeah. And I
right
have to
now,
say,
they're wasting a lot of time. They should be like decisively pushing a lane. They have Baron.
Yeah, and I have to say, this Cassante pick is not very impactful in the team fight.
Yeah, he's not doing much, but that's just because like his team is just so behind right now.
Yeah.
We have a 5k goal lead going on 6k.
Yeah, I don't think he'll pick it for the second game. I don't see him picking it for the. Oh, you're dead. Woo, that's a nice Fnatic death rush. That was a nice, Fnatic one. Oh, they're getting TP'd on. They're getting TP'd on. Nami's probably gonna die here. Okay, that's a good Nami ult. Okay, good. That's a great escape. That could have ended much worse. But you see how they play together. They all decide we're not trying to fight this. We're trying to get the hell out of here. And they just all commit to that play. And they manage to get out. Are you muted? Oh wow. This Azir does so much damage. They're giving the Azir the blue buff, rightfully so. He deserves it. He's been playing out of his mind this game. And they're gonna position up. Dragon is not up anytime soon, but trying to clear out some vision. And Rock Gaming are trying to prevent this upset. If Tilted JA wins this game, this is going to be a huge upset. No one expected them to be, this competitive or this game to be this competitive, but they're showing us why you can never count the underdogs out. There's always a story to be told, and this story is the story of Tilted JA, how they managed to put up a fight against Rock Gaming.
Bro, Tilted is doing so well. I'm so proud of them, man. I'm so proud of them because most people would have Rock Gaming as winning this game, but the game's not over yet. And as you can see, the tides can turn at any point because ROK was in the winning position at one point and it just flipped suddenly. So we'll see how this goes. Azir is a really late game champion, but Vex can get one good ult and like destroy the whole team fight if something goes right. So let's see how ROK manage that and how they get this soul point right here. The problem with this is that Baron is coming up the same time, so they might do a swap. Let's see which one they choose to take.
Yeah, and I think that Tilted is sniffing it out. They kind of realize that there's something going on here.
Here they really have to wait on Azir, but they're just keeping the push because what's happening now is that they're pushing to try and take Baron. Now let's see where the Ravy Brain comes in. Okay. Alright. So the Karma tries to get some poke onto the... They're trying to poke them down before the fight starts. Okay, so they shouldn't be trying to fight here. The reason is because they... I think they should be pushing mid. They should just be pushing mid and forcing them to come. Because if they push mid...
Oh, that's a lot of damage that guy.
They can't stay on the Baron.
I think maybe Jax can go down and solo the dragon while
Yeah, while they stop. So they realize they're really breaking down, so they might have to go to dragon and then rotate back up to Baron. Let's see how fast they're doing it.
Are they just gonna give it? They're just gonna give it.
I don't know what they're doing right now. This is not good. This is not a good thing. Let's see if the snipe.
Yeah, they just gave it. Yeah, that was very bad. By TNT.
They just gave like 1,500 gold over to ROK for no reason, for free, and free push for a Infernal. If it was sold, then okay, but it's not sold, so I don't know. But to be honest, because of the vision denial of ROK, it would be hard to like go over there and face check the fight, and they would have probably gotten poked out. So I think maybe the Dragon play would be okay.
No, but they did have a ward in the Baron pit, and it's not off.
Honestly, I think Jax should have soloed the Dragon and
left the 4-man.
Jax is very weak. He doesn't contribute much to the fight.
Yeah.
But let him solo the Dragon, and Azir and Valley and Nami and Lucian can protect. Like, can try to stall the Baron. That should have been the...
Because a Nami ult and an Azir ult could have kept that 5-man off them.
Yep.
You know, so that was just a bad call.
Yeah, that was just a bad fight. As you can see, the 5k goal lead, 6k goal lead is slowly closing, and this is why we don't count ROK out as yet.
Yeah, but I don't think ROK would be very satisfied even if they do win this game. I mean, it was way.
Yeah, they were not playing well at all.
Yeah, this game was pretty much gifted to them by Tilted. You know, that's the only way they're gonna win this game.
Remember what I was saying earlier, that Tilted knows what to do like in the early mid game, but then as it gets to late game, they start fumbling.
Yeah, that was a big fumble. They're giving up that Baron for free. Yeah. But let's see if Rock can use this Baron to their advantage to get any more towers, or there's an inhib exposed in the top side. Let's see if they can get that inhib. And we have Jax covering the top side versus the Vex. So he's gonna prevent that top inhib from going down, and you got the 4-man squad on the bot side trying to defend this bot tower. I mean, oh wow, that's a great bubble. Oh my god,
huge bubble.
Yeah, right? Jax TP'd in.
They can continue chasing this down. Like, they can continue chasing this down. Yep, there's no way to really turn this fight. Yep, we have. Okay. Yep.
Yeah, so they burnt a couple of flashes. A flash on the Sivir and a flash on the.
They stalled the Baron. They stalled the Baron. They got Sivir's summoners, right? They got Viego's summoners, and they got Viego's ult, right? So that's pretty good. And they stopped the Baron push. So that's pretty good for Tilted. That was a misplay by ROK, and they capitalized on it. And that's all League is about, guys. League is about which team capitalizes on the mistakes of the other team the most, or the best. And that's basically how all of League works.
Yeah. But now Jax doesn't have a TP. Okay, so there's a pause. I guess the support DC again. Hopefully he gets back into game soon. Kind of wrap this one up. But so far, what are you thinking about this game so far?
So far, it's a pretty good game, very entertaining. I like the back and forth between the two teams. This team makes a mistake, and then this team makes a mistake, and then they're both capitalizing on it. Like, honestly, I don't even know who's gonna win. Can you have any prediction who's gonna win based on what's going on?
Actually, no. I mean, initially I thought ROK was gonna win, and then I thought it was Tilted, and then I thought it was ROK, and then I thought it was Tilted, and now I have no idea. It's just a back and forth game. It's definitely a back and forth game. But I mean, I do think that Tilted is in, you know, a better spot right now if they can protect this Azir. And you know, I'm really not liking this Cassante pick. I don't see any impact that Cassante has in this comp, in this team play. Feels like he's just there, you know, just to be there. Yeah, I'm not feeling the Cassante at all.
And
Yeah,
guys,
Cassante.
as you've heard, or as you're seeing, we have another pause due to a VC by the support of ROK Gaming. Hopefully they'll be able to resolve that issue soon, so we can continue with this interesting match that has been back and forth from the beginning of the game.
Are we giving them a
Just a
time
reminder,
limit?
guys, there's a raffle going on where we'll be giving away $10 RP to our viewers in the stream. And a reminder also that this tournament is sponsored by SportsMax. You can check out this live stream on the SportsMax app as well as the SportsMax YouTube channel. Head on over there, give the video a like and share it to their friends so that they can gain more traction. All right.
Okay, so I guess they have what? All right, so you know, hopefully this can be resolved soon, so we can get these games. We have one game down, and we still have one more to go. Wow. Yeah, so it's a best of 3. So this is game 1. We have a potential 2 more games to go. Hopefully we can resolve this lagging issue and you know, get into the game. But this has been a very interesting. This has been the most interesting and the most fun game so far. And a true David and Goliath story. No one expected Tilted JA to be in such a dominant position. You know, 10 kills up, couple thousand goals up.
I said they would win. What are you saying?
Yeah, you did. Yeah, I'm sure you did. We all did.
Synergy, and when you're playing tournaments, bro, why you don't think that there's one organization that just pumps out a ton of money and get the top 5 best players from every region and put them on one team? Why you don't think that happens? That does not happen because the way that the players operate together matters more than the individual skill of the players.
Okay,
right?
so are you just saying this because you want to shit on TL? Is that what you're trying to do right now?
TL? Oh, Team Liquid? No. I don't follow up LCS, bro, so I don't really know. But what, like, I'm just saying that you can clearly see that if you take every single player on Tilted and compare them to almost every single player on ROK, every single player on ROK is better than them. The top lane of a ROK, way better than the top lane of a Tilted. The only player that is better on Tilted than some of the players on ROK is the mid lane. Everybody else is a low plat level gold. But look how well they're doing against an average diamond team. Ty is diamond 1, Chad was diamond 1 at some point, Ravy was challenger at some point, Kelric is diamond, and the jungler is X diamond. It's a full diamond team versus a team that has the highest rank as a plat 1.
Yeah.
And look how close this game is. In fact, if Tilted J had one person on their team that was a little bit better at macro, they would have won this game already.
Yeah, you're right.
So it just goes to show how the team plays together and works together has way more impact than the individual skill of players on the enemy.
Yeah, a team that plays together stays together.
Yes, sir. Yeah, and that is why practice and scrims and these things are important. It's very important for you to be playing together with your team, for you to be building up that synergy, right? Just because, like, look at the bot lane. The bot lane has good synergy, right?
Yeah.
the ROK's bot lane has good synergy.
And they have a level of resilience that we have not seen in a minute, because they were down early, if you remember. Like, you remember the Thai DC bait that gave Siva a double kill?
The Silver got 2 kills, so they weren't down. But then we can see the synergy that they have is not extending to the team, because there's no synergy between the mid lane of ROK and the jungler. There's also no synergy between the jungler and the top laner, right?
Yeah, and then the bot lane was in such a good position to carry on the side of ROK, and then Karma just left and just say, you know what, Silver, you're on your own.
So the Karma leaving was actually very bad, because the Lucian Nami got a chance to come back from the bad fight they had earlier, and the Lucian just started zoning the Silver, and the Silver couldn't really do anything about that.
Yeah.
Right? So if you look at it, the game started back.
Yeah.
Alright, let's go. So Dragon is gonna be coming up soon, and we have a soul on the table, guys. Let's see what's gonna happen.
Yeah. Let us see.
My seat now. The game is like it's on pause, but it's frozen. But we'll see when it gets back what's going on.
Well, I'm still frozen, so I gotta wait till I unfreeze. Okay, so yeah, we're back in game.
Back in game. What is the priority for this game right now? So we see where Silver is farming up. Let's do a level check. Mid lane. Azir is 1 level up on the enemy mid laner. Junglers are the same level. AD carry is 1 level up on the Silver. We can see the top laners are the same level. The support, the Nami, is 2 levels up on enemy support. The goal difference still a clean 2k lead for Tilted JA. We have a 3 dragon lead for Tilted JA. Let's see where the game is going. People to watch out for in the games. Lucian and Azir, the 2 carries, are very, very fed. The kills just happen to fall right into their laps. And let's see how the goal is distributed on ROK. So there's a lot of hope and faith in Silver this game. Vex is not that strong right now, but she does have a lot of utility to offer to the team, and a lot of CC, a lot of kill potential right there. Right now the Vex has TP and is pushing top lane, but Dragon is gonna come up in a few, and Silver might not be there. Karma is still disconnected, and I think this game is just gonna go over to Tilted, because Karma is not back yet and the game has to continue.
No, definitely. It's a very unfortunate situation. Being within touching point, it wasn't really over, but this game being a 4v5 is going to be much more difficult for ROK to pull off a win.
It's okay. They don't know that Karma. They don't know that Karma is DC'd, or they probably wouldn't have TP right there. So Azir is zoning off anyone from coming to the Dragon, and if they do, he might just ult them over the pit and shuffle out over.
That's a soul right there. That's an infernal soul.
What's crazy about it is that you don't generally see good Azirs. When last have you seen a really good Azir?
Not in a minute.
Yeah, like Azir is not a very common mid lane to play, because it's very hard to pilot.
Yeah, and we were thinking he was gonna play the Victor, because Victor is a champ that he's known for, but
yeah, he's known for his Victor and his Vlad, but now we see that his Azir is also dangerous. So I'm curious to see the bans next game, because if they let that thing go through again, it might have the same fate as this game, right?
Yeah, not even just the bans for next game. Like, what's gonna happen with the support for next game? Because playing the last 5 to 10 minutes of the game without the support, I mean,
that's crazy. Also, they're probably gonna have to get their sub Becky.
Yeah, it's a strong possibility that we have a sub here, but them being down 1 game, they don't have any more room for error. They have to pull out all the stops.
Yep.
So Baron, and now with the Baron, I guess they're gonna just.
A summoner has disconnected.
So Castante is taking tower. Did get a tower for the Baron, so it wasn't for nothing.
Cassante doesn't have much effect on this game at all. And
Yeah.
you know why? I believe it's because I think Tilted knows their weaknesses, but they play to their strengths. So what I mean by that is they know that the Jax is the weakest link they have on the team. And you realize they don't gank for the Jax.
Yeah.
They focus on bot lane and mid lane. You realize that?
Yeah.
They leave top lane because they're like, all right, look, Jax is not going to beat Ravy. Leave him alone. If we go up there, we're risking Ravy 2v1 in us, or they're risking the Ravy's team rotating, and then we're not going to win. Because if Jax can't fight Ravy alone, then obviously we can't fight all of them, you know?
Exactly.
So they just focus on the lanes that they do have the ability to win on. Bot and mid. Jungle.
Yeah,
and you can
now-
see it's paying off. It's paying off for them.
Yeah.
So the thing is, they have Sivir who clears waves very quickly, and Vex, so it's kind of hard for them to be pushed into siege.
Yeah. So you realize they sent the Jax to the mid lane to
Yeah, the Jax should be top actually. He has TP. He has TP. He should be actually be top lane pushing it. So somebody, box milk, brother. What kind of damage did that Azir just do to the Vex?
Yeah, that was like 1Q, 1Q1 auto.
3/4 of his HP. I've never I've never seen that.
Yeah, and we're on the verge of seeing
Yep.
Cassandra probably dead.
Asante, wait.
Oh, that's a huge shield.
Vex is gonna go in on the Nami.
Oh wow.
Hey, Jack is going in with his ult. It's very tanky, but he's getting shredded. Okay, let's see. Volibear gets that. And this Azir is just unstoppable. He's like, I want to say he's solo carrying the game, but he's not. Like, this is just a team effort. Everyone's doing their part. Everyone's playing their part. And as you can see, this is what it is to have a team.
Yeah, that was actually a huge shield on the Cassandra.
Yeah, it was the gargoyle storm.
Yeah, gargoyles. Yeah, that was a huge gargoyle shield. Oh,
Hey, he hinted.
yeah, it's more like a tilt player right there. Oh, wow, he killed me over there.
What's that? Good play, good comeback from ROK. Good answer to Tilted advance. That's really surprising that the Cassandra killed the Azir. This is what I was telling you about the champ. Oh no!
Wow.
Oh no! Getting the Vex flash right there. Cassandra is gonna go ahead and try to kill the Jax, but he cannot. The Jax is gonna dive this Cassandra right now. If he knows that he has he should be diving the Cassandra. I'm not sure what he's doing. It looks like he's scared. And this is what I'm talking about him being the weak link. Like he wins that.
No,
He wins.
for sure. Alright.
And he just doesn't want to fight. He has Bork and he has Divine Thunder. And he has enough armor to sustain the tower and kill the Cassandra, but he did not choose to do that, which is very weird. So who do you think is gonna do the most damage?
Definitely Azir. If it's not Azir,
Azir, what about second most damage?
second, yeah, definitely Cassandra. Then probably we're gonna drop.
No, hasn't been doing anything. Cassandra
No, Lucian, Vex then Lucian. Sorry.
extend Lucian. Okay, so you're saying it's gonna be Azir,
No, Azir, Lucian.
Azir,
Azir, Lucian. Then Sivir.
Sivir with the AoE damage would do more
Yeah,
than
then Sivir.
the Lucian. So maybe Azir, Sivir, then Lucian.
No, I mean we will see, but I'm going for Lucian over Sivir. I feel like Sivir is mostly been attacking,
Sivir has a lot of AoE damage, so he may be doing more damage than.
but he hasn't really been attacking anyone. He hasn't been really, it's more
mean,
only minions.
10 out of 15 KP, man. He's been attacking people.
A summoner has disconnected.
They have souls, and I think they're going for the elder.
Time ago, and this shows like experience in the tilted JA, like going to late game. When they get to late game, they're not really as effective as they should. This game should be over. Don't know why. Like it's 4v5. Just walk up to their base. You know, but you know, they're definitely gonna win this. They have soul. They have elder. They took the barons. You know, this game's over.
Yeah, they're crossing all their T's and dotting all the I's. You know, not taking any unnecessary risk. But the thing is, like with a Sivir can pretty much clear all these supers pretty easily. So as long as Cassandra stays, you know, in front and soak up the enemy team.
Because King Swag spoke in the chat, so that means that they probably lost. Yeah,
Okay, yeah, it's just that. It's over. It's good game.
GG.
It's good game. Wow. Wow. The ending no one expected to see. Yeah, no one expected this at all.
Rev, see now, I wanted to chime in for a very long time. See, this is what I wanted to see. I wanted to see a game where everyone was challenging.
We have an upset coming in right here. We did not expect Tilted to beat the Goliath ROK, but as Kirk said, you know, David and Goliath situation. Goliath fell, get the stone in him forehead and drop in at the ground and eat dirt. So, you know, it was a 4v5, but honestly, probably might not have mattered. Just based on the fact that Ravy is now eating dirt and did how much damage on Cassante? 12k damage. Oh, but look, the predictions for the damage were on point. Azir first, then Sivir, then Lucian. That's it. And we have Ravy, Demon, and Cassante doing 12k damage. Very, very, very bad. Are we gonna get a break?
Yes. So congratulations on that first win by Tilted JA. Unfortunately, ROK had to play 4v5 because of internet issues with their support. The team captain has actually confirmed that they'll be getting a substitute. So we're gonna take a quick break so that, until we set up the next game, which might be the last, as Tilted JA is on game point.
Fire! They're on fire.
They are on fire, as Kaiser said.
They're on fire. Haven't lost a game today. Was not even close.
Right, you heard it. All right, so one quick break. Give the teams time to finish their setup. Also for us to take a little bit of break, and then we'll be right back. You wanna see who them go for as support substitutes? The people them go for a diamond support. I'm not sure if I should have it. Guys, what do you think? I mean, it's not. Does it? Good night. You still not no light yet? Oh, you not see no light. Are we there? You turn off the light already? Yeah, neutral. Okay, you good? What daddy up to? Okay. Alright. That's good. You need to eat and get up in strength. Oh, that's good. When are you going to do test? You give the money on the tell to give him? You have to go over there to make it? You have to go over there to make it. Okay. Alright, just keep me posted. No man, you can alone to go. Yeah. Alright guys, I'm back. Oh wait. Alright, I'm back. Alright guys, thank you for sticking around. We are getting into the next match now. It's JA versus ROK Gaming. They have switched sides, so let me update the graphics so you guys have that corrected.
People fear what they cannot understand.
Wonder why they do that. So Master Jen and I will take you to Champ Select until Kaiser and Jamaica take you through the tournament, the play-by-play. Alright, so first ban we are seeing here was, what's that girl? Gwen?
That's the Gwen, yeah.
Gwen, then Sindra, then Aatrox, then Zac. Not sure. I don't think Ravy plays Aatrox. I don't know if they
Shall I turn in my badge and rifle as well?
Their pick and bans now, and I doubt Ravy is gonna pick up back the Cassante in this game. He's probably gonna go for his Akali or
I'm absolutely the Fiora.
Precision girl. What's her? The Camille, bro. You should know this.
Camille.
Yeah. So let's see. All right. So they're breaking up the Lucian Nami. I know a real Chad is good on that champion as well. Very good on the champion actually. And Rook, the support that he's now supporting ROK Gaming, is very high ranked and very good on his support champions. So we'll see. They're gonna attack Glass. Let's see what the answer is. if they will try to lock in their bot lane and mid laners from here, or they're gonna wait until the next round. These picks so
They'll
far.
wait for the bot lane for last. I think they're gonna save the bot lane for either second to last or last. Well, they're going for the Vars.
Yeah, it makes sense locking in your ADC from now because you don't
Yeah.
want to be pushed too further down. You already see who you're up against. Switch to the Ashe. You see who you're up against, so you pick a lane that you know can stand up against them. We'll see.
I'm surprised they're not going for the Azir again, seeing that it was so good for them in the last game.
Oh, don't know yet. There's still one more pick left in this round. Let's see if they pick the Azir. Goes for the Hecarim. Interesting. Ooh, the instant lock on the volley bear. So no more Diego. It's going for more engage.
shall return.
They take out the Azir. So it's either a sane boy has something
You can't keep me for
in
long.
store that they don't know about, because those 3 bans are directed specifically at him, and I think the next ban is gonna be at him again. Let's see.
Yes, sir. So your boy's back. Rested my voice a bit, but still sounding hoarse. Here.
Well, welcome back, Sir Kaiser. And they waste the ban and Rave is cleared again. They probably didn't get the memo. And they let through California's Yone. Pretty stacked team so far. What do you think, Kaiser? You gone again? Master Gen, what are we saying about this? Oh, what is this? Tail top?
Ew. So
Mm.
I
You know I'm speechless. Please don't tell me bring it into you. Because that's just gonna be food or food for Ravy. Canon is even worse, but okay. Salata. Okay, back to the Jacks. Ooh, on duty? Alright. Stop playing with me!
So,
Alright.
I'm liking Tilted JA comes. I think because they realized that the last game went so far, they're probably going for a late game scaler, and that's why I think they're probably locked in the Kale.
Mhm.
But ROK though, they're going to be one-shotting everything. Akali, Yone, and if the Lucian gets ahead, he's going to be busted. So, pretty stacked both teams. I think from a CC perspective, I think that Tilted JA has the better half of the CC with Ash Arrow and the Nami ult and the Hecarim ult, but looking very good. I like it.
Let me just choose the outcome of that first prediction. Oh, only one person chose Tilted JA. I guess the guy is not really interested in predictions. So
It's me.
all right, so we started
All right.
another one.
These picks real quick. All right. I think if the game goes late, Tilted might win. But then you have Yone over there, Ravi and his signature Akali. Let's just see how this game plays out. I have no real prediction for this based on the picks, because those picks are a late game pick. Nami Ash is pretty decent bot lane. We'll see how the Kale actually handles the mid lane versus Yone. Yeah, both teams look pretty strong, and I'm excited to see how the game turns out.
Excitement.
All right, Jamaica is back, so that's it from me and Master Jen. We're gonna hand over the play-by-play duty over to Jamaica and Kaiser. But I think Kaiser was just going through the team comp just from a like an overview standpoint. But can you run it down? If Tilted JA is supposed to win this, where do you see the win coming from?
Definitely the Kale, bro. Definitely the Kale.
Yeah, the
So-
Kale. The Kale has to scale.
The Kale is gonna, like, if the Kale is allowed to scale, remember. So the thing about Tilted is they are not scared to repeat champs. They're not gonna get bored playing the same champs over and over. We've seen this Jax 3 times now, right? We've seen this Jax 3 times now in 3 different games. So they're not scared to pull out those comfort picks and play what they really want to play, right? And that's good because a comfort pick for this guy California, he does love Yone. We see the comfort pick Akali for Ravi. Last game he played Cassante, which is a new champ, so there's no way he could have had mastery over that champ. A real Chad actually loves Lucian.
Yep.
And that's why they picked him. The Lucian is one of his favorite champs. Rook and a real Chad usually play together. They're 2 high-level players.
Yeah.
I think Rook is like a chief challenger at some point. Volibear is an old favorite of the jungler, of ROK Gaming's jungler. So I'm curious to see how they play now that they're on their comfort picks. Everyone is on a pick they're very comfortable with, right? Tilted JA also pulling out picks they're comfortable with. So this is gonna be like a face-off of like a real face-off. Nobody's on an uncomfortable champ. Everybody got what they wanted. We'll see. There's a bunch of synergy between the support of ROK and the AD carry. As I said, they do their way up to high elo. So we'll see. Will synergy win in this one, or will individual skill take precedence? Let's go. I'm cheering for the underdog, of course. You know me. Tilted JA. I got you for this one. I know that Asane Boy is very good at Kale. I've seen him play Kale before. He gets a lot of levels. He stays consistent with farming, and he just gets crazy strong in the games. So we'll see how the Yone deals with that.
All right.
Yeah.
Now let's talk about in terms of priority. Who's gonna have lane priority early? Like what's gonna be the game plan for them? So obviously I don't have to tell you guys that Kale is not gonna have any prior. With mid is gonna be weak side for a long time, right? Yone will outpush Kale and probably have her under the tower where Volibear should be coming to dive her. Right, and suppress her early. Same thing like Nasus, so you don't want Kale to get huge. Hecarim should be trying to prevent that and trying to protect his Kale as best as possible. Top lane, let's see top lane. Akali should have the advantage over the Jax. Will be able to outpush the Jax to get prior. And bot lane, I think the Ashe Nami will outpush the Renata. So we'll see. We'll see how this game goes. All in all, Tilted has a late game comp that will struggle early, and ROK has an earlier game comp with a Yone to compensate.
Yeah, and I see they split up the Lucian army this time around. So that's actually a good thing. You don't want to have a Lucian army paired together.
And as you can see, even coming from behind when those 2 kills were given over to the Sivir, you saw how strong the Lucian Nami combo was and how it just destroyed even the mid to late game.
Oh yeah, definitely. It wasn't even close.
Wake up, Kurt. Wake up.
Oh, sorry. I'm awake.
This is the latest in Freljord.
So this could potentially be one of the biggest upsets ever known to mankind if Tilted J can manage to squeeze out a win right here. But
stop undermining their skill. What do you mean squeeze out a win? Like they have to try their very hardest. Come on, man.
No, but life is like an orange. You just have to peel and cut and then squeeze. So. So some early poke in the bot side, from the Renata.
So we're seeing some early pressure in the bot lane, and this is because their jungler started top side, the Volibear started top. So we can see where there's some early the bot lane got to get to the wave first and control the wave, while Tilted's bot lane had to leash. So we can see the effectiveness of Lucian and the comfort that Ariel Chad has on Lucian early on. And we're seeing a different ADC than the Sivir, right? We could see that he was uncomfortable on the Sivir.
Yeah, that the Sivir last game. How
he's positioned, he looks very confident on this Lucian right here. So So let's see what's going on top lane. We can see where the Jax is walking down and the Akali got out traded right there. So we already expected that to happen. As we already stated, the Jax is the weak link of their team. We don't really expect much from him in terms of winning his lane. He just does his thing. He just doesn't feed. He doesn't feed Rave, and he tries to farm as best as possible. That's his role.
Yeah, and sometimes that's all you want from your top lane. You know, don't run it down and don't, you know, and just.
You have to realize with tilted dead, nobody feeds. Like nobody dies. You know.
Yeah.
They're very good at like not dying.
So I think they probably chose the wrong name. They shouldn't be tilted. They should be headstrong. You know.
JA. Stubborn JA.
Yeah. Oh, I think the Hecarim stole that. Oh no, but now you're caught between a rock and a hard place.
Oh, he's good. He has ghost. He's out. So he knows that he has to run, so he goes immediately because Kill cannot rotate to help him fight this. So even if he was to take off Volibear, Kill wouldn't be able to help him. The bot
he's gonna get top crab too. He's gonna get top crab.
Right. There we go. Good double crab. Give me a sec, guys. Be right back.
Sure. Yeah, so he's gonna get the crab and he's passing up to the top side. Maybe gonna pull off a gank on the Akali. I think they're gonna try a dive right here with the Renata and boom. Oh wow, and that's the first blood. And the Volibear actually lives, but he's caught behind the tower. And he doesn't have flash, so let's see if he can make his way out of this one. Oh wow, and he died to the Nami. In the mid lane, a little bit of a trade. So it's a 1-for-1 overall, but I think you take the kill on the Lucian over a kill on the Nami any day of the week. So no complaints there. And you know, the Ashe is losing a bunch of CS right now. Mid lane is kind of you know, non-interactive. Asane boys up a little bit of CS and just hanging out, not trying to push too fast. He's waiting for his level 6 to, you know, be a little bit more effective.
This seems like it might be a slow game. As you said, most of the players on 2TJA are scaling champions, while on ROK Gaming, it's mainly the mid laner that is scaling, so they're trying to buy their time, let the minion and farm come to them and not be overzealous in their activities, because the Kale definitely needs to get her levels up before she can do much.
Yeah, definitely, and she's, you know, I saying boys playing this one out very slowly, you know, not rushing. He's still level 5, waiting on his level 6 before he, you know, he can even consider doing anything. And even then, you know, it still has to wait till, you know, level 11 to, you know, be like half a champ, and then level 16 is when, you know, Kale hits critical mass and is a true champ.
Yeah.
So it's probably going to be a very slow one, very slow game from Tilted JA. And you know, not having like an ADC with a lot of agency, you know, this Ashe, but here comes the gank from the one. That was a great hook from the Renata. Volibear is coming in. He's gonna get a no. There's nothing to gain right here. He's just gonna walk it out. Nice bubble from the Nami to deter them. And Ashe is just gonna clean up the rest of the CS. Oh wow, and oh wow, that I think he's dead. No, he lives, he lives. Wow, just one more cure, one more auto, but not enough. And Jax could be able to just recall and TP back to lane and pick up the rest of the CS. That was very close though.
Yep, I think he thought the Ignite was enough to get the kill and probably didn't want to take an additional tower shot. So
oh wow, that's a flash. Oh wow, and he's dead. Oh, he lives. Oh no, he died anyway.
The Ignite.
The Ignite, the last tick of the Ignite. But that was a little bit greedy though, because he actually saw them walking through the jungle, so he knew that they were there.
No, he
Yeah, just a little bit of greedy.
thought he could get it and go.
Yeah. It's a little greedy right there.
Yeah. This new support for ROK gaming is showing.
Yeah, I mean, he can actually play the game because the last support, I mean, had a bunch of DC issues like over and over and over again. So, I mean, it was very hard to play the game. And Kill without ult probably needs to just give this prio and just wait for the wave to come to him.
This sub that they have, was this the sub they signed up with? When they were signed up with the team? Did you check?
I don't know. I think Dex ran it by. I don't know. I don't know how it went.
Yeah, it's all good.
Because this is a part of the fairness too. You can't be playing with a sub that you didn't sign up for on the application. You understand?
Yeah, man, definitely agree. But they get this kill, no? Wave really outplays.
Nice.
Oh wow. So, he burnt the ult. Okay, that's good. So, California's going in with this Yone, man. He's just really making this Kale work for it. But
it's crazy about Kale players. Like you can play Kale, but for somebody who really sits down and plays Kale, like you'll notice that they're super good at like not dying. Like real Kale players, for some reason, are not only super good at not dying, they make the champion work earlier than it's supposed to. You ever notice? They ever play against someone who like mains Kale? They're so annoying to be. You're like, wait, Kale's not supposed to be this strong early.
Yeah.
But they end up never dying and probably killing you. This guy's like one of those.
Yeah.
Rave is really working this Jackson. You can see the comfort in that Akali pick coming in and how he maneuvers the tower. Right? A complete change onto how he played Cassante.
Okay, so did we adjust the nameplates? I think they should be rotated.
Yeah, fixed now.
Okay, good. Yeah, that's good.
So Kilty JA's bot lane is completely outclassed, unlike last game.
Yeah, Ash is more of a passive. Wow, he's dead. He's dead.
Kill on Ravy.
Oh, that was close.
I think the Jax is gonna try to go for the kill and die because of Akali's E, but we'll see how that turns out. He would have to dodge the E to win this trade. If he jumps on that guy, she's up to immediately E, wait on his E to go down and then kill him.
Wow, Kale is doing a little bit of work here.
Oh,
that's a nice arrow.
Nice.
Got the revive. That's unfortunate.
Yep. And that's the beauty of beautiful play by Valley Bear by the bot lane off ROK.
Yeah, and I think Kale had to ult mid lane, to avoid that also. So
the Kale might die here depending on the Valley Bear's passing. Like if the mid laner communicates that Kale doesn't have R, then she might die. He passed the wrong way though. He should have been passing behind the Kale to trap her between the tower, but that's okay.
yeah, but Kale doesn't want to fight right now anyway. She just wants to farm up and get some more levels. At least level 11, is. But this bot lane just doesn't have the same, agency or that you had before.
So Ravy's really working that Jax up there.
Oh yeah, that's for sure.
Alright, so they're going for a 3-man on this Jax.
Wow, going in, yeah. I don't think this is gonna end well for them. Wow. The roam from the Renata.
Yep, Renata roam was too strong. Red, what is Yone doing? I think Yone might.
I think Kale can hit. No, he does have his. Oh. I don't think he can catch.
No, I cannot catch him.
Unfortunate. But with this Renata on the top side, let's see if they can get anything from this. Doesn't seem like they can. Just don't have the
It
damage.
looks like we might see a game 3 based on
Oh,
what's
yeah.
going on so far if this continues.
Yeah, because it's already like a 5k gold up, you know, this early out. So
But that's good because if we see a game 3, we get to see how Tilted goes back to the drawing board and how they tackle this problem, right?
yeah, definitely. I mean, they kind of had like a bad start. So maybe just too much of a scaling pick. Was that Zir band? I didn't, you know, catch the early part of the pick on that. Oh wow, that's. Oh wow. And he revives. That's just wow. Ash just doesn't have any damage.
How outclassed the bot lane is, there's not much they can do.
Yeah, Ash just doesn't have the damage. Oh, this doesn't have the damage. Ash is more like a support pick, to be honest, like a supportive AD carry. You don't expect Ash to. Oh, and he's probably has to R away. R is not up. He's dead. What was that? No.
And that's Lucian for you, brother. That's what happens with players and picks that they're comfortable with. Raby's gonna kill the Jax again. This game is over.
E then E in the Q. It's gonna get away.
This scale is very good at dodging the Yone Q.
That I execute? Wow, execute.
Nice execute onto the. Oh, he's very dead.
But the revive is just too much, man. The Renata revive.
Renata revive is just too much.
Yeah. Yeah, this looks like GG. It definitely looks like GG. It's 10k. And I mean, taking these fights where when your kill is not even level 11 yet, you know, you don't want to do that. Plus, you're so far behind. I feel like they just played too much scaling in this game. It's too much scaling involved. I mean, their only damage is the hail, and I mean. I don't think he wins it, does he? Oh wow. Yeah, definitely dead. Dead.
The Valley Bear is playing really well compared to the other games.
Yeah, he's off the Viego, you know, he actually has something with some CC with some, you know, dive threat. And the difference is like what you're gonna see is that when ROK has the lead, how they just shove it down your throat. When in the previous game when Tilted had the lead, it felt like they, you know, they were so passive, they didn't want to end the game because they took so long to end the game. But we're gonna see how quickly ROK ends the game. Okay, Kale is level 11. It's actually a good point for Kale. Maybe they can stall it out. So it's what, 10.5k gold lead. No, actually a 10.7k gold lead. That's a lot of gold. And let me see where most of this lead is. Yeah, most of it is in the bot side, to be honest. Lucian has is 4,000 gold up on the Ashe.
There's not much more to say about this game. It's over. Now the goal leads and everyone is just too much. There's no way Tilted can really come back from this unless they stall out the game. And if you notice, alright, do you notice the difference when ROK is ahead versus when Tilted is ahead?
Yeah.
Yep, if you're watching last game, you'd have seen that Tilted doesn't really exploit their lead as much as they should. But ROK is ending this game, you know, half the time that Tilted took to end a game where they were with the same lead, right?
Yeah. Oh wow, Jack lived. Oh wow. That was close. They just don't have the damage to take anyone out. And that was a 4v5.
Yeah, Arabia wasn't even there.
Let's see if Tilted can make this game a little bit, you know, competitive. Maybe they can get a couple of picks in the top side on Razy. Let's see if they can do it. Going in. Let's see if he can. Wait. Akali's probably gonna 1v2. Oh no, Akali's actually gonna die. Oh no, he's got to get out. Doesn't have ult. This is another dragon, and they're gonna be at soul point. So. Wow, Ash is probably dead. Oh no, Ash lives. Oh wow. No, that was not the play. Wow. Oh, what? That's very weird. I thought that would have you know, dropped the tower aggro.
Wasn't in range of the tower.
Yeah, that ult was a bad ult from Flag. He missed the tower range and was still tanking aggro. I'm pretty sure he thought that he would have gotten gotten to immune the tower with, you know, with that dive, but a little bit of a misplay. And you know, Jax is probably gonna donate something. Bad flash. Yeah. Situations like that, you just accept your death, you know. Lucian is waiting for that Infinity Edge. Are they gonna be doing Baron this early? It looks like they're gonna start Baron. Yeah, starting Baron. I don't see why not. They definitely can't contest it. Now with Baron down, it's just gonna be a march through the mid lane and end the game.
Alright, let's see if they're able to.
Great. I like that, Zaggies. Their ego was shattered and now they're taking it seriously. I like that. That's what happens when you mess around. You buck with the truck. Talk with the fuck.
I mean, I expect this game to end in the next couple of minutes. Unless... Wow. That's so much damage. Yeah, and it's over. It's already... Yeah, it's done. Good game, right?
Yep.
The Renata pick was very strong and turned a lot of these fights.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Renata was a huge problem this game.
Yeah. I don't see Renata.
If you notice, the Renata is 25 out of 26. The Renata has like a 98% AP in this game. That's crazy. That's crazy that there's a support that has 98% AP.
Yeah. Good game.
So they got destroyed last game. Ravy Demon's fragile little ego was probably bruised, and that's why they came in this game to try hard. Picking out his signature Akali, where he went ahead and picked the new champ, trying to flex on these guys. Got demolished in that game. And yeah, did like 9k damage.
But last game was actually
Alright,
like
guys.
4v5 if we're being fair, you know.
Yeah, it was a 5.
It didn't matter because even when the karma was there, they were still losing. So like, I don't think that was the main problem. But it's good that they came back and they really destroyed them this game.
Alright, good. So we're going to set up for what will be the last game of the night, our last game of the tournament, to determine who takes first place and who takes second place. So as we get the teams together, we're gonna take one more break, get the guys, allow the guys to get hydrated, and the teams to rest a bit, and then we'll get into the next game. I did have a prediction in the game. I'm not sure who picked what. I'm going to look now and then make the changes, and then we can reward the viewers for their prediction, and then we can get into the next game.
Sounds good.
Sounds good. Sounds good to me too. So quick intermission break, and then we'll finish this tournament and congratulate the winners. So just about a 4-minute break, and then we'll be right back. Alright guys, we are back. Thank you for sticking around. We are moving into the final game of the night. Tilted JA versus ROK Gaming.
People fear what they cannot
Let's see how this final one goes, or Showcasters will take you through the rest of the games.
I won't hold my breath.
Which are Kaiser and Jamaica. Take it over, guys. We're in the pick and bans. Let's see. I see the band the Renata Glass. See what else they'll take out.
I'm absolutely livid.
Master Gen is mainly again for pick and bans. So we see they take it another top lane ban that goes to Ajax, and I'm not sure why, because we all know that Ravy doesn't play. Ajax
I don't know
that.
why they're banning it. I understand like the Renata and the Zach. The Zach was pretty rough, and the going. So I think that's just a wasted ban from them. I think they should target more of the top lane pool, because the top lane last game was rough for them.
Okay, so I was looking again to see if they would be able to get the Lucian Nami. Who they getting the Caitlyn? Are they going Caitlyn Nami? Alright, Caitlyn Nami. I know Caitlyn Lux is huge, but I think this player is probably a Nami one chick. But yeah, as you were saying,
Well, I don't know what the idea is, but I think they're wasting their bans on some of these champs. We know Revy may have a wider champ pool, but at least targeting champ that he's possibly going to play would be a better pick than banning the Aatrox.
alright, so the volley is put again. Are they going to... I don't think they have any priority. I need to prioritize anybody else out of the comp from last game. Oh, they're going for the Karma. Let's see if the mid lane will take their Azir or going for the Victor. Alright, first we're gonna see the Victor.
See, this is
No,
this
it's
is
second
the
time.
one. Yeah.
Yeah.
So honestly, I'm not a big fan of a Victor into this comp, mainly because the first 3 picks is going to be champs that are going to hard engage into you once they get their items. And a Victor, while he can zone up a single area,
Good to know.
doesn't really give much utility to the other 2 that is there. So let's see what the other 2 picks will be.
Well,
And we
remember
can-
that Victor's poke damage is huge, and his ult is an AoE. He also gets that shield whenever he does that. There's a spell,
Yeah,
I don't
when he-
remember the spell.
Yeah,
And
they
like you
passed
said,
it
that
after.
gravity field is a good way to kind of prevent anyone from coming onto you or blocking off an area, especially useful if you're trying to get like objectives in the jungle like the dragon or the baron. But this last ban on the Silas, I think banning the Yone would have been a better choice, but you know, let's see what happens here.
Well, I thought the mid lane handled himself pretty well against the Yone. He looked pretty good. He was dodging a lot of the E's coming in. So he was doing pretty well against the Yone. So I don't think he'll have any trouble there. I think the biggest problem for them the last game was the Renata.
Yeah, definitely the Renata turned a lot of the fights that they were winning. So, and the Renata made a lot of plays, was all over the map. So a lot of pressure. So, let's see how they do with this comp. I've never seen this guy in Kidra. Let's see how he plays as an aggressive jungler.
He was taking his 2 main champions he's played in the tournament so far were taken out, which is the Zac and the Hecarim. So I guess he's been pushed down a level. Oh, we're getting a Cassante again? What you not saying? So I guess River wants to prove a point that he's actually good with this champion. Let's see.
You know, that's the love about Ravy. He always makes the ego win. Love it.
Can't fault the man for his confidence. I can say that much. Undo. Okay then.
I mean, they definitely needed a front line. So good.
I'm kind of concerned with their comp. Victor, Kindred. It looks just like a lot of champs that can get blown up pretty easily once they fly past the Mundo. So I'm curious what the play is going to be into this, into a Cassante, a Karma, with a Volibear.
Alright, we'll see. Alright, as we go into the countdown, what are the predictions for this game, people?
Yeah, ROK. Sadly, I think ROK has the better team comp, and I think they'll pull it off mechanically as well. So I'm giving this one to them, even though the first game was good for them. ROK for me.
Okay. Kaiser? Jamaica?
I don't really have any opinion yet on this because, as I said, I don't really know the Rooked guy. I've never seen him play Karma. I've seen him play Renata and Bard. And Thresh. So I don't really know how he is on Karma. So I don't really know how the bot is going to be. I just know that Caitlyn Nami, if played correctly, is a very strong bot lane. Same as Morgana, Caitlyn Lux. They're all very strong lanes. Caitlyn actually does very well into Lucian because when Lucian dashes in, she can just EQ him and then start pounding him down when his dash is down. But we'll see. They have the Karma Shield for speed up and peel. So let's see how this bot lane actually turns out. Kindred versus Volibear. Kindred actually very, very strong once she gets her marks. And she's very good at skirmishing. And she can probably 1v1 Volibear pretty easily. In the mid lane, we're having a Yone coming out again. But we see the Victor, the comfort pick Victor, not as weak and bullyable as the Kale. Top lane, we have battle of two tanks. To my knowledge, Cassante doesn't have anything that does really like percentage health wise. So we'll see how the Mundo does against him. But yeah, I'm curious to see how the players play out this game.
Alright, well, there you have it. We prepping for the game. A lot of curiosity to see how it will turn out. We probably won't have to wait long as we have about a minute before we get into the game. We're gonna get the predictions up in chat once more so that you guys can, show your support to the team who you feel will take the win. All right, not too bad. Let's see. We're all tied 1-1 in this best of 3 gun finals. Should see how this final match go. Like Kaiser said, Ravi is back on a champion, probably to prove that he's good at it. So let's see how that turns out for him in this game. Wish both teams best of luck as we conclude this BestInJa final showdown. It's a pity we didn't get any team from any of the other Caribbean countries just to see how they would face up against these Jamaican gamers. All right. fastest we've ever gotten loaded into the game. So here we go, grand finals, last match of the day. It will be, because both teams are 1-1. Let's see how this one turns out.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Bye.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Welcome back.
Yeah, I'm just getting the score 47, 49, 50. We synced, right?
Yeah, man, we're synced up.
Very good.
Alright, so Ravi's back on the Cassante. Let me just reorganize these
Minions
jumps so that we know who is where. Boom. That looks no. That's it. There we go. I need to find a way where when I move my mouse, the camera doesn't follow.
Yeah, good luck on that one. I cannot help you on that one. Oh wow, this has been a long day, man. Wow, I didn't expect the games to run all the way over to 8 p.m.
Yeah, me neither, bro. I guess I can take the blame for one of it, as well as also blame JPS. All right.
Yeah.
Wow, that karma poke.
Yeah, the karma poke it does a lot of damage. But having an army in a lane like this is very useful. You can heal up the poke.
Yeah, and I guess that's why they picked the Nami Kid versus the Nami Lux that we're used to.
Yeah, definitely. I'm sorry, I'm a little bit tired.
Yeah, no problem. We can slow walk this one. It's the finals. Everybody is already hyped. They know who their favorite team to win this is. So, let league do its thing.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Why was the Cassandra picked? What happened?
Why was it picked?
Yeah.
Can play Cassante.
There you go. That's the reason.
Okay. I guess let's see. I hope it doesn't end the game.
Well, it's not up against a Jax now. He's up against a sustained champion like himself. Who? Yeah. Well, I don't know who will be better in a fight. But let's see.
I mean, I'm really liking both team comps actually. I think, but if you look on the side of the Rock, I mean they're just all AD. They don't have any consistent AP damage. So actually a Mouth fight would have been nice. A Ramos also would have been nice, but Mundo is fine.
But one thing I can say about this matchup around this time around is the top laner is actually keeping up in the farm and is actually was ahead for the first time. All of the matchups we've seen, like WCS.
Yeah.
So let's see.
Yeah, and I mean usually he's behind in CS from CS number 1. So oh wow, that's not. Oh, he's dead. Oh, he flashed it. That was a good flash.
Yeah.
He has to play around his passive with that Cassante knockup. Oh, this is a nice gang. I don't think he's getting out of this one. He's dead. Oh, wow. That's a really good gang. That's actually, yeah, that's the first time they've gotten first blood also.
Yeah, I think so.
Oh wow, that's some nice damage. Oh, yeah, that's a.
We can see Tilted won that trade.
Well, definitely.
Because Nami's just gonna heal him up right now. Who was saying that heals are better than shields? Shields are better.
I said it. Heatman said heals are better than shields.
Yeah, so can see that coming out right now. We're just gonna sustain back up.
Oh, there's another gang coming.
Oh, nice gang. Oh, but they're not in that. Wait, where's the?
Oh, ooh.
Nice, almost. Let's go. Okay.
So the
Good.
heal burned by the Lucian. Heal
That's
and
all.
ignite burnt.
Heal and ignite burned, and everybody has their summoners. But why do they keep playing the exhaust? Well, the exhaust on the Nami now is not bad because he can exhaust the Lucian first, and that's the end of that.
Can also exhaust the what's his name? The Yone.
Yone, yeah. That's pretty good.
Yeah, this is actually a really bad spot for the wave to be left in, but I mean, I don't think they have a choice, to be honest. And then this Lucian is gonna get really far ahead right now. Yeah, they're gonna end up staying.
I think I'm gonna try this top lane champion when I get the opportunity.
Oh wow, this Mundo is taking a lot of damage. He's probably gonna die. He doesn't back out. Oh, okay.
Oh.
Okay, nice. One more. Oh, he killed him. And the combat's also dead.
From Kindred! Alright, good job, Tilted.
Tilted is plain, man. How far is he from 6? He's just gonna die. Yeah, he's dead.
Dead. Ooh.
Oh,
Why
wow.
didn't he try
I don't know
hitting the
what.
valley? But okay.
He should have just recalled and TP'd back, you know, once he got so low, but
Not
that's
expecting
very
the dive.
unfortunate.
The gap in mid, like in terms of skill, we can see that Asin boy has been consistently playing mid very well.
Oh, shit. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah, he's dead.
see that support zone.
Yeah. That's a good roam from, you know, the support, Karma. Nice recovery for the big lane. He was in a really rough spot.
So the Kindred has a lot of the kills, so we're looking for Kindred to carry this game.
Yeah, he's channeling his inner Wormblade.
Yep, inner worm blade. I'm sorry, I wouldn't diss immune like that.
No, it's an immune blade. What's wrong with you, bro? Or an immune worm?
Immune to worm.
Oh, wow, he's dead. No, he probably will live, right? He's gonna heal?
No, he's not gonna live.
Dodges this, he's good.
Oh, yeah, he's probably gonna live.
But he's good,
I don't know. Not if he keeps missing those. He's gonna get away, right?
Nope,
Yeah, he's
he's
gonna get
dead
away.
now.
If he dodges his Q. Oh, he dodges it, but
Yeah,
he's
but he's still gonna die.
Wormblade! No,
Yeah.
no Wormblade help.
I think he got away and then he kind of put himself in the alcove. And
Immune has to channel his inner Wormblade to try to, you know,
I
carry
think
his
when
team
he-
out of his end.
yeah, Cassandra has flash. Like, Mundo would have died anyways.
He lost.
Yeah.
He lost that bet by putting himself beside the wall, trying to go back for the whatever falls off him.
Yeah.
Oh wait, oh, so he hit the Q on him, the third Q.
Yeah,
No,
yeah.
but what? Yeah. But I think he. Oh wow. Okay. I wouldn't try to fight this immune blade.
I think Kindred just needs to keep playing mid and bot.
Yeah, because you know top is just too tanky right now.
Yeah, Cassandra doesn't die, man. It's a waste of time.
Maybe call Wormblade for some pointers.
You can't get no pointers from Wormwood.
Oh, where's the? Oh, where's the? Oh, that was so close. But where is the W? Should have set the trap, bro.
Nice
I think he
mechanics.
used it already.
He has flag, doesn't he? Yeah, where he has flag.
It's Mundo.
Nice.
Good job.
That was a pretty close fight, bot lane too.
Oh,
Ooh.
that was,
Where's the ignite? Oh,
Oh, wait, are we gonna see a solo kill here, mid?
oh, what nice.
Oh,
Guy,
nice.
Oh,
really
yes.
good at dodging.
Happy
Really
pick.
good at dodging.
Okay.
Killing spree.
Really good at dodging.
Good solo on the Yone.
Yeah.
Good on the.
Yeah, a sane boy is really good at dodging. He's been. You saw that
Yeah.
even with his kill play. He was dodging a lot of those
He dodges a lot. So this guy gets a lot of play things for free top. Bot lane is just kind of chilling. If we look at the CS, it's not that far off. We have 8 CS lead by the Lucian, but we have an assist onto the Caitlyn. Same level. They're doing way, Tilted is doing way better this game than they did last game. So
yeah, they're actually in the lead by 700 gold, I think.
Yeah, that's good.
And Caitlyn's gonna recall now, and she has 1200 gold. That's completed boots and maybe a pot, maybe. Let's see what she decides to pick up, or a pink one. So a same boy, he went what's the name of that rune again? I forgot the name of it. What's the name of it again?
Of what?
The rune. The rune. What's the name of that? I forgot it. I haven't seen anyone use it in a while. You know, you got Conquered, the little speedy one. I forgot the name of it.
If you mouse over, does it show? Let me check.
It doesn't.
He is E? No. He's C.
Oh, huh. I can phase rush. Phase rush.
Yeah, phase rush.
Phase rush. I gotta click on him and then click over. That was a nice card. Oh, wow. Chop. Oh, okay. Casante's probably dead here too, right?
The mistake that's going on in this game is that
no Kindred ult.
Hey, why was Mundo
in ult?
The mistake right there was that Kindred is helping the wrong lane. We already established that the top lane is the weakest lane. Like, why do you consistently go top? You need to be helping your mid and bot lane. Your mid and bot are doing well, and
Yeah,
they have.
definitely.
So why are you helping top?
Yeah, and he didn't ult the Mundo. He let the Mundo die. He could have ulted and saved the Mundo right there.
If you have ulted, saved the Mundo, it would have been fine. I guess because the Mundo is not worth much.
See what they're gonna do here. All right, they're gonna go for the volley. This volley's dead, definitely dead. Chop.
He might not be dead because of his ult. Wait, he doesn't have ult.
Definitely dead. He doesn't have ult. He's dead. And the Lucian tanking tower.
Okay, nice. We got a flash. Calric he's gonna ult over the wall. So that's huge because he ulted. We got Yone ult. We got Karma flash.
And it's a 1k goal lead, and they're in good position. They aren't playing Kale, you know, where they have to scale for 50 minutes.
Yep. So this looks like it's gonna be a pretty close game. That's good. I like that.
Okay. Tilted is playing really well this game. And Mundo can just build straight armor and be in a very good position because all their champs are 80.
This Kindred is building up a nice bounty.
Oh yeah, Kindred is playing really well.
Kindred just needs to farm a bit more. How much stacks is she on? She's on 2 stacks? 2?
Yeah, so she wasn't marking the kills.
Yeah, she needs to be marking and collecting stacks. She got her red buff stolen.
As expected.
And then they're denying the next mark.
Yep.
Oh, Mundo, getting some plates. Alright, just ult and run out of this one, bro. Just ult and run.
Yeah, he just needs to ult and walk away. There's no reason.
Please get out.
Ooh, nice damage from the Yone coming in onto the Victor. This Yone might be a problem later.
I think they're gonna get bot tower. They look like they can, you know, pick it up.
Focus the minions, bro. Okay, it doesn't matter.
Yeah. Good flash. Good flash. Oh, he's dead.
Oh my word!
To be honest, this Caitlyn's trap placement is terrible. Like, I mean, there's a lot of CC and you're not landing your traps under those CCs. Oh, wow.
Oh, dude. Asane boy has very good Zanya's like timings. They're very good.
Burn the flash from Ravy. That's close.
That champion is.
I don't think they're gonna win this level. He's so tanky. Man.
Oh, what is that?
Oh, dang, man. Why did Mundo TP and help?
I mean, probably thought, what is that, chap?
Yeah, and tower is more important.
I mean, as soon as you see Cassandra there, you should have just TP'd and helped the Victor.
Yeah, that's very bad that the Victor died and the shutdown of the Kindred went to Cassante.
Yeah. And now he's just gonna get so much more tanky.
Because the problem is, Caitlyn went Gale Force. Like, how is she gonna deal with the Cassante?
I don't know.
Yeah,
but the Kindred can probably deal with the Cassante. I mean, but not going lethality. I mean, in matches like this, I know that the standard bill is what's the name of that item again? Collector, but you wanna go Last Whisper as soon as possible. When you know that they're gonna have two beefy front line like the Volibear and the Cassandra.
I think it's Bork Last Whisper actually, but I don't know.
Yeah. You can go Bork Last Whisper or just go you can go Kraken into Last Whisperer and then Bork and then you can finish up the Lord down. But you know they're gonna be tanky. That lethality is not gonna do anything. But it's still a close game.
This game is pretty interesting. I'm looking to see how the Kindred pushes her lead, and I'm looking to see how the Victor deals with this Yone later on in the game. So we're gonna see maybe our first real team fight right here. Victor is kind of out of position. He's not where he's supposed to be right now, so he's gonna have to clear this wave mid or suffer losing two waves. No, one wave. So right now, I got to stall this out.
Oh wow. Yeah, they came in from 3 different angles. Yeah. Oh, not nice. Nice. The Cassandra died. The Victor is actually doing some damage too. Oh, yes. They won the fight. Oh, Cassandra is the last one left standing.
Yep. So that was very good. That was very well played by Tilted J. It is a very good fight. Cassandra.
It's gonna die anyway.
Oh, strong.
Oh. Bonk. Bonk.
And
hey, that
bonks him in the head, bro.
Hey, that Mundo bonk is so satisfying. Bonk.
Gets his head busted open.
That was just a split decision. Because you had 2 people going in on the Nami Caitlyn and then
so the Volibear, the problem was that the Volibear and Ravy dived too deep. Like they left their backline susceptible to all the Victor, the Mundo, and the Kindred that is very thin. Yeah. With an ult. Right? But the Kindred didn't even have to use ult, so
he didn't have it at the time.
3 mark for the Kindred. Did she get another mark? Should be at 4. Oh, she's at 3. What?
Yeah, she got 3 marks.
In like 8 minutes, and she only got 1 more mark. She's not marking people. That's the problem.
Yeah, either that or she's not killing who she's marking. Who does he have marked right now? Can we see that?
Let me look. Can I see? No.
I don't think you can see who she marks.
Let me look. There must be some indication as to who she marks.
Let me see.
No.
So what?
Usually as a Kindred player, just mark the person in team. So the Yone will probably just mark him and try to kill him.
No, she has the Lucian mark. He has the Lucian mark. If you hover over the enemy champion, you can see the Kindred mark on whoever she has marked. So, Mundo is going in on the Yone. I don't think he wins this though. Does he? Oh yeah, he probably does win this, doesn't he? He's not gonna catch him.
He's running him down, bro. He's running him down. He's dead.
Yeah, I would just run away.
One more bang can run.
This guy's not gonna get. Oh, damn. Yeah, that hurts.
Get him closer to his team. That's good.
He flashed. Good flash. Caitlyn chop. Caitlyn chop. Caitlyn chop.
Nice.
Caitlyn,
And the Mundo
like,
By the way, good job, good job.
Yeah, the Mundo flashed over the wall. I mean, I'm not really impressed with this Caitlyn play. I mean, Nami's landing a bunch of bubbles, but she's not putting the trap under.
It's not trap under it, so.
No, you gotta trap, E, Q, auto, R.
Right. They know that the Lucian's not here. This is a bold call by Tilted, but it's not a bad one.
Lucian and Yone.
Yep. Mundo needs to get in there. Okay, Victor's zone it.
Low on mana.
So there's two players that are not there. They're just trying to get Tilted to engage.
Oh wow, that's a great Victor out right there.
Yep, so this guy should be dead.
And they got the Baron.
They actually win this fight. Yeah, they should stop now. They should stop. They shouldn't be continuing this fight. They got what they wanted. Mundo is trying to bait the team, but I love how headstrong and decisive they are as a team. You know, they're not following this Mundo trying to eat.
There's a Kindred mark in the top side jungle. He can probably get
Like,
oh, bomb.
Oh my word, he got it, he knows.
Blue team's turret has been destroyed.
Are we witnessing
Witnessing
what
the
I think we're witnessing?
witnessing the upset.
Yo, this man, I feel like I'm witnessing like a Jehovah's Witness, yo. I don't know what to do right now. This is crazy. No one expected this.
What do you mean no one
Kaiser
expected
did.
that, man?
Listen, Kaiser didn't expect. He was just talking because he can talk.
I did. I played against these guys. We only won because we got a lucky ace. Do you not remember the last tournament, Dex, when I was playing Chundu?
Oh yeah, man, I did.
Hey, the score was like 4-16 on one day.
Yeah. One lucky
We won.
win and just end.
Yeah, then.
Well, we have 16 kills here. So, are you trying to say that ROK are going to turn this one around?
No, I'm saying I predicted Tilted to win. You're saying nobody expected Tilted to win.
Nobody but one person expected to win.
Okay, good. I'm glad you clarified that. I am that one person. Remember that.
Yeah, this is actually very impressive, you know. Very, very impressive. I mean, I feel like Tilted should be very proud of themselves, you know. And oh, Mundo is gonna lose? Come on, Mundo. Don't over. Don't over. Oh yeah, he's dead.
Told him back. But that's not the worst thing that can happen. Sending 4 people top for one Mundo when you're getting siege with Baron minions bot side.
Well, they need 2 towers to make it worth it because that was a 500 gold bounty. So they need another tower. Wow. That Caitlyn just does no damage to Cassandra. So one tower, not the worst. They need to get that dragon though. Go on soul point.
Yep, they're gonna get the dragon.
Let's burn it down and leave. Alright. See what they decide to do. Come on, Caitlyn. Don't eat the game.
Caitlyn's feeling pretty confident right now.
Yeah, with her 2 items, her Gale for I think Victor's probably gonna die here. But he does have a Zonias and Mundo can TP in, so that's a good call not engaging that one. So not the same level of effectiveness with this Karma as with the Renata glass. Was Renata banned in the champ select?
Yep, it's got the Renata. Very unfair champ. Oh wait, I just realized that Tilted actually is on soul point right now.
Yeah, on soul point.
If he had soul, it's gonna be super good for Mundo. It's gonna be super good for the Nami. Somebody on the enemy team might have to get some healing reduction.
They already have something on the Karma, but I don't think that's gonna be enough.
Oh, that's not enough. That's only 25%.
Yeah. He's gonna have to complete that item. But there's still a lot of objective bounties.
You can see the difference between when ROK has a 7k goal lead versus when Tilted has a 7k goal lead, right? Like you see how quickly ROK just capitalizes and snowballs the game into infinity. But ROK looks like they're not, Tilted looks like they're not that great at closing out the game with a lead. But let's just hope they don't make any mistakes before then. and yeah, they can continue being rewarded for their good play. I really like that the Caitlyn has not died yet. It's making it a lot. The bot lane did pretty well this game, all things considered, that they didn't get much help and Kindred was playing topside.
Yeah.
So it looks like they changed up their strat. That's what I was telling you, that I'm excited to see how they come up with a new strat to deal with, you know, the new bot lane that came in.
Yeah, definitely. And I mean, I think that win or lose, Tilted should be very proud of this, you know, of how they played this game. You know, the first game that they won, it was you know, it was kind of a 4v5 because of the many DC issues. But this one,
like real win, you know.
Yeah. This one, you know, no excuses for this one. Zero excuses. So even if they don't win this one, they can feel comfortable to say, listen, we put up a good fight versus, you know, these players. And they're gonna Mundo TP's coming in.
I see him dead.
Kasanti's dead. Kasanti's dead. Yep. Good, nice TP from him.
They have Baron on the table in a few, or they can opt to get an inhib right here with the dead cat. We'll try. They still have Kindred ult for the Volibear dive, so it'll be good. Mid lane is getting worked by the Caitlyn Nami.
Wow, they're doing it.
Yone is going in on the Caitlyn. Yone might actually kill his Caitlyn. Yep, Yone kills the Caitlyn. Caitlyn should be with the team bot lane. Don't know why Caitlyn is split pushing. Alright, they disengage here. The back lane Baron. Back lane Baron.
Definitely back then Baron. Caitlyn is dead. Kasanti's coming up with TP. You're not sure if they have any flank wards on you. Get out of there.
They have
they didn't have.
No,
they don't have any flank wards, but you know they don't know that. It's best not to risk it. Because there could be a ward somewhere, you know, in one of the brushes behind you.
I love the sound the Mundo Q makes. Kong.
Yeah. But no,
they start Baron, but I'm pretty sure they know that, so they should be running straight to Baron. So they see the vision plan going down. The Baron is not dying fast enough here, so this is pretty. Let's see how they deal with this.
There you go. Oh wow.
Okay, that was huge for ROK's comeback.
Yeah, just a little bit of overstay that caused them to pick up that Baron. But I think they can pick up the Dragon Soul though. They can pick up the Dragon Soul.
The Dragon Soul might definitely be theirs. Wait, no. Caitlyn's backing. No one's prioritizing clearing up the vision, setting it up. Let's see how that goes.
Victor no ult also. Victor no ult.
They don't know that.
Caitlyn needs to be...
So they're trying for a little cheese play, but Caitlyn isn't there, so I'm not sure what's gonna be happening. Caitlyn still isn't there. They should be very careful with how they approach. They could win or lose the game. Right now is when the game is won or lost. Right now.
Yeah, definitely.
Caitlyn just used their E to get over the wall, no?
I don't know what Caitlyn is doing. Caitlyn should be there setting up traps so that they can't just walk in for free. Victor still doesn't have ult for another couple of seconds.
Good trap placement by Caitlyn. They should be doing okay, nice.
Victor's ult is now up, so yeah, they're in a good spot now. They're in a good spot for all
that. Good spot. A lot of damage going down. Nice. Who got the drag? Alright, they got the Dragon Soul. Let's see how they use it. Yeah, this game should be over right now. Let's see what's going on. Nice over by the Caitlyn. This game might be over right here. If they just go straight to bot lane, maybe they can find the end. We have the Ocean Soul ticking, and Victor is going in for the end. Let's see how Victor deals with this Lucian right now. Or everyone, I don't know. Wait, what was that TP?
Yeah, they keep it in, but they still had Baron, so they could just Baron rebound.
They just buff up this, they take this inhib. And we have 2 players down, so these are... Yep. Wait, why is Caitlyn not hitting the tower? Yep. There we go. The Victor and the Caitlyn are doing a lot this game.
Oh wow, this Victor is wow.
Yeah.
Oh, he's gonna get blown up right here. Oh, anything from the body. Where's the Caitlyn shot?
Oh. Let's go.
And immune Wormblade for the ult.
Will they? Nice, stop calling him Wormblade. Wormblade is 3 million master points gold kindred. Stop.
Wormmaid is the only person I know that plays Kindred.
They're not gonna end right here, I believe. I don't think they can.
Mundo is TPing in, they're going for it.
Yeah, I don't think they can end right here, but we can see.
Oh no! Kindred ult? Kindred ult? Kindred ult?
She's not using her R.
Kindred, come on, bro.
Might lose this fight actually. Yeah, they do.
No, that's all Kindred's fault. That's all Kindred's fault. Press the goddamn R, bro.
Yeah, Kindred is not pressing her R. That was huge. That was very huge for ROK.
Oh, come on, man. Press the R, man. Like the Victor Zanyas, you press the R on top of the Zanyas, Victor, and you're good to go. Like, no, you probably lose the entire game. It's like a 35-second death timer.
By the way, Dex, you mixed up like where ROK should be and where Tilted should be.
Yeah, okay, okay.
No, that's Kindred. That's on Kindred. He should have R'd the Victor.
Red team's turret has been destroyed.
Yeah, the Kindred hasn't been using her R to save anyone this game, but up so.
Probably not used to the champion.
Yeah, that was very disappointing. Very disappointing. Like the goal swing is huge now. They're just within like 1K right now. That was so bad. They were just on the verge of winning the game, and now they have to like start all over. You have to say. They do have the Ocean Soul, which is a plus, and they can probably fight for the Elder coming up soon. But I mean, Kindred really threw that last fight, not ulting the Victor.
So as you can see, the goal lead is slowly just closing.
Yeah, it's down to like 300 gold now. That's crazy.
Everyone's eating.
Inhibitors are also respawning, so no freebies for this one.
Yep, so they're attacking top side, which is good. There's a lot of misplays going on from each team. Like, for example, Caitlyn not taking the... Oh, nice flash! Like, yep.
I would go in and ult him. Why he didn't have ult? So if you don't have ult, why are you going in like that? I'm confused. I'm confused.
Okay, Mundo is
gonna try and get that tower. Wow.
Yeah, he's not doing anything to that tower. To that inhibitor.
Yeah,
doing it, man. He's doing it.
yeah, he's getting there. Don't leave, don't leave. Don't
Yeah,
leave.
I would just take it.
Yeah, look at it.
Good, you can leave now, leave, bro, leave. Okay.
Might win.
Okay, he has to.
Yeah, he has to help the Caitlyn. Caitlyn can't defend. If Caitlyn dies, it's good game. It's good game. GG.
Well, 12 seconds on Kindred. Yeah, less than 10 seconds. So they might can get that in here.
Yeah, this is just sad. Like they had the game, man. They had the game.
I think they might have to for Ravi. Ravi's not gonna win this.
Yeah, but Mundo needs to leave because everyone's recalling. He's still there.
You don't understand. Mundo goes where he pleases, man. Just remember that.
Well, he's gonna die.
No, he's not gonna die. Ravi's going to, but he's gonna die, man. I told you he's gonna die, bro. Why you don't listen to me?
I don't know. He spent like
That's like a 10-minute fight.
yeah, for no reason, just to lose the game.
Yeah, just leave. Well, okay, so
Yeah, he should have just left.
He can't, dude. He can't. How does he leave?
just walk away.
I mean, he had ult initially. He could have ult and walk out.
Probably could have walked away. But I mean, Raven would just have kept chasing him down because, like, he would have gone back to help his team as he has TP up.
Alright.
Elder fight is coming up. Everyone has ult.
Zanya's back up on the mid lane as well. Wow, look on the minions on the inhib top.
Yep.
Ooh, we have to make a decision. Well, we have TP from Victor, so Victor, our Mundo can clear it and then come back.
Oh yeah, Mundo is there. He has TP too.
Sure.
Ooh,
Yeah, I would
he's
just
TPing
fight.
already.
I would just TP in and fight. Oh, whoa, that's a. Wow, they won.
Hey,
They won.
what's going on? What's going on here?
They won.
Okay. Who's up?
Are they going to try
They
to?
won.
Alright, so. Ooh, alright. Let's see how this goes. Yeah. They get at the very least they get up. Nice. At the very least they get this dragon.
And they can probably get Baron also. But no, they can't get Baron.
Man, look how slow they're doing that dragon. Ooh,
Oh,
wait! Is this game over?
Well, he got a tower.
Alright, he did his thing. Do your thing, Eisen boy, do your thing.
Wow.
So let's check
Wait a
on the
minute.
minions top. Oh, they took the tower too. Okay.
Yeah, I think they're probably gonna give. They're probably gonna give.
How many marks does Kindred? Man, Kindred has 3 marks at 36 minutes. This guy should not.
One more hit. Ooh, dead. Oh, he went back in.
Oh wow, yeah. That's a good disengage. But they can still win. They do have a Kindred. They have a Victor.
Yeah, they have Kindred, and Kindred's supposed to can kill. Dude, I don't think Kindred's marking anyone, bro. He has 3 marks at 36 minutes.
He still has the mark on Lucian from 25 minutes ago.
Oh yeah, you see it on his head now. And you can't switch it until you kill the person.
No, you can switch it.
You can switch it anytime you want, bro. Like this guy doesn't
Like I
want to
said, he
switch
probably
it.
doesn't play the champion.
He should be putting it on Cassante or Volibear. They have to go in and die.
Or even the Yone.
In the game, Kindred is a liability. He has 3 marks. He has no enhanced AD, no enhanced on it, no enhanced range on his autos. Like, this is actually very bad.
He's not using his R well either.
Yeah, he's not using his R well.
I mean, can you imagine if he did any of those things? The game would have been over.
Game would have been over already.
Come on, guys, let's not make it to 5 o'clock. I mean 8 o'clock.
But honestly, they win. Like they
should just go.
They win. Pretty sure that Tilted is gonna win this. There's no question about it. Like look at the base. Tilted wins this match, right?
Yeah, they should. They have Baron, they have Elder still, so just push down the
there's
lane.
no way they lose any fight that comes up.
I think Elder is down. Elder is down now, right? No, Elder is still up.
What about that ward in the
Elder's
middle
got-
of the lane? Okay, they don't care.
Alright, right now.
Wow, that's a lot of damage.
Alright, here we go.
Just a
Get the ball. Oh, but just I think if they just alter the deck.
Nami goes down, but then everybody else dies right now. Kindred just 3-shot Volibear. And then
They did it.
over, guys.
Despite all the odds, even though Kaiser doubted them, even though Dexter doubted them,
I never doubted them.
Especially Kaiser, who said that they will never win anything, but I was the only one who believed. I believe.
I said they were gonna win.
Woo!
Good job, Tilted. Good job, Tilted.
Wow.
Let's go, bro. Good job, Tilted. Congratulations for beating these dogs. Putting them back in the phone.
Congrats on beating Kaiser's Kennel.
No. The Kaiser's Kennel. That's what you associate my name with them. Don't you dare. That is not Kaiser's Kennel. That is Calric's Kennel.
I don't know if I can get Chris in for a quick interview. If we can,
Yeah.
we'll do that and then
Um,
I want
yeah,
to eat
like,
and Calric as well.
yeah, I really want to hear what these guys have to say about that last game. Like, yeah, this was the game I was looking for. They both played well.
Mm-hmm.
They were really. It was an entertaining match. This match was better than the first 2.
Oh, for sure. I agree.
Yeah, respect for the bit share. Alright, I'll check in if we can get a quick interview with Chris. He should be in one of the voice channels by now. And then we'll talk. And then we'll talk with Calric after. just to get his feedback. Where is he? Let me call him up. Get him in.
Very, very impressive game. Impressive game.
Yeah, that was pretty
Same
awesome.
game, yeah, it was good. It was a good game. Like,
Yeah, despite all odds and despite,
oh,
Kaiser not believing in them.
no, we need guys not believing. I'm the only one that believe in it. All of y'all are sellouts. All of y'all are sellouts.
Like I said, I had to remain what you call it neutral, so I was just betting on.
No, you never remain neutral. You insinuated that Rock would win. That's what you.
I did not. But here we go. We have Chris from the Tilted JA. Introduce yourself in terms of which champion you were, which role you played in the game just now. Can you
Hey
hear?
guys.
All
Yeah, I
right.
can hear you.
Good,
I play
good.
jungle.
Oh, you're the jungle.
Yeah, I'm the jungle.
So, well, I think Kaiser have some questions for you.
I have a lot of questions for him. Why is it in a 40-minute game you had 3 marks on Kindred? That is
Alright. When I tried switching the mark early in the game, it was giving me trouble. I think it's because like I DC'd for a second early and then I couldn't bother switch it. Cause I realized, we could have won the game without it anyway, so I just went forward.
Chad move.
Confidence, brother. All right.
Yes.
In game 2, what did you play again?
Hecarim.
Hecarim.
What went wrong in that game? Like, it seemed like you were
Right.
off the game, like everything was kind of wonky. What happened?
Yeah, that game, I think it was a drastic change between the two supports. I guess you can call it a super sub that Renato came out of nowhere. I'll say straight up, he kind of outplayed us throughout the game. He was like pretty much in all the lanes. He had like, I think high 90% kill participation. So he carried them that game. He did good. So I think he kind of just caught us off guard that game. So they got the better of us that game.
All right.
Okay, so you went back to the drawing board and that's where you came back with a new plan. Because I see that everything changed. The bot lane played differently. Like, you started focusing top side more. Now, I have a question. I realized in this game, in the first 2 games, you seem to focus on mid and bot lane more. You kind of just left the Jax to Ravy up there. But I realized in this game, you started off helping bot, you helped mid a bit, and then you started like heavy trying to help the Mundo and get some kills onto Ravy, which you didn't mark, which was weird. But yeah, well, can you explain that change? Like, you were bot lane mid focused in the first 2 games, and then the last game you kind of focused a lot more on top side. What's going on here?
Yeah, so a big factor that was the support. I felt like he cared for vision a lot more. So I felt like they always knew miles ahead when I was coming or when I was in the region. So I kind of, instead of trying to stay down there and waste time, I respected the fact that he kept up with his vision game. And Ravy was always on the tower pushing the Mondo. And I knew the Mondo had slows. And he was able, and I was playing Kindred, I have my ear and can shred his chunks. So I knew he was killable and he was playing Cassante. I don't know why he played it again, but I guess, so I knew he was killable. It was the better lane to gank in that position based on that.
And many people are wondering why he played it again, but we'll talk about it. Yeah, so yeah, I like the jungling. The only critique I really had was that you really didn't collect as many marks. Like, at that late in the game, you should be having like 7-8 marks on Kindred just from probably camps alone. But
and some of the non-ults too. Like, there was a couple of occasions where you could have ulted to save. Once you could have ulted to save the Mundo on that tower dive, and you didn't. And the next you could have ulted to save the Victor. When you guys were trying to end the game on his Zanyas, and you didn't. And
I didn't have ult in that fight. When Victor died after Zanyas, I didn't have ult.
Oh, it was showing.
Yeah.
But it came up after, we saw you ult after he died.
Yeah, so
it came up after. I remember it when I didn't have ult at that time.
All right. I'll forgive you.
But in terms of getting the marks off for the camps, I do agree. But I remember a lot of the marks we saw them, but we always decided on other macro plays that we thought were better versus them. So we just took those over it. So, but in the grand scheme of things, I do get it. I understand. I do agree. But in the end of the day, I guess the decisions ended up getting us the dub. But I think I do take it, duly noted. But yeah, that was just the decision. We saw other macro plays when they came up. So we just
go on.
Well deserved win. Well deserved win, and everything kind of worked in your favor for that win.
and everything worked in our favor to make the match so close and so competitive. So yeah, congratulations on a great win. No one has ever taken down a team of this magnitude before in all the competitions that I've been a part of. So I'm happy to see someone finally offer them a nice whipping. So thanks for doing that for me. And I just want to let you know I was the only one who believed in you. No one else.
Nah, I saw Kaiser. Kaiser believed in us from the start to the way Kaiser outside.
Chris.
Okay, so the other question I have is, in the first two games, like in the third game, your bot lane was like a completely different bot lane. Like, was it that they got a wake up call in the second game? Like, I don't know, your bot lane played so differently than they were playing originally. Like, I was actually very, very proud of the bot lane in how they handled, because those two guys that were playing the bot lane, they're actually mastered, like they're diamond on master tier level doing to play bot lane, right? So the fact that you guys, like, your bot lane really handled themselves being plat players, like, what happened? Like, why you guys go back to the drawing board and say, like, what made that drastic change in the gameplay? Like,
Honestly, in our head, we're like, ew, once we get that guy's clearly a Renato, like, mastermind. So we're like, just ban the Renato, and then they'd be comfortable, and then that's what happened. They performed. And normally we ban the Caitlyn, but this time we decided to play it. So I think that helped as well, because Caitlyn is more of a comfort pick. One of his comfort picks, but we decided to ban him in the previous game, so he decided to play it this time. I think it just went well for them.
Yeah, because they really handled themselves well. You could see that he was a lot more confident on Caitlyn. And even the enemy ADC switching from Sivir to Lucian, you also saw his confidence go up. He was much more aggressive on that Lucian, and he was more comfortable on that.
Yeah, and they fell right into the Nami first pick, then they picked Lucian shop. So we knew we were going into Lucian. So.
Yeah, they had to, because the first game you guys handled them with that Nami Lucian pick. It was really good. I see that you guys actually put some thought into the draft. Now, tell me about your mid laner. He seems to be like the one that's been doing like the consistent damage all throughout the game. Like, he's the one that's been doing the most damage. So tell me a little bit about that Kale pick.
I think, all right, see, the thing about him, he likes to try something new. So, like, I mean, because I think that was the game when they picked Yon mid, the enemy jungler picked Yon. So in his head, he wanted a game where he could farm against the Yon. I think Kale farms good into Yon, so he wanted to try something new. So that was the only real thought process into it, because he wanted to play Kale and farm and knew that he could carry late game, but we didn't reach there, so he didn't get to go through with it. But that was the thought.
There's a game where you guys were playing, where you guys were winning. I think it's the Azir game, when there was a decision to be made between Baron and Dragon. It was Soul Point versus Baron. And I'm curious to know as to why you guys gave up the Baron to get to Soul Point, when Baron would obviously be the better player right there. You guys were already winning. Of course, you guys never had vision over by the Baron. But my thought process was that Jax could have soloed the Dragon and you guys stall off the Baron.
Yeah.
So what was it?
All right, so one of our downfalls in the past, why we lost out of matches, is like our patience. So we decided to have a different approach. And in the moment, we decided, all right, we're slightly ahead. If they get the Baron, all right. Initially, in our head, we thought, let's do the Baron drag quickly, and maybe we can reach the Baron somewhat in time, maybe because like we weren't sure exactly when they started it. I don't think we had vision. But worst case, let's say they get the Baron, we knew we were ahead. Let's comfortably get Soul Point, and we knew we'd be able to hold them off even if they get Baron. And then we'd make sure we get Soul Point, because we knew the Baron would run out before the Soul Point. So we're kind of playing the slow, safer game rather than trying to greed and ensure we get both. So that was just a safer pick we made in the moment.
Nice. All right. So I noticed something with your team. I noticed watching these three matches that when you guys get a lead, it's like you don't really push that lead as much as you should. Would you say that is something that you guys have been struggling with as a team? Like, for example, let me just give you some context. In game 2, ROK got a same 5k lead that you guys had, let's say, in the first game or even in this game. But ROK managed to end out that game within like a little over 20 minutes, right? It just seemed like there was like they had their foot on your necks the whole time. There was nowhere for you to come back. But I realized when you guys have a lead, you always give the enemy team some leeway or some way for them to come back and catch up to you in goal? Is that something that your team struggle with? Tell me a little bit about it.
Yeah, but in the past, I feel like whenever we get leads, like a lot of the times, as I said before, we get impatient and we're kind of famous for throwing our leads. And I feel like that happened to us a lot in the past. So that's why we decided to come with a slower approach and take a step back and, be more patient with it. And hey, it ended up working out. So, but I guess we need to work on it and make sure that, when we're forcing the win, I think sometimes we get a little bit too excited and then that might tend to lead to bad decisions. So yeah, that's something we need to work on. So that's kind of why we didn't go through with that in this tournament and kind of, made sure to take the safe approach to get in the win.
All right, but what I'm asking is, you said take the safer approach, but would you believe that sometimes taking the safer approach or the slower approach would allow certain teams to be able to catch up and farm up and then turn the tides of a game?
Yeah, the possibility is there. Just as much as we believe that, well, based on our position as a team, like I think the possibility of us throwing out of our impatience could probably be just as high based on how we felt as a team at this stage.
All right, so
understand.
Yeah.
Awesome questions there, Kaiser. We want
Can
to
I,
wrap
can I,
up
can I,
things.
can I, can I ask one question?
All right, one question and then we end it.
Only one question because no one thought this was possible. So we all want to know which isle you use. Tell me the truth now. Which isle you run?
All right. Well, congratulations on the win with whatever means you went about doing it. I mean, I saw the skills being displayed there. The mid lane, the synergy that the team has overall is great. I just wish that you guys would probably spend some more time and level up the ranks so that, you can represent more. Because, I mean, if people are looking for a team and they say, cool, the minimum rank requirement is X, and then you guys don't meet it, but yet you have this great synergy. And the only way they'll be able to see and probably even, reach out to you guys is if you reach the rank. So, if you guys can probably jump into Flex Queue as a team and just level up to just say, yes, I'm a diamond level or a platinum or whatever level. But, it's good to see that persons who are in gold being able to take down diamond players. And it goes to show that teamwork is OP, as the game says, as well.
Teamwork does make the dream work, my boy.
There you go. Teamwork make the dream work.
And mix it with some oil, you can take on anything.
Just goes to show that Kirk is very bad mind, not believing in your throat to the very end. Tried to be a wagonist, got denied, and now he's back to talking smack. That's the Jamaican in him. So congrats, guys.
Congrats.
From the very start because of certain elements that we believe that you would win. Also continue playing together. You guys have excellent synergy. It's like you guys are in each other's head like a little hive mind, right? That's really good. And thank you for your time. Thank you for answering my questions.
All right, thanks, guys.
All right, and congratulations again on the win. It's been a long day. We did say it was going to be a 12 to 7 tournament. It's now 8 o'clock. Was expected, because this is Jamaica. We have to deal with JPS and ourselves.
Yeah.
So
we're gonna get Carrick in for probably like a 1 minute.
Yep.
I see. Oh yeah, so Carrick is here. So let's just hear quickly from Carrick, how the game went, and then we can close out the stream. Carrick, welcome.
Yo.
All right, I'm sure quite a few persons have some questions for you. I'm just going to allow each caster to ask one question. So starting with, let's start with Kaiser. One question, Kaiser.
How did you feel when you saw that Baby went back into game and picked Cassante again? Tell me what you were feeling at that time. When you picked a champion that just came out a few days ago in your tournament match for $35,000.
Wait, was that question answered or not?
What do you mean?
We're not here no answer. What's the answer?
Oh. I don't feel away because he has been playing the champ for quite some time now, and I do believe that he understands how it works. And it's not like it's a difficult champ to really understand. It is a tank, it's not like it's one of those, one of those like new mages where would have like some advanced stuff for you to have to like play around in a sense. It's just that you need to understand that him can really throw back people or push them back, and or even if he want to take somebody out of the fight through a wall or so. So it's not like a difficult thing. So and Ravi is a person where if he's going to make a play where, we may not see he's going to, say Uemadu, so we would understand. So there was nothing wrong with the pick, in my opinion.
Cool. Jamaica, your question?
More know which Obiaman and oh my youth. Like, yo, y'all had like this dream Jamaican Aki and Saltfish national bird team, and everyone expected y'all to, to slam. What would you say is the main thing that went wrong?
Oh, well, in the first game, of course, it was
Internet
a
issues.
4v5, yeah. So that was very unfortunate, and we had to, like play like probably the last third of the game with it
4v5.
being with it being a 4v5. So we had to give everything, which was, very detrimental to the game. We couldn't really do anything at that point. There was no way to play our even.
Cool. Master Gen.
Do you think that ego played a trip in this one? Not playing champs that you guys know you can stomp on. Not saying that you guys are bad, but champs that you know you can stomp. Revy with his clay, do you think there was some ego here that cost you guys this game?
No, I was definitely do not think there was any ego involved. And yeah, it's just that they're a very good team. As you can see, they do synergize well. They know where to make their plays and when to make the plays. They know who to play around. You can see that they have been playing with each other for a very long time. They're a very fun team to play against because they, like they understand the game on a certain level where it makes it challenging playing against.
Cool. Well, all right, guys. No questions. Well, the only question from me is, have you all in the chat entered the 10 RP giveaway already? If not, your time is up. We're closing it now.
Pizza man.
All right. Pizza one. All right.
Yeah.
So
Wait, Ravi says he wants to join.
I have one more question. Kelly, what can you tell us? Actually, make Ravi answer this question. So make him come in.
Join what? Okay. He wants to join the discussion. Where is he?
Let's go into a voice chat in best.
Yeah, join a voice chat and then we see him there. I come through Ravi. You probably mess up how the stream look now. Let me see if I can fix it.
Ravi.
Wait,
hold on.
Hold on there. Alright, go on through. Run your question.
Yeah, Ravi, in your own words, can you explain just a bit about like what happened in that last match? Like what was the thought process during the game? Like how come the game resulted in what it did? Can you just walk us through what was going on and what resulted into you guys losing that match?
Ravi, unmute if you.
Thank you.
Yeah. So in that game, we just didn't respect kindred timers, or pathing and stuff like that. So we kind of just got up behind from that, and then we lost that one dragon fight, and we're like, our comp needs to be like ahead for us to be able to play. So after we lost the dragon fight, we have to like play. We have to play team fights in a very odd way.
All right, thank you, Ravi, for that very, very detailed run through of the game. That was a great 15 seconds of listening to you explain the match.
The insight is actually welcomed, and we thank you very much. We thank everyone who participated in the tournament today. And big shout out to our sponsors, SportsMax, for sponsoring this tournament and the support that we're getting from Corporate Jamaica in helping to grow esports in Jamaica is awesome. So I want to say thanks to them again. And thank you to everyone who is still in the chat at the moment. We are going to draw that $10 RP raffle. The entries are closed and we're going to pick the winner The winner must be in the chat right now and must respond to confirm the winnings before we finalize the winner. So drum roll, please. I don't know if anybody heard that, but here we go. And the winner is
Kaiser
Vertigo TV. If you are in the chat, Vertigo TV. Where is Vertigo TV? You there?
10 seconds to answer Vertigo TV.
10, 9, 8,
8,
7,
6,
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
My turn again. Ready?
No Vertigo. Alright. Picking winner again. And the winner is Creed KR. You have 10 seconds to respond. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Next. Boy, 18 at the stream, brother. Them no wanna profit. Come on.
And the winner is Becky876. 10, 9, 8. Okay.
Becky don't answer. Roll again. Becky don't answer.
Becky answer a long time.
No man, Becky don't answer mine. I want different Becky now. That's a Becky 687.
I get a new Evelyn skin, bro.
A long time I believe in again, Becky. Long time I believe in
I get another Evelyn skin.
GG. On
Alright.
that note, my bounce, you know.
Yeah, man. Thanks again, guys. We're gonna end the stream here. Thank you all for watching. Thank you for the support. I'm going to raid a streamer, so stick around for the raid. But thanks again for the support, and we are out. Wait, let me play some music. Where's the music? There we go. And we are raiding now. And we are signing off. Alright guys, thanks again for your support and thanks for helping out with the casting. It's been a long day, long night, but thanks again for the support. I'm out.